Valga challenge! I am the strongest warrior in Valgong. Who dares to face me? Now let's have a real Valga challenge!
One at a time, you subject yourself to these mind-altering herbs, along with the incense and everything, and the soft chanting that these druids are doing. Not only are you descended from an entirely new clan of dragons, the Dawn Scale White Dragons, but they are definitively a good dragon clan that has the element of the light within them.
What? Oh my god, my dudes! What?
And as you wander off to the forest to sort of take some time to yourself to adjust to that new information, so we're going to leave it today. Everybody, welcome back to table session 2 of Into the Darklands.
Something Darklands.
So, if you wish to keep the hero point tokens that you have sitting in front of you, you need to give me a sufficiently good recap of all that happened yesterday.
Dragons.
Yes.
There were dragons. Yes.
No, not really. There
Yes.
was a dragon.
There was a
Spectral dragon.
spectral hybrid dragon.
There were multiple dragons in here.
As all good recaps go, we start just randomly in the middle. Start randomly in the middle,
with
jump
what's on
around
top.
a little bit.
We started with the events of the end of, well, actually kind of the mid of the Mercs one shot / end of the Adventures of Azerim campaign. And Naz got to see Gurelian flying off from the Mercs campaign.
Got to witness that there was dragons in the world. There you go. You get your hero point token.
Oh, nice.
What else you got?
That was a great mime too.
We fought some of the too many eyes, not enough eyes creatures that snuck through the tears in the space-time continuum, I guess.
Correct.
And
Horrific aberration things that are somehow linked to the other campaign.
Yes.
Yes, well done.
We headed off. We got to get back together as a foursome, and we travelled. We're travelling.
That's
on People Plus.
We got together and
That it's a foursome, so I'm just like sitting out of it.
I'm just watching.
Oh, you're sitting
Yeah. I'm just sitting in the corner watching.
You're the cock. Don't cut that.
This is started so
enjoy it.
don't energy today.
We're starting with cucking. Here we go. It's going to be perfect. Okay.
Dave's gonna be unhinged.
And that's all. That's my recap.
We got together and had a foursome, and Ben was a cook.
We headed off towards. How do I say it? Schmagenrock.
Schmagenrock?
No,
Yep.
it's fucking locked down.
Schmagenrock. And on the way, we stopped off at a outpost. And while we were there, it was like an abandoned outpost. We saw a pantomime of a giant hybrid dragon being slain by some knights in a graveyard.
And it was hybrid
points.
Rotfang Ice Claw.
Well done.
Yeah. And I Alisored all over the place.
Alisaur so hard.
I rode you.
I rode you too.
And then also my character got on the other.
Lol, la 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 lol. Sex is funny. And then on the way to Schmagenrog, we met up with some the Windwalker clan, and they had a bunch of druids, and we had a druid circle, and there was a vision of dragons. Including, do we have a name of the... Razmorn, my namesake's dragon. And a bunch of dragon eggs, and then a wet nurse dragon who did breath stuff, and then that was the birth of white dragons.
So some big old powerful red dragon breathed the essence of the light pantheon into these dragon eggs that were a multi-hybrid of all 5 of the dragon clans. And through doing so, created a 6th clan of
Captain Planet Dragons.
By our dragon eggs combined.
Heart.
She breathed the heart.
Fire.
Ice.
Rot. Yeah.
And then just black.
Black.
Hellmore. It's Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow, yeah.
Yeah, so you learned that you are actually touched by white dragons.
Yes.
Brand new clan of dragons altogether.
Dawn scale, right? Was it?
Yeah, it was. That's what I wrote down.
Very good. Well done.
So
0
good.
points for all. Well done. That's a good.
But mostly it was about the cooking.
Yeah. There's a lot of cucking yesterday. Jesus.
Plenty more hero points to go for the cooking.
Too much, not enough.
All right, so we are beginning exactly where we left off with the Windwalkers sitting around the ritual circle, the incense burning,
That's right, we were high.
everybody was high.
Stone.
The misty figures just kind of starting to dissipate into the forest at this point. You're still munching.
Greening out.
You're still munching with your munchies on whatever food's left
3
over.
good berries in. Which I think there's penalties for.
You're starting to feel real sick and you're just munching on good berries. They're stunned by the additional news. That's something. Was any of you aware that there was another dragon?
I thought they were all dead.
Well, How's your friend? Because you wandered off.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You wandered off to the project.
sure.
How is he going to do okay?
He's pretty stoic. He'll be fine. Don't worry, he's real stoic. He'll be absolutely fine.
I go out and give him my diary. My journal.
Honestly, it helps. Scribbles, artwork.
Do some of those S's again.
Wow.
A lot to take in, huh?
Yeah, I would say that.
How you doing? You okay?
Did you know?
Oh, I could tell you were different, that you weren't any of the dragons as I knew, but I didn't know.
My whole life I thought
sorry,
I was
man.
in...
Sorry,
Jesus
do you have
Christ.
any more good berries?
I already gave you good berries.
Yeah, I need more.
I gave you 3 good berries already. What did you...
Them up.
That's for stoicism. Yeah, they kind of just awkwardly start packing away the ritual stones and ritual circle and letting the mist dissipate. A few of them are just kind of passed out from being too high and just like chilling.
I pick up my incense burners.
Incense burners back.
I made them.
Did you?
Yeah, he tinkered with them as part of his.
Carry these all the way from Godon. That's so specific.
For when you're getting high.
Right.
In every green screen, he just has incense burners just on him, just hanging sensors.
If you want a hot box of forest, you need forest. Yeah. It's hard.
Yeah. It's all that open space.
So yeah, they're pretty stunned about it. They make promises essentially to ask more about it, to make more inquiries of the land, to do more of their druidic study and meditation on this, and see if there's any more that they can learn while you're off on your travels. But for now, you're welcome to make camp wherever you need around the place. They've assured you that this particular area of the forest is very safe. They've lived here a long time and all of the safety precautions in place to keep monsters out. So you're perfectly safe here to have a sleep if you need. And then after giving you a little bit of time, Sterling, I think it was Sterling, comes across to see you, the other Drasima. And he tentatively approaches from a distance.
No, he's just sitting there kind of meditating in shock, basically. I don't know.
Like the shop, I imagine.
Yeah. I've always wondered. The place I come from, they don't like dragons, and so they don't like Drasima. And they hid it from me as much as they could, and so I never knew. Well, no one knew my origin, I guess. No one knew about any of this, so.
I mean, someone must have known.
The spark.
Mother of the dragons, if she hid them there, someone must have known.
I mean, someone must have known at some point, but at this point it's...
I suppose it's no use dwelling on the past. What does it mean for you?
I don't know.
You may be the only Dawn Scale Drasima.
As far as I know, I drink. What it means is I need to know more, and so I've been hearing rumors. We've been hearing that there are more dragons than we thought, because we thought they were all killed out in the Great War. But my friend, he saw one in Gordorn recently, and this is partly why we are going north, to investigate more dragon. And so maybe we'll find out more
They have
answers.
returned to their ancestral home.
Yeah, seems that way.
It said that the dragons came from an area of the Darklands, an enormous hollowed out mountain called Stormscar.
Yeah.
I've never been there, but I've always had it in my mind that one day maybe I will. I feel this is not my home. As much as these are my family and I love them, they care for me, always have, but
Must be nice.
I've felt different since even before we knew what I was or why I was influenced by Doldaroth. So I understand your need to understand more.
We feel the same.
Well, if you ever need us, you can contact us by the usual means. Any
Text.
yes,
Text, email, WhatsApp.
Gmail,
Yeah, no, it's
WhatsApp.
confusing to be honest. There's
There's a
so
lot,
many
there's so
options.
many,
There's the IG,
Messenger,
DM, and
Telegram. Yeah, there's all sorts of things. Yeah, wait, it's a very dangerous journey. You sure you're prepared for it? You know.
Yeah, I got my gun, got the big boy, got the crazy lady, got the big girl.
It's always good to have someone who knows where they're going and
Big girl.
all of the area.
yeah, we know.
Were you trying to soft launch your way into coming?
What? No. Oh, you want me to come? I can probably.
No,
move.
we don't really need you, Sterling.
No, we didn't say that.
No, it's just I don't have a lot on. I could come if I could move things around and.
No, it'll be good. Okay, team, let's go.
We got 4 people.
Don't really
4
feel at
seats.
home here with the like us bonding with Drasima. Like we had a good bond about.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing all the dragons. Maybe one
I
day
would
you
love-
get to go
I
to
would
the
love
dragons
that.
too. Maybe
Yeah,
one
I
day.
would love that.
Maybe one day.
One day you can go to the dog.
Like there's a lot. I know a lot about dragons, so like maybe I
Me
would
too. Me too. I also know a lot about dragons.
Okay.
So thank you.
If you're enjoying this campaign, then you might enjoy our one-shots over on Viva Plus. Rob, what's the idea for the Halloween one-shot this year?
Oh shit! Yeah, we're filming. We're filming that next week.
We
Right?
did it, and it's live.
we've already done it, and it's live.
Because it went out in October last year.
Yeah, and not in April when we're filming this.
So check it out.
It's a really good one shot.
It's over on Viva Plus right now. And now back to the game.
I'm on Cameo now.
Sometimes you'll message and I forget which one it was on. I have to check all of them.
many
Oh,
Slack.
It's like fucking
many-
Slack, Discord.
Not sponsored by any of these. If we say enough of them.
Yeah.
But if you want it sponsored, hook us up.
Discord, they're known for sponsoring things.
Yeah. No.
This is if you contact any of the wildlife, I imagine even in the Darklands there must be some sort of way that they can contact us. So
Yeah.
you can be there if you need us. It's going to be tough for you, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you.
As he walks away, Naz has kind of just been watching from a distance and toddles on over to Rasmon. Hey, Raz!
Naz.
Oh, Raz! I like shortening it. It sounds like my name, Raz.
That's why I said Naz. I said your name
Oh, you
back
said
to
my
you.
name back to
Naz.
me. Nice.
Fucking goblins.
In that little spirit vision we saw, did you notice where it might have been?
No, I could not make it out. It's I don't know.
I feel we should go looking for these light eggs. They could be important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel we should grab a whole lot to take back to good on and study and do things with.
Like what?
Maybe we could find your family heritage or something.
Why do you care about my family heritage?
I'm looking after the people who work for me.
You want to sell them, don't you?
What? No. I would never do such a thing, especially if this is, where you came from. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
With your insight, your deception, there's no role need to see. You know him well enough.
Yeah.
I have literally written in my book.
Even Rasmon is like, it would make a lot of money.
That's right, there's not wrong.
What was the name of the hollow mountain?
Stormscar.
Stormscar.
What did he? I actually missed what he said about Stormscar. What did he say?
Ancestral home of the dragons.
Oh, he was just mentioning that. I thought he said he'd been there.
No, he said he wanted to.
He wanted
said
to go.
He's never felt at home here in the forest, even though his family are all here and they love him. He, with his dragon touched
Rub
blood,
that in.
he really made a point of stretched it out, give examples of things.
My family always so nice.
For my second birthday, I got this. For my third birthday, just really laid it in. And the best thing about them is they were never dragged out into the street and hanged in front of me.
Naz writes into his ledger, light eggs equals $.
So, if there's anything,
I was going. Can I? Just going to sidle up, kind of looking kind of green and pale to Talia, and be like,
the
Talia,
calibration intensity
do you
for
think that
invincibility
we're actually
number
gonna
2.
go into the darklands and stuff?
I would say
She'll keep it safe for us.
likely we will. Why?
I really want to go, but I'm worried it's gonna be kind of dangerous.
Oh, it's already been dangerous and it will continue to be dangerous. But you have it.
You sure?
You have it. I've seen it in lots of people and you have it.
Thanks.
You also look like you're gonna be sick.
Yeah, and then I run off, vomit in the bushes. Yeah.
Vomit up 2 of the good berries.
Oh, thank God. And then Naz expects someone to make his tent for him.
No one's gonna do that for you. I've taught you how to do this before.
Yeah, JC's not here.
Make up a little tent robot.
Yeah, try.
Your job is tent.
There we go. Hey, little guy, I have made you to set up camp.
What is my purpose?
You set up the tents.
Anything else?
Nope.
Oh.
Even the robot's like, where do these poles come from? How do I put them? They're both the same age.
I'm literally made to do this and I can't figure it out.
Little by little, eventually, the camera passes over whatever your respective tents and bedrolls are, and Naz is like just the tarpaulin just hung over a branch. He's like found a way
Cold
to
in his
like,
coat.
and you find yourself going to sleep. You can have a long rest if you need to
I don't
recover.
think anything has happened on my character sheet.
Britt, could I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Shit, dog.
19
Nice.
Okay.
plus stuff.
Your rolls have been on
I've
point.
heard
I
what
know, they
happened
actually
to
have been
live.
pretty good. Plus 1, so 20.
Okay, so 20, you don't have
make sure
any
the
of the
spark is
nightmares
safe.
that have been
You should
becoming
go
more
and see Arya.
frequent lately.
She needs
But you do have a particularly peculiar dream, at the very least. You find yourself, much as dreams
Here you
are,
are.
without a beginning to the
I
scene,
often
without
dreamed that
understanding
Liv
how
would
you
leave
got
me
there
one
or even
day.
questioning how you got there.
But never
You find yourself in
expected
this
it to be so soon.
very dimly lit underground cavern of sorts that seems to be
Honestly, I'm
converted
scared.
into
But I will never
what you could
back
describe
down.
as sort of a laboratory or
Find the spark and restore the
an
first flame.
observation room
We will
to a
finish what
laboratory.
Liv started.
You're looking down onto this glass pane that's sort of at
This
a
world will
45-degree
change
angle
because of
away from you
Torchlight.
at the upper corner
Sorry
of
for interrupting
what
you.
seems to be a room on the other side of it. An
Knight of
enormous
the
room.
Church. I'm
It's
here
got
to seek
heaters
your
in there,
assistance.
and it's got certain certain air vents that have got something that's entering the room, some sort of smoke or incense, not too dissimilar to the stuff you were just smoking and inhaling at this
Are you
ritual.
heading to the Indombi?
And in the center of this room, you're watching as
Stay safe when you get to the church.
young, sort of adolescent-age dragons are interacting.
You're the best hunters.
There's a young blue female dragon and a young gold male, and you don't even question in this moment of the dream how you happen to know how to tell the difference in males and females, even though you've never seen dragons like this before.
The Akitos are everywhere down there.
You're watching them and
Be
observing.
careful, partner.
You see yourself just kind of reach out and adjust a dial, and you see that the smoke
Saint
that's
Durain,
pouring
I
into the room
will
seems to
use mine
increase in
everything to fulfill
in
his
its
command.
intensity. Before long, you see that the gold male seems to take more attention of the female and moves to start advancing, and the female seems receptive. You can feel yourself getting excited that it's working, and then you watch as they begin copulating, and you're just watching and studying, and you feel some of that voyeuristic excitement that you've been feeling a little bit more of in the last few months, that thing that's coming from somewhere you don't know, but this excitement of watching something that should be secret, but knowing that you have access to these, what should be a private event,
Thank
but
you
you
for
now
your
know it.
effort.
This,
We must
the
leave it
same
to us.
enjoyment you're getting from when
We'll
you're taking
stop
people's
him,
secrets
one
and
way or
learning things
another.
about them, and there's something about that that's just exciting you, and on a more meta level,
Really packs a
worrying
punch.
you that it is
Antiques in the
exciting
church
because
works
it's
like
not
magic.
who you normally are. And then you wake up and you instinctively, I think, go over to your pack with one of your hands, and you can feel the stone is still there. You can feel that the stone is still there, and you can tell that it's getting worse. Not necessarily a nightmare this time, but it was a feeling of needing people's secrets and exposing them and learning of them and the voyeuristic excitement from it. It's getting stronger.
That's so weird.
What's going on, Brett?
These are just normal dreams. Everybody has them.
Yeah. Voyeuristic dragon fucking.
Get off on watching dragons.
No, this fucking table session sponsored by Cock.
Sponsored by
Cut, full stop.
We just want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Cox. Thanks for watching.
Oh, Jesus.
Thanks for watching and not partaking.
Yeah, they watch but don't comment.
Very good. All right. In the morning, you guys get your packs ready, get yourselves all together. You put your armor back on. You're feeling okay, I think, in the morning.
Yeah.
You didn't partake too much of it that you're absolutely fucked up, but you're ready to head out.
Did I have any communication with JC at Sending Stone?
I would imagine that you'd have some sort of sending stone with her. That's like a. She probably wears like a bracelet that has a little thing on it that you can contact.
Nez toddles off into the forest far enough to be away from everyone, and just says into his Sending Stone or into his watch or whatever. JC. Find it. Do I have to do it? JC, say for matter of fact, there might be light dragons in the Darklands. Could you ask around Gurdon and find out if anyone, might want to purchase something like that? Essentially trying to find if JC can find a buyer for eggs in Gurdon.
Oh God, watch where you're going. Which you know is thieves can't to mean she's in a position where she can't talk right now. And then she says, okay, yeah, that's on me. I'll do what I can. And she's telling you, yeah, she'll try, but she's trying to code it in a way of like she's in the middle of something and can't speak aloud in response to much.
Cool.
Cool. Then you set off towards the Schmagenrock Citadel.
I just go up to the various
Windwalks.
orcs that help me and just like shake their hand and go, thank you.
Yeah, they're grateful. They reiterate what Sterling said yesterday of like if you need anything, we're here for you. Like you're always welcome to stay here whenever you need for as long as you need.
I head up
passing through,
and I head up to Stefan and go, nice to meet you. If you ever in Schmagenrock, come on over to Gurdon. Be nice to meet you. And there's a little blank coin.
Very good to meet you too. I've heard things about you, you goblin folk, but haven't met many of you. You are good people. All right, so take care.
Pretty good people.
He's got a pretty low bar for good people. Considering where he's from.
Didn't disembowel me.
Pretty nice.
As we're walking away from the group, I don't really say goodbye. I'm still very standoffish. But as we walk away, I just go kind of under my breath to these guys. They're really cool.
Orcs are pretty cool.
You start making your way up the mountain a little further. It doesn't take you long to reach the edge of where the forest valley sort of stops and the barren wastelands of the mountain slopes begin.
Forest Valley Beach Batch House.
Yeah, the Forest Valley Beach Batch House. Ocean. You walk past Bob and his family, just having a little vacation. Exploding something random. It's the last of the dragons. You walk up the mountainside approaching the city. You will get to a ridge of sorts. Let's pop this out just for clarity of what I'm describing.
Oh my gosh.
That's right.
That's flying as shit.
Yeah, man, the Loki battle maps. It's the exact same book. If you use two of them, you can, because that's the same.
Oh yeah, it's just that.
It's the same map. On the next page, it goes together well. So it goes the whole big thing. Pretty awesome, eh? Thanks again to Loki for sending me these for free.
That's so high-pitched it was inaudible.
It did, it literally get cut.
Alright, so as you are heading along, we'll go here like so. As you're heading along up the mountain, let's say, for example...
is that a tower?
Yeah, we'll say, Brinley will say you... Soot finds this little watchtower and decides to pop on up just to get a slightly better view.
So let's head on up, see what you can see.
And as you're heading up it, you hear.
Passing through my lands was a risky move.
No.
Risky and stupid.
No.
And as cresting up above the other side of this ridge that you're looking over is a flying dragon.
Oh my god.
Tyrellian the Mad, Tyrellian the Fierce.
Actually? Tyrellian?
Hell yeah, Tyrellian. But half red, half black, full Lego.
He's so cute.
I bought myself this for my birthday recently. did it on stream. It was amazing. It's so maneuverable as well. Like his crest moves and everything.
His tail is it, like all the joints are.
Yeah, every joint in the tail.
I do love that it's red and black. That makes me happy.
It's cool, eh? I thought that. Well, it was literally as I was just putting it together, I was like, wait a minute. This actually works for Tyrellian. It's pretty awesome scale as well.
Oh my god, he's
He's massive. It's not very far yet.
Yes. As he raises up and the point of view kind of shifts around to a side view and just sees how small you are in your very intimidating armor, but in a much more intimidating right up against this just slowly sort of hovering there with his massive wings.
And that's just behind Talia.
Talia looks to Raz like, I feel like this isn't time.
It's like,
Do you know stuff about?
I'll have each of you make a perception check.
Frozen hair, helmet off,
Perception?
Yeah.
dragon breath blowing their hair.
13.
So you have advantage for reasons that I'll get to. In
Oh hell yeah. So 16.
26.
26, 26, 14.
Dirty 20.
6. I'm just shocked.
Yeah, no, that's good.
So understandably, making sense. Like your brain turns on into like every detail. Remember every detail. You're just like learning all of the things.
Why the fuck is it Lego?
He's very blocky and made of plastic.
We in the Minecraft movie or something?
I've never seen the dragon, but this is not what I expected.
I mean, scale-wise, it's a lot more intimidating than that. I think.
Yeah.
It would be much more like this. He's a 30,000-year-old dragon.
We've been working on.
So I was gonna say, I was like, isn't that Tyrellian?
This is Tyrellian.
This
but
is
it's not.
Tyrellian,
It's not a
pretty much.
scale. It's not like a
We've been
scale
working
model of
on
Tyrellian.
a CG model of Tyrellian recently, and for future things, which may have probably come out considering when this came out.
Yeah, future party things.
And a scale is even bigger than that.
Wow.
He's
I would imagine.
very big.
But you're taking in. You notice some of the things you notice is that he's got the same sort of darker brow ridges as Sterling did because of the Red Dragon Helmore influence, and then he's got the horns that sort of wrap around, like his. These ones, the ones that curl up and forwards, which is much more of a black dragon thing. So you're noticing and taking in all of these different details. The reason you had advantage on this is that the thing you notice about him is that there's something familiar to something you know. You notice that right here and right here, just underneath his collarbones, tucked away, basically really hard to spot, but within Dirty 20 you spot them. There are two small stones. One black that looks almost identical to the one that you have, and one red on the other side. And as he lifts himself into view, he's a stupid and risky move. And then he breathes in. You see this like swirling of fire embers and smoke, all shadow and fire all mixing together, and he's about to just
a little bit of pee comes out.
Yeah. Can I just hold up my hand like that?
You do so.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to stop. He's got this malicious grin of just like enjoyment. He's about to really enjoy this.
And that's the campaign.
And then he breathes fire and smoke and shadow on you, and you will die.
Can Talia take the stone out and just bring it up?
You do, yeah. You grab the stone out and just thinking,
Is that going to do anything?
It doesn't seem to do anything. However, make an insight check. Whoa. Aurelian, stop! No, they're with me! Could I get introductions? You have me at a disadvantage.
No.
The name's Naz Grimracket, head of the Black Coin. You may have heard of it.
No. Sorry.
As the wind blast goes, tears.
Hope you liked that episode. Just a reminder, as I said in the mid-roll, I do stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/RobertHartleyGM. I do a watch party of the latest episode and I talk about it. I can discuss like all of the dragon clans and the lore behind them, things that I'm rolling behind the screen that you don't necessarily see, all that stuff. So come and join me on Twitch. See you there.
Friend, or the dragon lady friend you saw pee in the sky.
And he waves his hand around and you see like some leaves from the ground whirl themselves up and like crush into like a fine leaf powder like the crispiest of autumn leaves do. And then from there, it just like creates this illusion of this this overtly sexual dragon. Some might call it like an uwu dragon. Like so.
Oh my god!
It becomes easy to control.
That is quite something to look at.
Ooh.
That is probably the most attractive dragon I have ever seen.
Pretty sexy, huh?
And you're able to do an image of that?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I do some of that sometimes when Torellin's not even around, if you know what I mean.
Oh really? Oh my god.
Don't like that
That is
one.
a sexy dragon.
I like that one a lot.
You know what's going to make you happy? Black Friday sales. Everything you need over at VLTL.shop. Insane prices. VLTL.shop. Everything you need. Buy it all. It will fulfill you. Be smart about it.
Like I made a whole one shot just
Be smart, but don't buy too much stuff. Just
and it just like a small one. And he goes, I practiced some illusion magic, and I can make her on a bigger scale every so often, and I'll use her tentatively to introduce.
If you want to be in on the joke, Brinley, in the Adventures of Vezerum campaign, I made a uwu dragon, a pink monstrosity that Torellian fucked mid air.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that they...
And Owen apparently saw that happen and went,
I'm interested.
There's an idea.
he's easily manipulated by his sexual his baser instincts as a mad dragon that's just following whatever his instincts are. And so he practiced illusion magic and used that as a way of sort of manipulating him into thinking he's one to keep around. So it's tentative ground at best. Feels a little rocky at times, but so far it's working and you can't argue with results.
And he doesn't know that it's an illusion?
Hasn't noticed so far.
What an idiot!
What are you doing here?
You were playing a dangerous game.
Oh yeah, but it saved you.
What are you doing here? You said you were scouting.
I'm a scout, I'm a ranger. I have ways with transportation over long distances. I sort of roam where I feel the need.
You got some big balls ranging in the areas around the what do you fucking call it? Near the Smagenrock Citadel.
Yeah, you're not the first person to tell me that.
Don't see many humans around here.
No, for a good reason. But again, if you know how to manipulate people, you can usually get by.
Yeah, I've had sex.
Why would you say that out loud?
I don't know. Just a few steps back. Just.
So is that where you're heading, Citadel?
That's stop number one.
Well, as you say, you don't see many humans around here. He looks across the three human among you.
Yeah, that's a problem I'm gonna need to solve before we get to Smagenrock Citadel.
Yeah, I'd say. Do you know the way? I know it well. I can lead you there.
That would be well appreciated.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I make
talk.
a check to see if he's telling the truth?
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, you're dirty 20. Sorry, nat 20.
No, nat 20.
Plus
And then what
insight.
Insight plus 4, so 24.
And you're looking to see if he's telling the truth about like being
Just
from around.
Yeah, I don't know. There was something about because he just said it's like when you learn how to manipulate people, and I'm like,
interesting that you'd be open about how good you are at manipulating.
Yeah.
You gather that he is incredibly charming, and that is genuine, but that it's something that he could use to manipulate people.
Yeah, right.
You get the impression from how people are immediately responding to him that he could well do it, but it's like a gun can be used to hunt,
of course,
creatures, or it can be used to kill people. And it's like it's a tool that he has at his disposal, and he is quite clear that he knows how to do it. Whether or not he's doing it with you guys, unfortunately, there's no way of knowing that.
Yeah. Right.
But I'll carry that 20 forwards into like your interactions with him if you do end up following him. But right now he hasn't given you any tells that he's lying about anything. Just that he's confident and knows how to use his God-given gifts, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I suspect something else is up with him, so I kind of walk up to just get a closer look and go, well, it's nice to meet you. And he goes up for a handshake. And just basically just trying to read his face and just trying to...
Give an investigation check, see if there's any... You're seeing if there's like illusion or if he's like altered himself.
Trying to see if he's an illusion or if he's like, he's basically... Seeing a human this close to Schmeilenrog is odd.
He is definitely tangible. His body is exactly where it seems to be, so it's not like it's slightly off by when he grasps your hand or anything. There's no like shimmer that you notice over his face or anything like that. It seems like he's. It doesn't mean that he's not what he says he is, because he could, like with the changelings that you've been around. They can physically alter their bodies, so it's not just like their illusion disguising over the top of themselves. They're literally altering the shape of them. So he could be a shapeshifter, for instance, but it doesn't seem like he's under disguise. What was it?
With a 4 plus 4, I think.
The name's Naz Grimracket. Owen. I got nothing.
With that, pick up on
then he changed. Sorry, and then he just quickly changes tack and goes, "Well, it's nice to know new powerful friends in new places." And he take my card, and he flips his
business card.
Turns over the black coin that you've just flicked him. Is it just is it an actual black coin, or is it just has it got like some?
Yeah, I haven't really thought about this yet, but I assume Naz has coins that somehow people can get in touch with them. I just whether or not they're sending stones.
It's like a one-way sending stone, like a single-use enchantment.
Yeah,
or something.
so it is a blackened coin, but it's also
he does that thing that I can't quite do.
I love it.
Especially with this broken finger. In the green screen, we'll get the same guy who did the David Bowie.
He'll just be standing behind you.
And we'll do that guy. We'll get him to come around and do the.
Let's do that. That looks really cool, man.
It's really cool, right? It's really cool. It's really
we can
dope.
speed it up.
Didn't mean to go.
He does that, and then he goes, "Thank you very much."
Can Talia use her? Because I've not used it yet, but her psionic, is that how you pronounce it? Powers to read his mind, or like try to listen.
You can try to, yeah. So psionic powers, it's the you can open a telepathic connection to him, right?
I believe so. So I've got something called Psi Bolstered Knack.
Yes.
I don't know what that is.
That one's the one that you where you can, if you fail a check, you can add a little thing.
Great. But Psychic Whispers, I'm assuming?
Psychic Whispers, I think, is the one where you can open up a telepathic connection to him.
Yeah, just to see if there's anything that she can pick up on that he might.
Yeah, so this isn't exactly detect thoughts. It's more of a communication channel. So you can talk to him without speaking aloud, and vice versa. But if you want to push it to do something it can't quite do, I'll allow that. But you'll just need to make a check of sorts.
Okay.
So we'll use your psionic abilities. I think it's is your psionic abilities based in charisma, intelligence, or wisdom? I can't remember.
Great question. I have psionic energy dice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I have to roll a d8. Sorry, 1d8 psionic energy dice, which are expended when you use.
Of the church.
Yeah.
So
Make sure
that's
to
not
stay away
related to
from
the check though. So
no. So but there is a you can roll it, and so when you're normally doing your psychic whispers, you roll a d8, you choose a number of people, like all of your party, and for that many hours you can communicate telepathically with them.
Great.
Let me pull it up. I've got it.
It doesn't have any mention of
any related checks.
I mean, you just go off your whatever your spell.
Tell you what then. So expend one of those dice. Expend one of those dice, and I will. And I'll say that yes, you can try and detect thoughts instead. Cool. So that's one of those dice expended. I think you get them all back on a long rest.
So does that mean I can pick 4 people to?
So how it would normally work is you establish telepathic communication between yourself and others. As an action, you choose 1 or more creatures you can see, up to a number of creatures equal to proficiency bonus. That's level 3. So you can choose 3 people that you can make a connection with, and then for 4 hours, you are now telepathically able to communicate with them. Because you roll a 4 for 4 hours. If you are going to pick him as one of those people, and instead of just trying to telepathically communicate, you're trying to read his thoughts, that's more than it can normally do. So I'm saying just expend one of the resources of the dice. It's like gone, because you can only do it a certain number of times.
Concentrate that 4 hours just until one person.
And you try and like get down deeper into it. And I'll say that with that you can essentially cast a version of detect thoughts, which allows you to basically the spell is you can read his surface thoughts, and then if you want to probe deeper, he gets to make an intelligence saving throw, and at that point, whether he succeeds or fails, he knows you're trying to read his mind.
I don't know if she doesn't give
if he knows,
I think.
cool.
Dependent on what his space thoughts are, like if they're not there, then she wouldn't care.
You will get, let's see then. So he's just talked about going, leading you to the thing. You've just given him a connection, a point, a coin that he can connect you with. He's noticed something that you didn't notice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what he noticed my name, but I didn't notice that he connected. Bullshit.
Isn't it annoying when the player knows something but the character can't know it?
Make an insight check.
18 plus 19.
You notice.
I'm blushing.
You notice.
Just off to the
You notice with 19 that as you cast this and you try and get into his mind, that there's like a resistance that you push through. It's almost not there. Like it's only like a half second. But with the 19, you recognise it. That there was some barrier that you pushed through to get into his mind, but then you do actually make it in, and you make it into his surface level thoughts at first, which are. It doesn't seem like he's thinking in like full sentences. So there's like a few concepts that you pick up on. With a 19 insight, I'll carry that over. You notice that the few concepts are. One of the things in the back of his mind is that he is thinking about the name Razmorn, and he's about that name. He's thinking that can't be a coincidence. Regarding the coin and Naz that he's just got, he said, "I can't imagine needing this," and then I can't imagine needing this, but he might be useful someday. You also get a thought about the coin itself. Is that he's thinking, I've not seen this. I've not seen this sort of a coin before. I wonder where this one's minted. Is he from a different land? What's the goblin land called? Lauhan or something? Lachlan?
Launan Islands.
He's like, I thought I knew what the currency of the Launan Islands was, and it's not this. And so he's thinking about the coin itself. He's also thinking about you, that you're very pretty. He goes, she's a very pretty woman. And then you hear sort of a surface thought of, would this be surface thought? Give me a second.
Stubborn? It's not.
I don't think this is surface, so no. If you do want to push deeper, he will make an intelligence saving throw and notice if you are going to push deeper or not.
Oh no, wait. Here we go. Use the Viva dice.
So wait, I have to roll the intelligence saving throw.
Oh no, you shouldn't use the good die.
But maybe it's a bad dice. He rolled a 4 on it yesterday. And it's 7. That's good.
Yes.
Or maybe.
Well, yeah, he's still going to know that you're.
What is your spellcasting DC? That would be.
It's actually not at the top of her spells page, oddly.
It's probably because she's psionic, and so all of her spells are like psychic stuff.
Although,
let me just work it out. It'll be 11 plus your highest of your mental stats. Let's go with intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, which is highest.
My highest is
3 charisma.
Cool. So your DC would be a 14. With a 7 plus his modifier, unfortunately, he does beat 14.
Oh shit!
This guy's. You've learned at least one thing about him, that he's got decent modifier. So as you try to push in,
she's just making direct eye contact.
Yeah.
She's not ashamed of what she's doing.
Yeah, he doesn't notice at first necessarily that you're pushing in, and so that is why his surface thoughts in the background are these things that he was thinking about. There's also an element in his surface thoughts of like. What's up with the one in the armor?
Why did she just say she's had sex?
Yeah. I'm like maybe 5 feet away, who's just staring. Like, and whenever he looks back, I look away.
Hi.
Hey.
I've had sex before.
Oh, me too. Quite a lot. So the one in the armor, and then and then his primary service thoughts, because of the intense eye contact, become about how beautiful you are, and then you're like, you try and push in a little further, and his mind catches it, and you see like this glint in his eye of like, oh, I see what's happening, and then you hear him think, oh, you've got more to you than meets the eye. I like that.
I think she would just send the word.
Some things are private, and then the connection.
Oh, he's married.
Always a married.
But he is a cuck.
He is a cuck, isn't he?
Yeah.
Takes it off, and it's Reginald.
Damn it.
So you.
So many jokes. I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, he severs the connection and says, "That's quite the power you've got."
It's useful.
Yeah, I bet.
We're all like,
So are we?
What's going on?
So are we going to make tracks then? Because if he comes back and we're still here, he might be a little pissed.
You lead the way, Owen.
All right, sure. He sets off. So tell me about your armor. It's very unique.
It's orcish.
Quite beautiful armor you've got.
Thanks.
Looks really impressive.
Thanks.
She turns around and does that.
Something I don't trust about that man.
Yeah. I mean, do you think Talia's safe with him?
Well, I got a few friends in Schmagenrog that are gonna send us over to the Darkland.
That's very brave of you. You're heading over there because there's dragons there.
You know what's going to make you happy? Our insane Black Friday sale. It is live right now. Head on over to VLDL.com. Everything must go. It will fulfill you. Huge discounts, best prices, everything you
Let's destroy them in one fell swoop.
I just made a whole one-shot about how anti-capitalism is a good thing.
Everything must go.
Consumerism's a bad thing. Yeah. We don't need things to make us happy.
Black Friday sale live at VLDL.shop.
Why he running weird? He's running
Now no one will stop us.
in slow motion.
Trying to see if he's an illusion or if he's basically seeing a human this close to Schmagenrog.
Yes.
That's grim racket. Owen, I got nothing.
And I'll say that, with that you can essentially cast a version of Detect Thoughts, which allows you to, basically the spell is, you can read his surface thoughts, and then if you want to probe deeper, he gets to make an intelligence saving throw, and at that point, whether he succeeds or fails, he knows you're trying to read his mind. Some things are private, and then the connection.
He's married.
So are we going to make tracks then? Because if he comes back and we're still here, he might be a little pissed.
You lead the way, Owen.
Can I tell Raz that in some way that's not obvious that he was thinking that can't be a coincidence?
Outside of the city wall.
Can you tell him? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You can try to. Easy enough to find a moment where you can be quiet about it. Just give me a stealth check. See how obvious you're going to be about sneaking away from them.
Seems to make it harder for it to aim.
Just stealth should be good for a rogue.
It is good. 9, 10, 11, 12.
12 stealth.
Oh no, don't you have advantage? On things you're proficient in. It's
You have not advantage. It's
20, nat 20.
It's not
Nice.
It's not advantage. I did
But
say.
you'll basically
It's not advantage.
Look at it.
you'll end up with
Stunning.
19 anyway.
Yeah.
Stunning.
It's a reliable talent, so anything you're proficient in can't be less than a 10. So stealth is 10 plus 9.
On all of the dot ones, if you roll below a 10,
That's
just take
Honestly,
a
at
10.
a certain point with Rogue on stealth checks, I couldn't roll less than 25. I was like, 3, 10, plus 15, 25.
So 19 is the lowest you can roll on a stealth.
Great. So
While conscious. So you sneak away to find Raz at some point as they're walking up the thing. He's trying to talk with you. So tell me about your armor. It's very unique.
It's orcish.
Russ.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to watch
Very
this.
scary.
You guys
Very scary.
Quite beautiful armor you've got.
Thanks.
It looks really impressive.
Thanks.
Must be quite heavy though. Like,
Yeah, you know, it's not heavy. I'm pretty strong.
They
Don't
also
touch it, it
stopped
could
to
hurt
watch.
you.
Anyway,
Is she going to say stuff about
What a
sex
bunch of
again?
I really do hope so.
But they do have some good gear, though.
He
I'll
said
cover
the
you.
words
You'll find a way to take out that guy controlling the drone.
Keep fighting. From
Yeah,
victory
right,
to
thank you.
victory.
What's the scariest thing you've ever seen?
I mean, probably the things from about a month or two back when there was an enormous tentacle came out of the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
You're so brave.
It wrapped around me. Right, you can kind of see where it's damaged the armor around the back here.
Yeah, I see.
Just around the back.
Eyes darting back and forth.
It's like it like wrapped around here, and I
my
just had
bicep
to.
a
Yeah.
bit.
I just had to sort of like
by the way.
get out of the tentacles.
Yeah,
and-
we fought some stuff like that too.
yeah?
Yeah.
looks
Yeah, I
good.
stabbed it and did it with my maul.
Yeah,
really brave.
did a good job.
And then she turns around and does this.
I love that.
Do we have an Owen mini or no?
I was looking for something that was appropriate for him. I don't
Oh, I've got one.
Get something sexy.
Yeah.
Tiny teddy.
Tiny
teddy. He's a tiny teddy. There
He's
you go.
missing an arm. Oh, copy.
Cameo.
Can we get claps for Ben Williams? Ben Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
He gets us our coffees.
Yeah, that's his job.
That's his main job. He's a runner.
That's his job. He gets coffee for us.
He's always around, even when we don't need coffee.
Actually, who is that guy?
Are you saying, Rob, by virtue of getting other minis out, that you don't want a tiny teddy representing Owen?
I can think he's quite grumpy with this one.
I mean, he's
angry
tiny
one.
teddy's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You know what?
He's missing an arm.
Is he one of the grumpy ones?
Do you guys remember the song, the Tiny Teddy song? No. It was an ad where they sang, "There's a rainbow in the sky,
yes.
6 miles high.
So it's
There's a rainbow in the sky."
Brought to you by Tiny Teddy.
And cucks.
Tiny Teddies and cocks.
Not cucks, just cucks. Full stop.
Just cut.
The concept.
Concept of cut. Great.
So,
So as we're walking,
you're walking.
Resmorn kind of walks beside Owen and says, "So, do you know more about dragons? This area?"
I know quite a bit about dragons. Yeah, I've had an interest in them for some time.
You heard of the concept of Drasimar?
Drasmar, yeah. Folk who are born touched by the influences of the dragons.
Are watching over me.
Is that what you got going on?
Yes.
I see. Right. What Drasmar are you?
Well, my sister goes,
Are you
"Fuck,
lying, or-"
How much do I want to tell her? I never knew until just yesterday. I met some orcs in the forest, the Windwalker clan.
I've heard of them, yeah. About interactions.
We did
Valga
a
battle
druidic
indeed.
ritual, and I saw a vision. I think I might be a white dragon Drasimar.
White dragon. I never heard of white dragons.
Neither had I, but I saw a vision, and ultimately, I do not know. But the vision, it felt real. It felt
When
like
can
it
I
was
get
being
an
communicated
epic fight,
by
Valka? I really
nature,
can't wait
higher
any
forces.
Where are you from?
I'm from Karzovna? Hang on.
Something like
I always get the V and the Z around the wrong way. I am from a small town out east, Karzovna.
Karsavna.
Why are you rolling that?
That's in the Human Kingdom's Eastern Plains, Eastern Plain border.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it. I've been there. Well, I've never been there personally, but
I have not been there in a long time.
I've never heard of white dragons. I would have thought that I'd have heard of them if there was such a powerful influence in that area.
As did I.
From victory to victory.
Being Drasimar, I was effectively exiled from my town, but I've always been fascinated by dragons, tried to find out what I can.
Yeah.
I never heard of white dragons before last night, and I was curious, but apparently you've not heard of them either.
No, no, unfortunately not. I have heard of a dragon by your name. Your name is a a draconic name.
Yeah, that's why I took it.
Yeah, Rasmorn. But I didn't know of any that lived in that area. Make me an insight check.
Dice, fucking just help me out. 11 plus 4, 15.
You don't pick up that he's lying about that at all.
Oh no.
Great!
Which means you may have beaten him and he's not actually lying about it.
Yeah, but you're phrasing.
You don't pick up that he's lying about it at all. Whether he's lying or not. You don't
And I know that you sometimes say that when it's just, yeah, he's not lying, but sometimes you say that when they are lying and I haven't picked it up. So that doesn't help me, Rob. You
Naz kind of like speeds up his short legs and toddles up to the two of them and goes, "Hey, Owen, how old are you?"
Well, I actually lost count a little bit, and time doesn't work quite the same way in all planes, and I am a planeswalker.
You're a what?
I'm a planeswalker. From an early age, I had an ability to teleport myself to other places. I could step into what I call the ethereal realm.
Air hostess? You work planes?
Yes, I am a air steward. I found that I could, even as a kid, I could step into like the ethereal plane and then reappear. And
how'd you get that power?
I don't know. I'm born with it, I guess. But anyway, I'm around 28, I think.
Just 28?
Sure.
Oh.
Why?
What year was your birthday?
What year was my birthday? Fucking goddamn you, Adam. I've got to fucking find out what year it is.
I'm almost 18.
It's just
that minus whatever.
I'm almost 18. Almost.
It's always like, Ariel's currently.
Yeah, yes.
And where I'm from,
Shut
the
up,
age
Talia.
of where I'm from, the age of
Fine,
consent
I'm
is 16.
fine.
So
Fine. Talia, don't.
I've always been told I'm mature for my age.
I know you're stumbling, but does he stumble at all?
I just checked that and he does not. He tells you it is 51. I was born in 51 of the third age.
Look at all the guards.
Which is 28 years ago.
Leader must be
Where is
nearby.
okay.
How about you?
I was born at the end of the. No. I was born at the beginning of the third age.
Oh wow, you're older than you look.
Yeah.
How about?
I can't remember what I made.
He said he's the equivalent. He said he's the human equivalent of a 60-year-old.
Yeah.
And goblins are older.
Yeah, goblins are older. So actually, he may have been born at the end of the second age. Actually,
somewhere on there.
Born at the end of the second age.
Wow.
I've seen a lot go to Ezra.
Yeah, you've lived through a lot. How about yourself, Talia?
I don't know which year we're in right now. The same as you, I would say.
Oh, really?
Such a hard nut
You
to
look younger.
Let's get out of here,
I'm not sure if I
partner.
should be offended by that.
Not like naive. You just look youthful.
This is where we should find Elsa.
I'm in my 20s.
I suppose. I suppose you're right.
Yeah.
But I mean, you and I don't look the same age, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well. I generally tend to stay away from dragons. I imagine that would stress one out.
Yeah, they're give me a few greys, I'm sure.
Rasmussen's like, me too. Vai hair.
He continues up the mountainside a little, just general chit chat. You're not getting with your carried over 20 whatever it was from before. You're gathering that, I'll say because you got that 20 plus inside of what was it? It was 20, 24?
So it's 24, yeah.
You do gather in the time that you do spend together with that same 24 insight that he is trying quite hard to flirt with Magpie and getting little back. You also pick up on the fact that he was like, when I said he's very charming and knows it kind of thing, he is using that in a way against with Soot, but not like he's not trying on with her. He's just kind of being a charming guy so that she'll like him. But you pick up on that he's like he's probably got a need to be liked, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's like he is a ranger that interacts with people like Shmagamrog Citadel and the Windwalkers and dragons, and like he gets around by being liked.
There's something I don't trust about that man.
Yeah. I mean, do you think Talia is safe with him?
I don't know. He just said he's very good at manipulating people.
Yeah. Maybe I should get in there and save her.
What?
Yeah. Because she's clearly in trouble, so I should get him in there and stand next to him and talk to him.
Really?
Yeah.
No other reason you want to be close to him?
You know what I love? Rolling dice. It works out so well for me. And you know what I love even more? Rolling Viva dice. VLDL themed dice. Available at VLDL.shop along with other D&D merch. Baradun and the Dickheads. Look at this guy. Look at Bob. Isn't he the bobbest? Buy our stuff. Yep.
How do you get into Schmagenrock Citadel, looking the way you do?
It is a walled city, but the people on the gates tend to be a little lax with their security, so either you can sneak in, or you can bribe your way in, or you can just find a way when they've forgotten.
I'd imagine you stick out like a sore thumb.
I do, yeah, but it's a place where if you've got coin, you've got worth, and if you're not affiliated, if you're not affiliated with the Alliance per se, if you're more of a third party, then they tend to look the other way about caring about whether you're what you are. But I have been accosted quite a few times in Schmagenrock Citadel. I don't tend to go there all that often, if I can help it. What brings you there? What are you heading for? You said it was a first point of call.
Do we want to tell them that we're heading to the Darklands? What have you haven't told them much so far, have you?
No.
We're going there to meet up with some contacts. We're thinking of going out to the Darklands.
Oh, Darklands. That's a long way. I would not recommend it. I mean, obviously, I'm not here. Far be it from me to tell you what to do. I have, yeah. I've been pretty much all over Azeroth.
Well, then you may have heard about this. That there's whispers that there's a resurgence of dragons out in the Darklands.
There have been dragons in the Darklands for some time, just not white ones. Yeah, they've been there all along, really.
In the human kingdoms, we'd heard that Tyrellian killed them all.
Yeah, I think that's something that was being bandied about in Tyrellian's favour. It meant that he was not challenged. A lot of people thought, well, if he's the last one, there's no point going after him, because at least when he dies naturally, then the dragons are gone for good. And so it's a rumor that he's happy to have out there about himself. Makes him sound more powerful than he actually is. Not that he's not powerful. He looks around as if to be like, oh, if there's any ears and eyes watching, any spies or anything. Yeah, not that he's not, but like it makes him puts him forward as like more than he is, and more capable of the mass genocide than he actually was.
Well, I got a few friends in Schmagenrock that are going to send us over to the Darklands.
Well, that's very brave of you. You're heading over there because there's dragons there. You'll notice he's also got like a little handheld stone chisel sort of thing, and he's just chiseling at a tiny little stone in his hand as he walks.
I'm sure you know well, and he flicks a coin, that dragons are a prized possession.
Yes, quite. Not to be underestimated, though. Very dangerous creature.
What'd you say he's flicking with?
Just a little stone. He's picked up like a little river stone, and he's just carving like little stone carvings. Well, it's up ahead. You've crested over a hill now, and you see Schmagenrock Citadel coming into view. You know that. Let's see. You can see that there's a few watchtowers dotted around the mountainside, and radiating out from the citadel. There's a bunch of dusty farms and small wooden villages protected by the stone towers, the watchtowers with the orcish watchmen in them. A lot of the watchtowers are just empty. It seems like they're there in case they need them, but they're not all constantly manned. It's a pretty rough, harsh life on the sides of the Mount Schmagenrock, and you can tell with the lack of resources here, there's probably a lot of infighting as well. You see, at the centre, sort of radiating in towards this, the actual citadel itself, you see a gigantic steel-fortified home of the Pact. It's built into the slopes of Schmagenrock Mountain. Enormous stone walls reinforced with steel surrounding the city within. I'll get a history check to see who remembers anything about Schmagenrock Citadel. And which of you do you think have actually been here before in person?
You definitely been here.
You've probably been here on a smuggling quest before. Would you have sent Razmon before on his own, you reckon? Or like
probably
as part
not.
of a smuggling thing?
I wouldn't have sent, because you're human, right? Like portrays human. Yeah, I wouldn't have sent him to Schmagenrock.
Yeah. So
whereas she can shape change.
Because she can shape change, and yeah.
I've travelled in Resman's backstory, he has travelled basically all over Azeroth.
I'd imagine, maybe even before working with him, like more full time, like as more of a mercenary temporary thing, one or two jobs a year. You've probably been here on your own volition, just not as part. And then like used your ability with Wild Shape to get by. So yeah, you three have been here. You definitely wouldn't have, but you'd have
heard it from my
read about them in history books. There's just this momentary, just one of these auditory flashbacks. We just the camera just kind of zooms in on you as you hear La Luna.
La Luna.
You hear La Luna.
Pay attention! You never know what you're going to need to know about Schmagenrog Citadel.
I mean, you're 17, right? That would have been the end of the Second War. You would have been a kid, and literally the Pact and the Orcs are from Schmagenrog. The Pact is the Horde,
the bad guys,
the bad guys.
The ones that the Alliance were
Orcs,
fighting.
trolls, goblins, kobolds.
And my parents probably, my mother probably is doing like diplomacy missions during that time.
Yes,
right?
The diplomacy missions your mother does in the the actual powerful diplomacy missions she does are mostly on the down low, like in the behind the scenes. Like
she wouldn't be openly walking into.
Not a lot of people know that she is actually.
But she would come home
constantly talking
from
about
something,
stuff.
right?
She does come home from things and has like exotic new like whatever and new fabrics and like a cool new helmet or whatever, horns and whatever. So yeah, you've seen aspects, you know a little bit about it on periphery. What was your history checks? 4. You don't remember much about the place?
17.
17, okay.
23.
10. All right, so with the 17 to 10, you remember that, it's mainly the orcs and the trolls that built it. They started building it about 20 years ago during the end of the Third Great War. And then while they were digging into it, you two remember that from history that they met kobolds, like in the side, like they dug into the caves of the mountain and met kobolds and brought them into the Pact as well. And then in the aquifer, is aquifer the right word? In building the aqueducts to try and get the hot water into the city to get running water, they also started to encounter the Murgols, which are the fish people race. They met the Murgols, they brought them into the Pact as well.
Love those guys.
And with a 23, you say?
Yep.
With 23, you know that the person in charge of the Pact rules from here. He's an orc by the name Gerlin Bonebreaker. And he's relatively, like as orcs go, he's a relatively nice guy. Like he doesn't.
He wants
peace. He's not warmongering. He's wanting peace. And I think with your fingers in pies as much as you do and understanding underbellies and stuff, you probably are aware that Queen Brianna is sort of having these secretive meetings with various people. He is one of the people that she would have secretive meetings to try and broker peace behind the scenes. Sort of. So with this, you approach the city gates.
Ooh.
We're not that close, are we?
No.
No, I don't want to get into a good old situation again.
Duck! You are approaching the city gates, and Rasmon. Owen says, "Look, as I say, not super well received here, and I'd rather not get closer than I have to. So I think I'll bid you adieu. It's been a pleasure." Holds that.
When are we going to see you again?
Well, I mean, that's a strong grip. I like that, yes. I'm around, and if you need me, if I need you, I've got this, and he flicks the black coin. And if you need me, I suppose...
Sorry, these pins suck. I'm very annoyed. Continue.
If you need me, I suppose and he gets the little stone that he's been carving out, and he's got a rather rudimentary stone ring that he's created. Because, if you'd like to take this, I can I can find out where you are, and if you ever need me to come find you, with my abilities with moving around quickly, I can possibly come find you. It's been a pleasure, Rasmorn. And he goes out for a handshake.
Something about this dude. I don't know, man.
Look, this is where I'm going to have to say my goodbyes, unfortunately. But let me give you a little parting gift. It's just something to keep track of you.
Keep track of us?
What's going on?
I mean, find you in case of emergency.
That is suspicious. Let me do an inside check. Nope, it is no longer suspicious. That is fine.
I just nodded him. I go, yeah.
Relax. I've got you.
Lovely to have strong friends, Owen.
Agreed.
Does Tali still have a mental connection at all?
No, you used that up, but you can do it again. You've got more psionic die.
She was just going to be like, bye. See ya.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Well, so long. And he turns around and starts heading back down the way that he came from, leaving you to approach the city at your leisure.
Right. If we're going into Gurdon, into Schmagen,
we gotta make tracks.
We gotta turn around.
That's a long.
If we going into Schmagenrog, you three gotta.
Where do you think he's going?
I don't know, but we got more pressing matters.
Maybe you can slip the ring.
You pop the helmet on.
I can speak in if you want, probably.
Well, I just think shape change, basically.
Shape change, right?
And I guess wild shape. I don't know.
Yeah, I could wild shape. So how long are we going to be in there?
Because looking like this, I can get in no problem. But you three, not so much.
I'll be an orc.
No, I think you just put the helmet on, and that'll do for you.
Put the helmet on and don't talk.
I'll act like an orc.
That'll be fantastic. Good on you, Suts.
I'll just turn into a goblin that looks related to Naz.
Yeah.
My helmet goes on.
I'm gonna do the accent as well.
Nice. Now you can actually do the accent.
Now we're in it.
I'm wondering if I shape change into it like a. I was gonna say a giant lizard or something. You can either like have me
with like
caught
you or
kind of
something,
thing, or you're riding me or whatever. But I don't necessarily want to be so big that you can ride me because that's going to be a fucking nightmare to me.
What's the smallest thing you can turn into?
You can. I mean, those are the 6 like things that I imagine you are going to be turning into.
Yeah.
You can also turn into small lizards and shit.
Yeah. So maybe I do just do.
You could just be a small lizard that's like on my shoulder type thing.
Like tangled.
Yeah.
Like tangled.
All right, I'll just do that.
Yeah,
I'll just do that, and then. Because I can shape change, I can wild shape rather for 3 hours.
We've got to be careful.
And so we just have to make sure we're not walking down the street in 3 hours' time when I just go.
Yeah. I'm sure we can get into some den of mystery or inequity before 3 hours is up.
Yeah, cool.
And what are you here for?
I mean, Naz has a lot of contacts in the underbelly of.
Kevin.
We're here for Kevin.
Yeah.
Who?
Kevin. The guy who can take us to the doctor.
Kevin is my. I can't remember how we learned that, but I've written down Kevin is my contact in Schmagenrog.
JC told you. JC told you. Get to Schmagenrog Citadel.
I only got a mic for Lenny.
There will most certainly.
Love you, Lenny.
Lenny.
Well, let's say that there is a. Oh, I think I did say this at the beginning. There's a arm of the Black Coin in Schmagenrog.
Yeah, I mean that's what JC was saying. Like one of our contacts, Kevin.
So we just need to get to the Black Coin.
Working with us. So you are approaching the gates. You shift into a, what did we decide? A tiny lizard?
Yeah, just a small, like long-tailed lizard that I'm kind of crawling around.
It's gone now.
Oh, that one was from yesterday.
Does it feel like it was from yesterday?
Because that's the one from yesterday.
It's the difference between cake and biscuit, isn't it? Yeah. Because biscuits start hard and go soft over time. Cake starts soft and go hard over time.
I never thought about that, but that's true.
So we're all.
But yes, I turn into just a small lizard that's kind of on Fuckface's shoulders.
Cool. And then you're a goblin that looks like him.
Yeah, I'm your sister, I guess.
Hey!
I'm your sister.
Point of order. You can change as a changeling into whatever you want to look like, but your clothing doesn't change.
Oh, shit.
So you can also, with your hex blood magic, you can also cast disguise self.
Oh, yeah,
lasts for an hour and makes an illusion over the top of you, so you could make an illusion of
clothes are too big, or?
Well,
she's human size with clothing, so like she could.
Size. I could be a small orc.
I'm just saying, like if you have a disguise kit, you can do, or you can turn into a goblin and like tuck up the hem of your, because you're wearing like a long black trench coat and sort of thing.
Yeah, maybe just tuck up the hem.
Yeah. Just give me a disguise check, essentially, just to try and disguise the fact that you're wearing human clothes.
Anything?
Stealth?
Yeah, disguise 19. Check. So it'll be disguise kit. You'll be proficient in disguise kit for sure as a changeling. So intelligence or dexterity, whichever's higher.
Up the top.
Dexterity is definitely +3. So
cool. That's 3 from proficiency. 6 onto that. 16. Cool. 16 is basically the DC for them to notice that you're wearing human clothes that are tucked up to try and look like goblin. But yeah, you shift yourself down, transform with your mask of faces thing.
What do you think?
You look like you're from the human kingdom, so I might say I took a wife.
All right. That's You're like a father to me, but sure.
I know it's gonna be weird, but
It's a goblin. Wait,
You're one-
she's looking like a goblin, but
well, not like
a goblin from.
I took a wife in Gurdon. I got
We got married in a church, I guess.
So is she not looking like a goblin?
What she is,
I am
she is, but because she's wearing human-like clothes, she's a goblin from Gurdon.
Got it. Goblin from Gurdon rather than goblin from the Lauren Islands. Yeah, got it.
It's me, your wife.
That's freaking perfect. Oh my god.
It's me, Jennifer.
Almost convincing me to actually take a goblin wife. Oh my god.
This guy, I hate him.
I've come home.
I just look extremely scary.
Put your helmet back on with the
suddenly, for
eyes.
some reason, I grow a couple of. It seems like anyway, I grow a couple of feet, and the glowing red eyes glint from underneath the helm, and just like from joints in the armor, just and a small smoke comes out.
We do have
Very slow, very intimidating. Sauron.
Find a way to unlock.
fearsome plate.
Because it is orcish armor, right?
Yeah.
It was originally sort of inspired by it, but then the king came down and went, it's not going to look right for my daughter to be walking around in our enemy's armor, so like change this to be like more like the Lich King that we fought, and this one, and so there's elements of lots of different things inspired.
Like someone locked those
And you approach the gates. You see that there's one orc, big, burly, intimidating dude that's on watch, as it were, just kind of leaning against the wall, not really paying attention.
Naz takes the lead. Hey boys!
Snaps to attention and stands up.
Nice to see you. It's been a while since I've been back. And he's just kind of tapping his gold pouch on his hip.
Slow, say again. Slow. You speak orc?
And yes, he does speak Orcish.
Switch into Orcish.
Switch into Orcish. Don't know. And I'm going to speak in English. Continue.
What were you saying?
I said it's been a while since I've been back. And again,
Do I know you?
He's still. The name's Naz. Naz Grimracket. Some of the boys on the wall know all about me.
That one, he doesn't recognise that your pouch or have any recognition of what you're trying to indicate.
What are you doing here now?
I'm coming home, of course.
Who you with?
Well, I've been living abroad for a wee while, and I took a wife, and I thought I might show her the family home.
I'm here to see my family home.
Give me a performance check with advantage. 20. Not 20, yeah. Makes sense. They completely buy it 100% recline and sink.
And who is this bodyguard?
Yeah, when you're someone as important as I am, you gotta travel with muscle.
I just come behind and go like that.
And goddamn, he's an intimidating one.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because of the back odds.
16 and 18. And persuasion is 5.
Not as high as Burdens used to be, but still really good.
Plus 5, though.
18 plus 5, what did you say? 23? Yeah, he goes, all right. And he steps aside and
don't even need to give him
slams the... No. I mean, you're welcome into the city. It is a relatively open city.
Yeah.
They don't have locked doors except to their enemies, and goblins aren't their enemies.
Yeah.
So he lets you in with the intimidating armor passing by. Definitely buys that you're an orc in armor and lets you back.
Because you're tiny. I was like, where's the fourth one of us?
He's a teeny lizard on your shoulder, and they didn't even notice. The door slams behind you, and you find yourself in Schmagenrog Citadel proper. It is very ramshackle, isn't quite the shantytown sort of style, where they haven't been around long enough to have fully established what the different districts are. They're constantly shifting. There's buildings going up and being torn down, and there's fights breaking out and burning down buildings and things. So there's constantly buildings on top of rubble of other buildings. Their streets are very undefined. Mostly cobblestone. A lot of the buildings in here are built with stone and steel mostly. And you've now found yourself in the Citadel with no particular idea where to go. JC told you to go to the lower city in order to find Kevin.
Sure, I mean, I do a history check if you want, but surely I know where the headquarters.
You can head to where it was the last time you were here and be like, surely it's not moved too far from there.
Yeah.
And you start making your way through the city that way.
Okay, let's just do that.
All right. I'm just going to roll a percentile die to see what, if any, people accost you in the streets while you're here. Because I've taken the sort of the population density of the different types of people that you see here. It's mostly about 40% orc that you're noticing, about 20% troll, with give or take roughly 10% Murgle, Kobold, Goblin, and then 10% of every other race like Tieflings and things.
And there are essentially no humans.
Essentially no humans.
There'd be basically. There might be.
If you'd see humans, then they might be half human, half one of those other races, or they'd be humans that have clearly like made a name for themselves, and they're like basically I'm an adopted.
There'd be no humans, elves, gnomes, dwarves, no one.
They are the enemy, and they would be treated in the same. Like there may be like human prisoner of war or human slaves or something that have been kidnapped from the wars and kept here and stuff. It's nasty stuff. All right, so let's see what, if anything, you encounter on the way. All right. But you see them, they're around the corner, they instantly have an issue with you for whatever reason, and...
Yeah, what we do here, boys? Hello there, my large dim-witted friend. The name's Naz Grimwreck. Give me your money.
Hey, I got lots of money, but you gotta give me a reason to give it to you.
I'll crunch your head.
So you find yourself in the bloody stool. You look around the place just as you're entering. It's the sort of thing where like the shutters go and somebody's just been thrown out. Classic.
It's nice to be home. We walk up to the bartender. Hey, how's it going?
Is that Naz?
It is Naz.
Naz, how you doing?
It's great, Ozlag.
Are you enjoying the show? Are you enjoying our D&D content in general? You want to support us and help us do more? You can buy some of our stuff, like a... Oh my god, he's ghosting me. He's ghosting me with a t-shirt. That's what happens in Ghost, right? Demi Moore goes, hey. Buy our stuff.
This is where I'm going to have to say my goodbyes, unfortunately. But let me give you a little parting gift. It's just something to keep track of you.
Keep track of us?
Right. If we're going into Gurdon, into Schmag... We gotta make tracks. We gotta turn around. It's looking like this, I can get in no problem. But you three, not so much.
I'll just turn into a goblin that looks related to Naz.
Yeah.
It's me, your wife!
That's freaking perfect!
You could just be a small lizard that's like on my shoulder type thing.
Like Tangled.
Yeah, like Tangled.
The door slams behind you, and you find yourself in Schmagenrog Citadel proper.
And there are essentially no humans.
Essentially no humans. All right, so let's see what, if anything, you encounter on the way. So on your way through the city, can I get a survival check from you, Naz, just to see how well you're remembering and navigating your way through the city?
Probably not right. Yeah, plus 0, 10.
Can I also make one if I've already been
enough? That's enough. That was just a basic thing to see if you're going in basically the right direction or completely the wrong way. You are going in the right direction, so you won't be waylaid too much unless... Yeah, so as you're heading through the city, we'll just use this same map for it. But you're no longer by the city gates, as it were. You encounter, and then how many of them? 1d4. 3. You encounter 3 trolls. They're walking through the city. Big old guy, rock troll, and then a couple of these are ogres, but I imagine they're the same because you, in your mind, you think of trolls in the Azerim world as more like the Norse trolls, like gigantic,
not like under a bridge.
Rather than the D&D trolls of like the things that you chop them off and arms grow back, and then they acid and all that. More ogres than D&D trolls. But you see them, they're around the corner, they instantly have an issue with you for whatever reason, and...
Yeah, what we do here, boys?
Tiny things. Do I recognize the main one?
No, it just seems like regular thugs on the street who are just looking for something to entertain themselves.
Hey boys, how's it going? What's the tiny things?
Hey, tiny but powerful, am I right?
Yeah, like my penis.
I can actually see it there.
Yeah, give me your money.
Hey, I got lots of money, but you gotta give me a reason to give it to you.
I'll crunch your head.
Why?
That's a good reason.
That's a good reason.
Steps forward. Give me the money or I'll crush your head.
I'll give you money, and maybe you don't crush my head, but also you do something for me.
You do what? I'd give you not crush your head.
Okay.
He steps right up now.
And I'm just like literally penis height, right there. Just
Oh god.
Hello there, my large dim-witted friend. The name's Naz Grimracket.
When can I get an epic fight?
Hello, Big Dick. I can see
can't
indeed
wait
that you
any
do
longer.
have quite a big dick.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Gross.
Big old hand out to you.
Trying to think what I want to do here. Whether or not he gets.
This guy squares up. You notice that this guy's holding what is essentially what would for a human be a ballista on top of a castle thing, and he's just holding it like a crossbow. And this one's holding a single, a battering ram.
Can I try to persuade him not to?
How would you like to do so?
I would like to use my perfume of bewitching.
Oh, okay.
And I'll can I spray that over?
Give me 1 second to bring it up.
Advantage on charisma checks.
Oh yeah, give me a little.
Maybe
this might.
I got my cologne.
Yeah, maybe this is something I know you have.
Yeah.
And it's
It is,
something.
you identified it for. It was one of the things that Magpies brought for a few days ago. Perfume of Bewitching, let me just read it, especially because in case it's changed in the new edition. This tiny vial contains magic perfume enough for one use, so you'd have to use it on one of you but not both. You can take a magic action to apply the perfume to yourself. Its effects last for 1 hour. For that duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks made to influence a creature within 5 feet of yourself.
Okay. My charisma's good, but to have advantage on it would be fantastic.
Yeah, so I just
go.
missed Naz.
Honey, I need my cologne. This guy's obviously smelling someone he can take advantage of.
Here.
And you just spray it on me.
Here, doll!
You spritz the perfume.
For a long time.
So that is used up now. You can.
And I'm going to make a. Why the hell is I'm proficient? Oh no, there's no dot. It's just the behind it. Damn, I wanted to make an intimidation check. My intimidation's not as good as I would like it to be. I'm not proficient in intimidation for someone.
I am.
I really should have done that.
What are your other proficiencies that you took?
I'm in persuasion, but really should be intimidation.
I feel like
I've also got.
I feel like it should be intimidation over persuasion. Well, we'll say. I mean, you've still got advantage, which is good. Is there anything else on there that you took that you would like?
I could swap it out. I've got stealth, which kind of makes sense. Sleight of hand kind of makes sense. I've got persuasion.
Sleight of hand definitely makes sense.
And then Arcana, which
I'll be kind and say you have half proficiency for this roll, and then we'll work it out between sessions. Half proficiency is you literally add half your proficiency bonus. It's like the jack of all trades with bards. They get half their proficiencies.
Well, yeah, because I want to do intimidation. I stand up and go after I've just been sprayed. Hey, I know this is a rough city, but we don't need to make it rougher, do we?
What are you using to try and intimidate? Like, are you showing him that you can take him? Because just saying words to a guy like this, he's not going to be intimidated.
Yes, similar to what I did with Raz a few days ago. He pops out his little stool and it pops a couple more steps up this time, and I get.
It's the same. We see the same like stool fold out, and then when you get to the top step, there's like a little ladder, a little ladder extension pops out, and you just climb a couple more rungs, and you get up to about here on him.
And I go, I know this is a pretty rough city, and I put my elbow on his shoulder, but we don't want to make it rougher, do we? And my gun just goes into my hand, and it's up against the temple.
Okay, make me an intimidation check with advantage, and a plus 1.5.
16 or 13, so 16 plus the 2, so 19 and a half.
Okay, 19 and a half. We're around to the nearest odd number in my games, so 19 intimidation. Let's see if he is intimidated or not.
And the finger is on the trigger, by the way.
Yeah, in case he's not. With the nat 1, he goes,
Little man with gun, I suppose we don't need to shoot brains all over, no? Like you.
And he just kind of claps you and you almost fall off the stool. But suitably intimidated to not immediately crush your skull.
But give me your other hand. Bring your other hand up here.
Give me something.
He goes, you seem like, what's your name? What's your name?
Googlog.
Googlog, you seem like a nice guy. If you ever need work, and he just pops 3 gold into his hand. Come see me.
And he holds it up and he goes, ah! And he gives one. He turns around and gives 1 gold to this guy. And the other guy's like,
No, that's for both. What? No, you got to one for me and one for you. No, you take one. No, you take a push.
And they just start a fight in the street. And they've managed to find their entertainment. Beating the shit out of each other for a gold piece each. And you guys managed to just step down, click, 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 click. Away the step ladder goes, and you managed to walk around. Very good, well done. And then you managed to avoid fighting 3 trolls in the street.
Yeah, perfect.
This guy had a fucking battering ram as well.
Yeah, battering ram, a ballista, and then just like he had some like disease powers. If every time you strike him, some like rotten goo hits you and you get con save. Pretty nasty stuff. But you managed to avoid it. You head on over to the lower city where you remember your contacts used to be. And I will find.
And now cue the Home Alone Kevin.
I will pop out the bar that you head to. You remember a bar called.
Let's get on it.
You remember a bar called the Bloody Stool.
Ooh!
Good lord.
That can't be good.
Yeah, you don't necessarily want to eat things here. You head to the Bloody Stool.
That's a
and this is where you find
house.
Kevin. It is, yes.
Where'd that come from?
This is from a fan. A fan just straight up sent me this.
Thank you, fan.
And then I paid Mike to paint it for me. He did an amazing job.
Thank you, Spuddy.
From memory, it was Louis. I meant to look that up. I think it was Louis. Thank you very much, Louis, for sending this amazing 3D printed tavern. Removable hand.
Oh my god! How long did it take you to paint this, Mike? Jesus!
So long. I think he like subcontracted it to other artists in his illustrations, his animation studio.
Brick as well.
It's amazing, right? There's so much detail on it. Even like
literally glued some grass on.
Glued grass onto it and everything.
Oh my giddy aunt.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that your mini has grass glued onto it, by the way?
I didn't.
It's so cool. Grass at their foot.
Oh yeah.
Careful about touching it though, because it can come off. I don't know how I know that. I just.
I assume.
Just be careful,
I intuit that could happen.
Wow.
So find yourself in the Bloody Stool.
I love this place.
That was like up there.
The whole thing comes off and everything.
This looks like inside.
Oh my gosh, this is like
It's very
my
cool.
dream.
It's very,
Actually,
very
genuinely does it, right?
I love miniatures.
So you find yourself in the Bloody Stool. You look around the place just as you're entering. It's the sort of thing where like the shutters go and somebody's just been thrown out. Classic.
Ah, it's nice to be home.
Looking around in here, you see a couple of similar sort of geezers. Like grab somebody of a similar size. See a big ass dude just like hanging out upstairs.
Oh god.
You see maybe I don't know who else we got. Smaller like half orc, half ogre dude down the bottom.
Perhaps Catherine may know
Rasmon, just in case you're needed.
Where's Kevin?
Yeah, we walk up to the bartender. Hey, how's it going? Do I recognize the bartender?
Yeah. Really hideous scar down one side of the face, missing eye, like not put an eye patch or a glass eye in it, just open eye socket.
Do I know who it is?
Yeah, you'd know the bartender. Let's say she is a Oglak is her name.
Oglak, lovely to see you. I noticed you still got you're not covering that up. It is Naz!
Naz! How you doing?
It's great, Aslan.
It's been a while. How you going?
It's been a hot minute.
Wazowski.
Like Wazowski. Hey, I bought you a present, Oglak.
What's your present?
He whips out a little bit of metal about that long. They go ting, 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 and then an eye patch in the middle of it. I whipped that up for you.
You're fun.
Puts it over the wrong eye.
Oglak. It's meant to go over the other one so people don't have to see a hideous face, am I right?
Yeah, I guess so. All right. What can I get you?
Hey, well, we've come home.
Who's the lovely lady? My name's, what did we decide to call
I don't know if we did decide.
Jennifer.
Why did you have to ask him your name?
Because he's my husband.
Nah, it's not okay, man. It's not okay.
Hey, you know what I'm like. You know what I'm like.
You gotta give your wife autonomy.
Hey, I'll let her speak for once.
Hi, Jennifer. Lovely to meet you. Who's this intimidating fella?
Boy, wouldn't you like to know?
I would.
She reaches out as if she's going to try and just...
Hey, you don't touch the hyena.
Come on. No helmets in the bloody stool, you know that?
Trust me, this one. You think you got an ugly face. You don't want to see what's under there.
All right, I'll make an exception this once. But you only get one.
O'clock!
Oh, stranger.
Nice to see you. It's been quite a long time.
Nice Grimrocket. It's been a while.
I've come back home because I took a wife.
A wife?
Decided
Lovely
to see
meet
the
you.
sights.
What's your name?
Jennifer.
All right.
My beautiful wife,
mustache.
Jennifer, and this is my bodyguard.
No helmets in the bar, I'm afraid.
Oh, you don't want to be taking his helmet off, let me tell you.
Come on, no helmets, you know.
I'm horribly disfigured.
Listen to him talk.
Give me an intimidation check with disadvantage.
The helmet has a voice changer in it.
Yeah, we decided that the dread helm changes the voice.
So there was a 12 plus 7. So it's 19 still.
Still good, still good.
Okay.
One ale.
Ale? Who you bringing here that's drinking weak stuff like ale?
Yeah, I know. Give him some of the hard stuff.
Just like
the red eyes flicker with indecision. Like
You're gonna need to give him a straw too.
there's just this massive really intimidating straw.
Make him a milkshake.
You get this massive clay mug that's because they can't afford anything other than clay because they get smashed every freaking day. This clay mug barely even fired properly, and it's filled with not quite boiling but very hot brown sludgy sort of stuff. Just slides it over to you.
And for yourself, the same.
Tequila.
Yeah, give us some shots. All around.
Got a big old bottle comes out again. It's a glass bottle in the center, but it's got this like clay surrounding to try and like protect it from being smashed on stuff. And just pours out some shots, goes all over the bar, slides them over to you.
Can I get a smaller cup for my lizard? Tiny cup. Got a tiny
lizard.
Thimble.
Let's see what we got.
I'm just on the shoulder going, you didn't need to do that. I'm not planning on drinking it. Whatever.
She takes the bottle cap from the thing she just popped and fills it out for you.
There you go.
Just knocks it back. It's good.
This is itchy.
Just takes it off and throws it to the side of the bar.
Well.
I just this much of my helmet.
It is not pleasant and very, very strong.
Yeah.
We've come home, but I want to see Kevin. Is he around?
There's a few hushed voices just in the very near vicinity. People look around and she goes,
nah, doesn't go by that anymore. Nah, it doesn't go by that. Hey, where is he?
And she looks over to an orc nearby.
I'll fetch him.
And he hops off his stool, which is just blood stained. And you're like, bloody stool.
He needs to get that checked out.
He comes back to without too much weight. With
1 in 5 orcs will deal with colon cancer.
1 in 5. 1 in 5.
Get your mates to check you out.
How do you do that?
Bend over.
I don't want an orc finger up my...
No, they don't do finger, they do whole hand.
Oh, that's evident.
Yeah.
Nope, stop it. No.
Sorry for that side. Side ad. No, thank you for that.
He comes back before too long with another orc. This guy's a lot skinnier than the other orcs. Still full-blood orc from what you can tell, but he's a little on the shorter side. He's clearly got some sort of respect in the community though, because he's got like decent clothing on and he's holding himself with confidence. And he walks around the corner and says,
I hear someone's asking for...
He puts his hood down and goes,
Whizfap. Did someone call for Whizfap? The fastest hands in Schmagenrug.
You calling yourself Whizfap now? That sounds fucking terrible.
Rude. You're being rude.
Do you want the luck of the Viva La Dirt League dice? Well, you can get them now at vldl.shop. And let me tell you, they always roll 20s. Always roll 20s. Definitely always roll 20s.
So we're selling weighted dice?
Yeah, we're selling weighted dice over at vldl.shop. No, they've been tested, they're not weighted. Check them out. Back to the game.
Oh, Kevin!
Well, no, we were actually asking after Kevin. Do I know who Kevin is, by the way?
It's like a contact that you've heard of, and like you know that he deals with. You've never met him.
Whizfap.
I don't use my dead name. The name's Whizfap. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay, Whizfap.
Hey, Whizfap. Thank you for clarifying.
Sick name, bruh.
Whizfap.
What do you want?
You may have
something funny?
Nothing. Just under my
I'm just a lizard, man.
Just a voice changer.
the boss has come back to town.
Be careful.
Naz Grimbracket.
You think you're the boss of me, Naz?
Comes across and grabs you.
I do think I'm the boss of you.
Tries to do one of those like hand grip.
I've got -2 strength.
Give me a strength check. I think for you it'd probably be a strength saving throw, to be honest.
19 -2, 17.
Okay, that's actually not too bad. He gets a 19 total. So there's he doesn't quite crush you, but is.
Hey, you got a strong grip there, Whizfap.
I wonder why.
What is so funny?
Hey, Jennifer, you got your little handkerchief there.
There you go.
Thank you.
What's so funny?
Nothing.
Does it not translate to common?
Inside joke.
Could you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
That's a lizard.
That's a 1, but I have advantage on con saves, thank Christ.
Do you have advantage on con saves, or do you have just the wisdom
No,
modifier?
I've got advantage on con saves
as
well, from Warcaster.
Warcaster's advantage on con saves when concentrating.
Oh, really?
It's like your advantage on concentrating on saves.
So,
not against points.
Oh, yeah, to maintain concentration. So I have +6 to con. I still only rolled a fucking 3.
So, yeah, you are fucking wasted. This is the tiniest little lizard. Takes very little of this tequila, essentially, this very strong orcish tequila, and is just like absolutely fucked.
So Whizfap, why the name change?
Kevin wasn't very intimidating.
No, I do agree with that.
Whereas Whizfap, it strikes fear in the hearts of my enemies.
What made you choose Whizfap?
Well, isn't it obvious?
Not immediately.
Thanks to you.
You've been fapping wizards?
What? You speak Orcish, right?
And you think, you think, and you're like, oh, in Orcish it means murderer.
Like, translation.
What? You speak Orcish? It means murderer, because I murder people who get in my way.
You stupid goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen to the big guy. So what is it you're here for? You're in my territory now.
How long have we been in Schmagenrug, by the way?
In Schmagenrug Citadel?
Yeah.
Less than an hour.
Okay, so
you're not going.
Although the lizard does go. Slowly crawls back up.
It's just a newt.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to see I got powerful people helping out the black coin.
Yeah? What of it?
Well, I'm just coming back to town just to check on my investments, make sure that the organization's running well.
Well, you see, I'm not sure that your investments are really paying off. I don't know that we really need to be a part of your thing anymore.
Oh, you don't? What makes you think that?
Well, I think I got my own thing going on, and this is the first time I've seen you in years.
Do tell me about it.
The goddess. The etched
It's around the
tribe
bar.
is just upstream.
I run this operation now.
You do?
Yeah.
Ah, congratulations.
It's my whole thing.
How many other people?
So what can I do for you, and how much are you willing to pay me to do it?
Nez steps onto a stool and onto a table.
Kind of goes, who else here is part of the black coin?
few people just like looking around as if there's a lot of faces of like, I've no idea what the hell's going on, but I'm down for it because it's about to be a fight. Everybody's like, cool.
Who wants to be part of the black coin?
I raise my hand.
You see?
You already part of the black coin.
See? No one here knows what the black coin even is.
The wind here is
Who here is part of the whiz fappers?
And everybody.
The murderers, I guess.
A few of the orcs. Not many of them though. There's like maybe a quarter of them in the tavern are actually like, yeah, behind him.
The others are like, I'm just here for a pint.
I'm here to drink and fight, and that's it.
Hey, maybe we play a little game, eh?
Careful.
What you got in mind?
Beach's outpost now.
You show me your coin, I'll show you mine.
Okay.
And he just pulls out what looks like a black coin.
He grabs a pouch off of his hip and just slams it down on the table, and it kind of splits open.
One of yours for one of mine.
For like 52 coins in there, so. Flicks it towards you.
You know, Wizfap, let's make a deal. One of my black coins for one of yours.
Right. Go tell him I'm going
You
to
see
turn
this?
his mane to
Equals.
Here.
Catches yours.
And mine is some explosive of some description.
Does it just explode?
No, I reckon it's got. I reckon it's got a reasonably lengthy timer on it, and Nez knows how long the timer is.
Not much of a game. And everybody's like, yeah, good one, Wizfap.
There's coins for anyone in here who wants to go from Wizfap to black coin. And hey, it looks like you're already holding one of mine.
A couple of the guys who said no to either of them are like, yeah, I'll take coins.
Maybe it's got it's not actually a timer, it's a detonator.
I take a step back.
A couple of the others.
I vomit slightly on her shoulder.
Did you two drink your shots, by the way?
Yeah.
Can I just get a con save just to see how much it's affected you?
16. 18.
Okay. You're not drunk. It's not hit you
You
yet.
need to get it together, Raz. I mean, you need to get it together, Raz.
I just realized I rolled with advantage even though you told me not to.
Yeah, I know.
So I got
accounted for that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I can be a spark.
I was drunk.
Look, the Wizfap seem mighty
More
powerful.
of them have taken some coins.
Everyone else who's taking coins, by the way, taking normal coins.
Normal coins.
Yeah. Look, I want a fair show between black coin and Wizfap, and well, the Wizfap look mighty powerful.
I'd say so. More powerful than your stupid black coins.
Look,
He's not getting much response.
if you want to be Wizfap, you can be Wizfap. But black coin, well, we look after each other.
You saying we don't look after each other? Does Wizfap look after the Wizfappers? Yeah, sort of. What? Yeah, Wizfap.
Nez taps his coin pouch a little more. Anyone who wants to be part of black coin, they get looked after.
What's the black coin? And leans over. What is it? What do you have to do?
The black coin. The Black Coin's the best criminal organization in Azerim.
Oh.
We look after our members, and they get paid handsomely.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
Hey, you can't join in front of me.
What? I'm not
Is
part
that
of your
just
thing.
like Don Toretto?
I'm not part of your thing, Wizfap. I'm not. I just want. He's gonna give us money. You're not.
Who in there wants coin? Who in there loves coin? Who loves gold?
Stop it! That you can't recruit in my territory. I just.
Because look, you can either have the gold from here, or you can have the gold from there. Do you like that coin I gave you, Wizfap?
It's shit. It's black. What are you?
And he's about to throw it down. Blows up in his hand. Roll me a. I think. For
I guess we just roll from the grenade.
No, I think it's a bit much for that. So I think it's. I think just 3d6 explosion damage, like a fire damage from him. From that.
Doing the laundry again.
6, 2, and 1. So
9 points of explosion damage, essentially. Poof!
Well, you know, maybe we could make a little arrangement. That coin I gave you, Wizfap.
And as it happens, he just pulls the gun out.
Yeah, the gun comes out. It blasts across the side of his face. He's got some damage there. He's definitely got the in the
What's that?
And one of his fingers has gone.
The bloody stool is the black coin. There ain't no whiz-fappers. There ain't no whiz-fap. There ain't nothing. Your black coin or your nuts.
Get him! Get him!
Fine.
Everyone who stays sitting down gets another gold.
There are a lot of people sitting.
Yeah.
Suddenly, this is the quietest it's been in the bloody stool for a long time. Everybody just sits down.
Anyone who stands up gets another gold. Everyone who sits down gets another gold.
You just train them.
Now, if you want to be part of the black coin, Ned says stand up. Now, if you want to be part of the black coin, Ned says sit down.
Why?
Now, Ned says stand up.
See, Wizfap, this is a fun game.
Yeah.
Do you want another coin, Wizfap?
No.
Do you want a replacement finger?
Yeah.
Sit down.
He just sits down on the floor.
See, this is a fun game.
Put a very scary hand on his shoulder just to hold him in place.
Ogluck toddles over and goes, "You're missing something." Just gives him his finger back. Just drops it into his hand.
Drink.
And he's trying real hard not to cry.
Oh, Wizfap.
Wizfap, I know you got dreams of being bigger than you are, but you stay sitting down. I just quickly toddle together something that basically just connects to the base of your wrist.
Yeah, give me a tinkering check and mark off one scrap.
No. Oh, no, I can do it with advantage. There's worse. 9 plus 6, so still 15.
15's good. Mark off one scrap and you toddle together a real rudimentary sort of metal finger for him. Puts it on, and what's more is you've fastened it up so that it like heats up and sears the cauterizes the wound.
As I say, Wizfap. Sorry. As I say, Kevin. We look after our own.
Yeah.
The Black Coin's family. The Black Coin's.
I hadn't seen you in a while. I thought it was okay to just take it because you weren't using.
We don't take here at the Black Coin. We give.
Okay.
That's what family does. They give.
What do you want?
Well, first we want a place to stay. We want rest. We want rations. Because we're heading out on a long journey.
You can come to my mom's house. She's got a spare room.
And then we want a toy.
What?
We want to. Sorry, that came out weird.
We want a Turk.
We want a toy. Sorry, the alcohol's hitting me. We want to have a chat.
Okay. Can we talk? Can we talk somewhere else?
We want to talk, right?
Yeah. Okay. As you were, as he said you were.
He gets back up and sort of walks to the front of the bar, and everybody's just like, he walks past. He leaves out the front of the bar, and Ogluck goes,
"Well, Naz, you didn't destroy as much of my bar this time.
Hey, I've grown some manners since I've been away.
There's still time.
This is true.
It looks like your lizard friend can't handle his booze.
Hey, he's just a little boy.
just a tiny little flick. Tiny little lizard vomit just done.
You want another one before you go?
Yeah, why not?
Get another tequila. Make another constitution save.
8.
8, yeah, this time you're...
plus 5, 13.
It's starting to, like, you're not pissed, but you're on the road to tipsy for a draw. Did you take another? You didn't
drink anymore.
I put the basically full beer back on.
There's much left of it.
I go like
this. Are you gonna pay up or what?
Yeah.
Settle a bill.
Put it on my tab.
Your tab. You haven't been here in years.
She just picks up the coins that Wizfap dropped and things. She's like, I'll use this. She just goes behind the bar to it.
All right, as you work. Come on. Is nobody fighting or what?
Just encourages a couple of people to
Did Kevin go out the...
He went out the front door to try and lead you back to his
mum's house.
I guess
we follow.
it. You got some friends coming home? Yeah, Mom, gonna be downstairs. Okay.
Talia puts Raz on like a space where he's not going to get any vomit on any upholstery. So like something.
Recovery position?
Yeah, recovery on the side.
Laid out in 2 eyes, like.
Well, we're heading on a bit of a mission, a bit of a smuggling mission, off to the Darklands to get some dragon bones.
No, it's a long way. That's actually why I made this.
As I was saying earlier, these dice are perfectly weighted, but like, I mean, maybe they'll roll 20 more frequently.
We'll drive away the eternal night. Why don't you believe me?
Something in your eye?
Yeah, it's a 20.
But at work it's reliable, and he like taps his foot on it, and as he does, like this ripple of arcane electric runs around it, and as he does, just at that moment, a rat was running across it and goes and just gets spliced as you see his the skeleton of the rat just teleports out of its body. And then just he goes, it doesn't work on rats, but it works fine on you guys. I swear.
Who do you know over at the Eclipse?
Oh, there's a guy. There was a guy. Let's see, what was the Eclipse guy's name? Carl, I think it was. There's a guy, Carl, who works in the teleportations of the Eclipse.
Who came over? Is that the person who set this up?
Yeah, Carl was helping me set this one up. Said that it would be good for smuggling things in and out of Schmagenrog.
I'll go over to Nez and just pull my helmet up slightly and be like, Nez, do you think
the symbols of a sword and shield are on the pedals?
I've seen
they worship the Dark Lord?
Yeah, they do, but there's lots of nice guys there.
But what did they get in the end?
Just unsure because it's been brought up my whole life not to trust anyone to do with the Dark Lords. Yeah.
So you don't know anyone higher up?
I know that
this Carl doesn't seem particularly what's the word? Like he's high up the food chain.
No, but I mean they didn't send the main guy, the Grand Admiral Shadowborn.
Grand Admiral Shadowborn.
I think that was his name.
Oh god, what's
Grand Vizier Zane Shadow Soul.
That's it. You mean Shadow Soul?
Shadow Soul, yeah.
Of course they're not sending Shadow Soul, you idiot.
No, they sent Carl. Do you need to use it or not?
We do need to use it, but I guess, I mean, role play, we may as well have a rest, but do we actually need a rest? Probably not. We could just head straight out.
You can.
What's the time?
We can jump to the next morning if you want to have a long rest here. And then
no one needs. We're not done anything that needs a long rest.
Well,
need it. It's also wasted.
I have burnt a wild shape, but then I'm going to come out of wild shape. And I mean, if we're in here, we're probably safe because he's so intimidated.
Yeah. But that's what I was thinking. I was basically about to go. You know, you can unwild shape. You can take your helmet off and just basically go. Hey, we're friends now, ain't we?
Could do.
What's the time that we're doing?
It's late in the afternoon, early evening.
We could stay. We could have a long rest.
Okay. So you'll stay here the night. You tell him to clear off this. The base. We're going to sleep in the basement now. Go sleep on your mum's couch or whatever.
Yeah.
And he will leave you alone for.
And when you come back in the morning, bring me some scraps. And of metal, that is, not some food.
I was going to say he's going to bring you some scrap foods. He will try his best to bring you some scrap metal while you sleep overnight then. Overnight as well, you'll have a little look at the teleportation circle because it just occasionally just sparks.
Yeah, that's I kind of check.
And you realise that is not a safe teleportation.
9 plus 7, 16.
If we just 16. Go through really fast, I think we'll be fine.
So you will, with the 16, you'll notice that it is as is. Definitely not safe to use, has a high chance of malfunction or like magical mishap, but with a tinkering check in your arcana, if you wanted to tinker on it to like fix up some of the runes and stuff, then you will reduce the amount of the percentage chance of a mishap if you should use it.
Oh, can I do that now?
So you can now tinker on it overnight as you're taking the long rest.
12 plus... It's plus 10 10, right? Because it's my dexterity and then double proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it's either intelligence or dexterity,
So 22.
whichever is. And then
intelligence or dexterity. Oh, sorry, no, that is what it is because it's plus 10 intelligence to two proficiency, so 22.
So 22, very good tinkering check.
Okay, Talia, I'm just gonna work on this here teleportation circle, make sure it's actually gonna work.
Right.
Okay.
What does that wire do?
I don't actually know, so maybe I don't touch that bad.
What about the cog that goes into that little squiggle?
Okay, let's give this cog a little time.
What about
Pull that red wire.
What happens if you twist that?
I don't know, Talia. Stop asking me questions.
My God.
I'm gonna f something up and die.
I'm literally just trying to get involved in your work. You always tell me I'm never asking enough questions.
1 second, just gonna push this. What was that?
What?
I'm just gonna push. Well, great. Now I'm a ghost, Talia.
So you tinker with it, you feel like you've done a pretty good job of changing it. It's sparking a lot less through the night. It has still got the chance of malfunction depending on what I end up rolling. But in the morning, you've all long rested.
Can I do one thing
Yes,
during the night?
absolutely.
I think during the night at some point, Soot takes off her, well, she's got her helmet off, but she just wants to go upstairs slightly and just like have a look at what an orc house looks like. She's never been in one before.
You take off just the helmet or everything?
Well, I guess to sleep I probably got my armor off, to be completely honest.
So you take off your armor, which is not going to give you disadvantage on stealthing upstairs. Give me a stealth check as you go upstairs to see.
12.
12, okay. You have a little look around an orcish home.
Yeah.
It is, it's very foreign to you, but it is, I think it strikes you at how many similarities there are. Like they still have the hot running water that goes into the tap in the kitchen that they can try and use for washing. They've got like a big bowl that they do use for their washing up. They're rudimentary clay plates and stuff that, again, like places get smashed into and broken, and they don't have a lot of like valuables because they're in a rough area that would be robbed if they did have valuables. But you look around, there's a dinner table and dining chairs and front doors and windows, and you're like, oh, they live in houses.
They're just like us.
And there's a lot of like, yeah,
I assumed they lived in mud huts.
There's a lot of the sort of starting to undermine. It's going to be a long word, but starting to undermine all of the kind of racist propaganda that the humans say about orcs. And been like, oh, we've just heard they're savage beasts that whatever roam the lands and things, and it's like, no, they're civilized to a certain degree.
I think at some point I reach a point where there's maybe like a tiny little like painted little like kind of crude painting on the wall of Kevin and his mother. And she just pauses in front of it for a split second and then goes back downstairs.
Yeah, Kevin. It says like Kevin on it, but in orcish, in like orcish symbols.
It's painted over with
from you, please?
Yeah.
13 plus.
I used to be the center of the sun and have the world at my feet.
14. You find yourself
everyone's attention.
in
If it was me,
a similar location to before, but not an observation room so much as this time it's still definitely an underground cave. There's the smell of being underground, the stale air. There's also like a very distant dripping that's sort of echoing off stone walls. So you can tell you're in an underground cave, but it is very clearly being refurbished to being a laboratory of sorts. And there are large glass tube cases in this at this point. You see that there is what you instantly recognise as some sort of a dragon fetus that's sort of being held in formaldehyde, some sort of formaldehyde-like gloopy, viscous liquid, and there's bubbles throughout it. There's some sort of bubbly machine that's from the bottom of it. Looking at it, you can quite clearly tell that it's a half blue, half gold dragon.
Understand what is truly
And then you're
precious?
sort of, you can feel yourself sort of taking note, just like interesting, sort of taking note of experiments, and you're taking note of individual elements of your experiment, and then you move on from that one, and you see that the one beside it is another blue, half gold dragon fetus, like full dragon fetus, and then you move on to another one, and this one you see is like a half red, half blue. And then you move on to another, and you see that there's elements of, it's starting to get murkier. There's elements of red, blue, and gold that you can see within it. And you can tell as you kind of look around that there's a lot of these hybrid dragon creatures that you somehow know you're doing. There's a curiosity to it.
Were these
And then the
statues
curiosity
almost
turns into this kind of
living people?
lustful excitement at like knowing something that other people don't, having this secret of what you're doing down here, and the excitement that brings you. In the morning, with a 13 wisdom save, that is not enough to overcome the power, to sort of keep your own mind in this moment, and the curse takes hold for a brief moment. In the morning, the rest of you, somewhat sleeping off a hangover, in the morning, the rest of you notice a shift in the magpie's demeanor. How that plays out is solely up to you, but it is elements that we talked about of your curse that is starting to take the forefront of your personality, at least for this moment.
These souls that have slumbered.
Good morning, everyone. Have a good sleep.
Eternally from the losers, and the victors gain
You
their
were up so
title.
late.
That is
I
the
was.
Almighty
When I got up,
Queen
you
is
were
watching you.
tinkering.
So
Oh
stand
yeah,
up among
this
the rest.
magic teleportation circle over here. I've made it a little bit better.
The moon is rising.
Do you ever stop working?
And at only the valor
Sometimes.
of the
I like to keep my
will
mind
receive the
active.
grace of the sun.
There's footsteps on the stone steps coming back down the stairs, and Kevin comes in with like a dinner tray and he goes, "My mum insisted that I bring you breakfast."
And I'm just sitting there full human.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And you're oh no, you can change it. It's fine. Hey Kevin, you know how it's good to have friends in all places, right?
You can't invite other strangers in my mum's house.
You know the little lizard we had with us yesterday.
No, yeah.
This is him.
You're a lizard?
No.
Good morning. My mama made us some breakfast to share. Who's this?
And you're
My
one step
name is
closer
Moon.
to
I
seeing
was lizard. Now man.
Are you enjoying the green screens for this? Given that we're at the table, we haven't actually filmed them yet, but I can guarantee there were some pretty funny outtakes and bloopers, and if you want to see them, you can do so over at vivaplus.tv. The links are all below. Go check it out, and then back to the episode.
Okay.
You're gonna. But you know how sometimes it's good to keep secret friends secret.
Yeah.
Speaking of secrets,
I
can
wish to
Talia
see
just say Kevin's darkest secret out loud?
Okay, yeah.
Because she hears whispers and stuff, and I'm assuming when she's cursed, she has more access to that.
Yeah, that's the thing that the curse is giving you is like you hear what people don't want you to know about in this particular form, especially. I think you instantly get, just like as he walked into the room, you just kind of heard it as if it was written on his face, as if he was speaking out loud. You heard that he is deeply insecure, and he still wets the bed almost routinely every night.
Whisper. Talia goes, I hear baking soda's good for that.
For this, and he's got the bowls that he was bringing down for breakfast. That's just like really hot water with some sort of. It's kind of like a very, very weak stew. It's just got chunks of meat in it and just hot water.
Forgetting the smell out of cheese.
He looks across to the bed that left down here with you in the night, thinking that he'd cleaned it up before bringing anybody back.
I'm getting a strong sense if you pissed the bed. Actively?
Let's go fight the champion.
Did you
of
wee-wee
the
in your bed,
Coliseum
Kevin?
of Moon.
Kevin, did you wee the bed?
Kevin, let me see that palm.
No.
It says I pissed the bed. I'm a piss boy.
It doesn't say that. I'm wearing a glove.
I don't know what do you.
As I said, it's good to keep secrets sometimes.
Yeah. You should eat this if you're gonna go. It can be. You can make you hungry when you go through the teleport. So you should. Are you gonna go through the teleport today?
We're heading off.
Eyes died to you.
She's just kind of blankly staring at him.
Okay. Could I get the money for replacing the herbs and things that I'll need for the? And starts bringing out drawers.
You know what? We'll pay you when we come back.
Carl said that I need to always keep a stash of the things to be able to go again, and I'll need to buy them again once I've used them. I just need the money for.
I walk Kevin back upstairs and if you're gonna be my main man in Schmagenrog, I need to tell you a little about business, and I walk him back upstairs.
Okay.
And he goes, look, we're on a mission that's gonna net us a lot of dollars, Kevin.
Yeah.
And you can be my main man here in Schmagenrog, and you can benefit from that. One thing I want you to do while we're gone I want you to start asking around. Talk to all the people that might know a little bit about magic and ask them if there ever happened to be dragon eggs come through Schmagenrog that happen to be completely different from any other dragon eggs anyone has ever seen before.
Okay.
How much someone might pay for those.
Oh.
And if those were ever to get bought or sold in Schmagenrog, you'd see a cut of that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
So start asking around.
Can I get the money for the candles and the things that I'm going to need to buy again, or?
I'm just trying to think how much these dragon eggs would be worth. I'll just say thousands, tens of thousands. Yeah. Look, these eggs we're going after, they're going to be worth tens of thousands.
Yeah, well, I need to buy it now though, because I'll use them on you.
Do you want a little bit now or tens of thousands later?
Okay, yeah, I can buy them with my own money, maybe, if I find more money. Okay, yeah, okay, I'll start the. You should go now, though.
This place is so eerie.
That's
right on the verge of just like crying. He's been through a lot.
You're a good man.
And his finger really hurts still.
You're a good man, Kevin, and you're going to be a good man in charge in Schmagenrog. You want to be the big man in charge, don't you?
He's just nodding quietly now.
You're the big man in charge.
Vocal cords have stopped working.
Say it, Kevin. Say it. You're the big man in charge in Schmagenrog.
Yeah, I'm the big man in charge at Schmagenrog.
Great. And you're gonna make a lot of money when we come back with them eggs.
Yeah.
So you'll find me a buyer.
I'll find you a buyer. You should go now. And he lights some candles.
I guess we walk back downstairs.
Fucking whiz fest.
Yesterday was like
I feel bad.
Fucking cock of the walk.
Yeah. Anyway, while we're downstairs, I've made some good berries.
Right.
So we're going to eat this fucking hot ham water.
Tuck into hot ham water.
Like, anyone want good berry?
The discontent of defeat burns.
You've had your food for the day, and they arrive back downstairs. He starts up the ritual of the teleportation circle magic, and you're praying and hoping that it is enough to see you through. So I've got a table here of magical mishaps. If he rolls less than a 40, certain things happen that are bad for you. If he rolls between 40 and 54, so on, all the way up to if he rolls above a 95.
Do we go through together or one by one?
You're all just going to go through at the same time?
Before we go through, just for me / Naz, does he have any people he knows in the Eclipse? There will have been some dealings, but the difference between the Black Coin, who are just smugglers, bad people obviously, but the Eclipse are like evil people.
Yeah, he doesn't know many. He says his contact was Carl, who works in the teleport.
Sorry, so does Naz know anyone in the Eclipse?
Oh, sorry, does Naz know anyone in the Eclipse? Naz knows. No, I think you know of Zane Shadow Soul and have never had reason to.
Yeah, because I don't think he'd do any trading with the Eclipse themselves.
No, not directly.
He'd almost be afraid of them as well.
I think you would know as well that they are essentially like Splinter Cell-y sort of thing. There's not a lot of hierarchy to them. It's like the people know the people that they know, and that person knows Zane. There's very little middle management.
Yeah. So before we go through this,
that's kind of where I'm going. Like, we're going to an actual. We're a bad organization. We're going to an evil organization.
Yeah. So before we've done all that, I hand out the good berries and I go. So, Naz, what is this plan? We go to Eclipse?
I think Naz wouldn't be able to hide it. He's a little bit scared as well, and you can probably see that. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one.
Why can't we just walk? We can walk.
You want to walk for weeks?
I don't think we should have anything to do with them. I've been told they're very bad. Very bad.
They are very, very bad. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, do we want to disguise? But I guess we don't need to disguise ourselves.
Someone has to lose.
I mean, you look like a fucking Dark Lord. You've got darkness inside you.
Yeah.
I can be pretty evil.
You could be a lizard.
And you could be a lizard. Great.
I am nature man. It's just like I'm just saying this could be dangerous.
This is going to be dangerous. You're right.
What? Really?
Also, Talia, what the fuck?
Yeah, also.
She says bubbles. There are bubbles everywhere.
You just in
She's gone crazy.
just in looking at him as he's interacting with you, you just see like the fear and utter anguish of him watching his mentor get hanged in front of him for something that it was never his fault for in the first place.
It was not your fault.
Challenge me at my prime.
And then, does she see anyone around in that vision, or is it just?
You don't know how you know, but you know that it was him at this sort of kangaroo court trial of Guy Fiery, the guy who runs Guy Fiery.
I had forgotten about that.
Yep, Guy Fiery, the somewhat cultist leader of his town, who was
wearing a shirt with flame pattern on it.
Right.
The prosthetics, who was running this sort of kangaroo court to try and blame someone for the drought and the famine that was happening in their town, and because it can't be random happenstance, it must be the gods angry at us, and so therefore it's your mentor's problem, and so they blamed the druid. They blamed his druid mentor and hanged him. And so you know all of that's happening, but you're not seeing it. You're just kind of reading it on his face. It's like a flash. It's almost like superimposing both his actual phases of like concern with what's going on with you now, with like the anguish of him watching what was happening in the moment, and then back and forth.
I agree.
I think she.
Let's find the
Can
spark
she see
in the
any
House of Gold, and
I feel like when she
return
relays
home.
the information to people, if she's having these visions or she's disconnected from herself, she doesn't again communicate in like a linear sense. So she might say something to him that she can see around him, or the way that he looks at that time. Has he changed at all? Or?
It was about 20 years ago. So he's changed in appearance in that he's gotten older. Drasimar aged not quite as much, so he's definitely mature. I don't know. Would you have always been bald? Do you reckon? Or do you reckon is that a thing that he deliberately shaves his head because he's proud of his line now or whatever? Back when he was 17, 18, living with Ishtan, would he have?
I think maybe he does shave his head.
Yeah.
So maybe she's like.
So he's different hair.
Different hair.
What?
This doesn't last for too much longer, he says. The candles.
Don't start it quite yet, Kevin.
So sad.
Going on?
I'm just getting a lot of your past.
Stay out of my brain.
Not a good time, Talia.
Oh my
No,
god.
I didn't get that out of my brain.
You guys, can you just shh, Kevin, shut the fuck up. It's so sad.
What kind of sad?
There's shunning.
Stop in my brain.
His mentor got like.
Don't talk about
Talia, can you stay out of
Oh my
people's brain?
god.
Are we going? Because
We're going. And Ned starts pacing back and forth, kind of like thinking, I didn't consider this. Think, Ned, think. And he's trying to, he's essentially just whacking on his head, going, think, like to himself, trying to problem solve, basically.
They are evil, though, technically, right? So it's like, are we going to be that out of place?
The difference between bad and evil, though, I guess,
we steal and thief and smuggle. They worship Eldritch darkness.
Yeah, so he's
he's
walking back, trying to problem solve.
I could do a prayer.
Go ahead.
I mean, I don't really follow the religion anymore, but when I was younger, we prayed to the light.
I would say don't do any of that once we go through the portal.
Protect us beforehand.
That's a good idea.
I don't know if it works. It's dumb anyway.
As Naz is pacing back and forth, he's literally just trying to think of any contacts that he's had over his years of wheeling and dealing who have either contacts with the Dark Lords, Dark Lord associated, Shadow associated, anyone who's possibly he could do that classic thing where you kind of go friend of a friend of a friend of a friend is a friend of mine.
I will have you roll something for that in a second, but first, are you actually doing the prayer?
Yeah, I think so. I think she's just grasping at straws, and I think even though she's religion, she was brought up this way, so she's just like...
Give me a religion check with advantage.
So 17 plus 4, so
21. Alright, do you have access to your messenger right now?
Yes.
Even on your phone or something? Cool, we'll get to that in 1 second. We'll come back to there. So you are going to.
Oh my God, Rob!
Just send nudes.
Do you want to go out with me?
Well,
you like me? Yes, no.
Whoa!
Send a dick pic.
Oh my God!
Do you like me? YN.
So we'll go back to that in a second. So you are going to try and think. Who do I know? What do I know about them?
Is there anything I could forge? Like any sort of document we could, because I've got a forger's thing, so I can forge a document that says we are.
Well, if I can pull something to the front of my brain, then we could forge that or something.
Let's see. You are going to try and make me a. So go ahead and make me a history check, and we'll see if you remember anybody in particular that you
17.
know there. With a 17.
Oh, sorry, +4, so 21.
You know that they have a. So you know that the head of operation, the base of operations, is a very intimidating tower structure called the Dark Spire. The Dark Spire itself is split into levels within it. Each level serving some sort of a purpose to the headquarters. Each one having like a. There is living quarters within it. There's also Zane Shadow Soul's office himself. You've heard that they also have a room in this room where they do like brainwashing to break the minds of their new cultists and open them to the possibility of this nihilistic, apocalyptic, bring on the end of the world mentality. And then there's like training rooms and there's recreation rooms and stuff, obviously. But you know that the ground floor is an entrance, essentially an entrance where there is a reception of sorts. And the person that they've told you about is that there is a few different receptionists on duty. But they've said that if you're ever there, there's Tandy, who's a human. There's Gween, who's a half elf, and there's Richard, who is a Nothic, a creature.
What was the last name?
Richard, who's a Nothic, a single-eyed,
such a gorgeous body.
Abomination sort of a creature.
I love it.
They're usually the rotating receptionists, and they're the ones you'd need to talk to probably.
Could we say the reason I know the receptionist is that Naz has sold stuff to the Eclipse in the past, and
probably,
that's just the name.
They've given you that contact. Have been like,
so whether or not it's like
that it's
some smuggling of goods or people, you know, and he's got the names through that.
There you go. All right, so
here
I haven't sent it through yet.
Okay, great.
So it says I'll get back to send it.
Talia, maybe we could go over there with a requisition slip if you could put one together for us.
All right.
As if we're coming to buy or sell.
Buy something, sell something.
I guess sell is probably better, but we don't have a thing.
So then I would use the.
Hit sell, Dressmore.
We have a dragon tooth.
We have a dragon tooth, and we know where some more. We could lie. We can lie and say we know where some more black dragons are.
Black worm,
and so on.
So should I forge?
Hey, this is just a proof of concept that we do actually know what we're talking about. And we do actually.
We have an order. We have an order for the.
Yeah, we have an order. Yeah. Let's do that.
We have a buyer back in Gordon.
We have a buyer. Oh yeah.
So you're putting together a slip of like we're here to sell you a dragon claw, a dragon tooth, and also to sell you the prospects of future things.
Yeah, they're called futures. It's a futures slip basically. We're selling off.
You're going to do that. You're going to make a forgery check. So with your quill, your what's it called again? The plagiarist's dagger. You are going to get advantage on your check.
And then from underneath, like my breastplate, I pull out what looks like what used to be like a sunburst kind of amulet.
Please support me. I need you more than ever.
So once a day for a minute, you can heal non-evil creatures and damage evil ones. Are we evil? Are we non-evil? Are we neutral?
Okay, I think we got a plan. We're going over there trying to sell these black dragon tooth.
But you do touch down in the location you were going, which is. Hope you enjoyed that episode. As I said in the middle of it, we do have bloopers and outtakes and all that stuff from the green screen of all of the stuff that we do. It's very funny, I'm sure, even though we haven't done it yet, but I'm sure it is, because it usually is. It's available at vivaplus.tv. Go check it out.
Kevin, I'm getting a strong sense if you piss the bed.
Also, Talia, what the fuck?
Yeah, also.
So sad.
Going on?
I'm just getting a lot of your past. It's so
Stay out of my brain.
Not a good time, Talia.
Oh my
No,
god.
I didn't get out of my brain.
Maybe we could go over there with a requisition slip if you could put one together for us.
You're going to make a forgery check. You are going to get advantage on your check. Nat 20.
What is that? Put you a D20. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So 27 with a nat 20. You make the most perfect. The most perfect
dagger out. And what do we use? Like ink? Does it have self-sustaining?
We'll say it's self-sustaining, just for not having to worry about that.
Kind of incorrect. I would say the thing that he's sold in the past, reason he'd be selling black dragon pieces to the Eclipses, they're still so heavily influenced by dark magic, by shadow magic, that they'd use them in their rituals and that kind of shit.
Yeah. Where do you go to do this prayer? What does it look like?
I think when I was upstairs looking in the orc house, maybe there was just like a quiet little, I guess like a little nook or something like that. Maybe like even like a service closet or something like that.
Enough done.
I go in there, I close the door, I take off my helm, and then from underneath like my breastplate I pull out what looks like what used to be like a sunburst kind of amulet, which has now previously been smashed to pieces basically. It's all intact, but you can see it's all shattered. And I just hold it in my hands, I take a knee and just go, I don't know if you're still out there, I don't know if I still believe in you. Please protect us as we go to this place. Please protect us tonight. Please protect my friends, my family. Please help us.
You know the feeling when you're like working on something and you just know that there's someone behind you? Maybe it's like the subtle change in how sound waves are bouncing off of stuff, and something just kind of is like a sound shadow behind you and you feel it. You get that feeling, something there. And there's no one there and there's no space in this closet for somebody else in the first place. You know that somebody's there and they're listening. You get this, not like a creepy, oh somebody's watching me, but like a comforting, like when you're scared and it's someone that makes you feel safe and they're behind you. You don't really feel them wrap their arms around you so much because they stab themselves in your arm. but they definitely give you that sense of security and safety. And then when you leave the closet and start, you put your helmet on, leave the closet, you notice that the flail is just glowing slightly.
Please support me. I need you more than ever.
Glorious ending. You want to beat me?
And I've just sent you the awakened prospect of your flail. It is now increased from a +1 weapon to a +2 weapon. And when you hit it, it takes extra radiant damage. That is now an extra D6 radiant damage instead of a D4. And on top of that, you now have a feature called Healing Light. While the shine feature is active, because you haven't actually used this yet, you can just turn on you can turn it on to be like a torch essentially. And while that shine feature is active, you can now choose to activate the light's healing property with no action required. At the start of each of your turns, while the healing light is active, at the start of each of your turns when the healing light is active, any other non-evil creatures in that bright light regains hit points, and evil creatures in that light take more radiant damage. And once you've activated the property, it can't be used again until the next dawn. So once a day for a minute, you can heal non-evil creatures and damage evil ones. Which will be interesting if you guys are within that radius. We'll have to be like, are we evil? Are we non-evil? Are we neutral?
As I go downstairs, I put the helm back on and then I'll just cover the the flail up with put my
idea.
amulet back and cover the flail up with my cloak.
Okay, I think we got a plan. We're going over there trying to sell these black dragon teeth.
So am I lighting the candles now, or are we not?
Just quiet, Kevin. I was talking to these three, not you.
Sorry, Naz.
So I guess we head to the front desk immediately, lie our way up to Tandy or Tandy or Richard, and then try and get out of there.
Can remain eternal.
That's your plan?
I guess we don't really need to stay in the Dark Spire. We just need to get there and then get the hell out.
True.
Fair enough.
Sure.
So that's the plan. So then he
Okay, Kevin.
starts up
And away.
lights up the candles, the incense and such, and then you
Just
see
before we step through it, how have I done?
with your what?
With the teleportation. Or do I know, or should I?
With the teleportation fixing up? You already rolled for that. You
I
got a
already
20.
know,
You got a 22. So I'll tell you exactly how it works. So
I'm ready.
you ready? you won't be the one needing to roll. It's going to be on me. So I take your Arcana check, -5, 17, double it, 34, and then I add that as the modifier to the percentile check that I'm going to roll. So it's a good thing you rolled well, because if you roll under 40, real bad stuff happens for you. 40 to 54.
You've only got
still pretty bad stuff.
5 points under 40 then, if I've got 34.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, exactly. Very unlikely, which is good. And then
impossible.
Anything above a 95 is very good for you. All right.
Should we do this with the Viva dice?
Can do, yeah. Let's use percentile. Viva dice percentile. You're out of the bloody stool now, so we can move that on.
I'm so happy not to have bloody stool anymore.
Yes, I've checked.
Yeah, colonoscopies.
1 in 5 orcs.
1 in 5 orcs will experience bowel cancer in their life.
So get yourself checked.
Here we go. Right about here.
I will.
Bounces all over the place. 47 plus 34 is go for it.
Yeah, good luck getting an answer out of me for that.
81.
It's 100.
I'm really quick at maths. 47 plus 34. 100.
100.
I didn't say I was accurate. I said I was quick. It's quick. That is 81. So 81 is you will arrive where you're going, but you will each take 2d8 force damage on the way. So it does spark a little. It does jump and attack you a little bit. You each take an 8 and a 7. 15 points of force damage.
75.
15 points of force damage from the journey, but you do touch down in the location you were going, which is the teleportation in the transportation basement of the Dark Spire. So with this crackling of arcane energy around you, your body's feeling like they're being pulled and distorted, and a few of you've probably teleported a few times before to get around the various different places you've been. It rarely feels like this. It is clear that for all the tinkering you did to try and make sure it wasn't fatal, it is still not a good teleporter. You suffer some of that force damage as the arcane magic is just tearing apart your atoms and shoving it back together again. You're being pulled and stretched like you're being spaghettified or pushed through a hose pipe. You're being pulled in all directions at once. You're starting to get crazy synesthesia as you're hearing smells and feeling numbers, and it's peculiar and weird, and eventually seven
so good.
Boom, good reference. You slam down into stone floor. Panting, you're glad that it's over. Adam, can you roll me this, please?
Don't fuck this up, Adam.
I'm gonna roll it here forever. Wait up.
So you're 1.
I'll give you that
2.
back.
You're 3.
So it's going to be a 2 thing?
This is a D3.
Oh,
we can do the Viva dice and just have it and round up.
Okay.
6 is 3. Yeah, 3. Okay.
Oh no.
Britt, can you also roll this one for me, please?
6, 3.
6, 3. That time 1, 2, 3. Cool. You can do that now as well. Actually, this will mean that yours is by definition. It's just this one. But roll it in. For fun. For fun.
3, 3, 3.
So this is Naz, right?
Yep.
So can you hold this for me, please?
Oh no.
Here we
Can
go.
you give that to Ben, please?
Oh, we just body swap.
Body swap.
Fucking hell.
Yes.
Can you give this one over here, please?
Oh my gosh, no! I've only just learned that's not play.
I know. None of you are familiar with your characters yet, and now you're completely different characters for a moment. You are still yourselves, but as you slam down into stonework and feeling weird, you look down at hands and realise my hands aren't goblin hands.
I know.
What the hell is this? Why am I in heavy armor? What is going on?
What is going on?
Why are you holding my helmet?
Oh no.
What the helmet?
Hey!
Give me my
You
helmet.
in my body!
Oh,
No, I'm not.
What
She's
the-
in my
Crazy.
Who am I?
Why am I?
She's crazy.
Oh my god, I'm
in your- Oh my god, I am in your body. What the hell's going on?
I'm a teenager!
I've got a ding.
What?
You have found yourselves.
I've got all of the pressure of having to lead this now to because Adam knows everything.
Well, no, I'm still Naz. I'm just in her body.
You have your own minds. You're still yourselves, but you are in each other's
great.
bodies.
Oh no, this is horrible.
As you have body swapped.
To my British character.
I guess I.
Shut up.
As you slam down, there's this echoing of just like the remnants of the arcane magic resounding off the walls, and you hear from an adjoining room. Is that you? We didn't give you authorization to come in. And you can hear that he's starting to make his way into the room.
Nez in Soot's body just has to make a really quick decision and just kind of decides as now the tallest and biggest one, becomes Sauron essentially.
Just beelines.
Which way did we hear that?
Yeah, you heard it coming from this way. As he's sort of rounding this corner, he's going to be coming this way.
This has ruined the plan.
In a panic,
Damn it, Rob.
In a panic, can I wild shape into
How did you not think this was going to cause us problems?
Being scared?
I thought it would be all smooth. You can try to, but
I guess
that's not a thing that you've learned how to do.
I guess not knowing who's in my body quickly just pushes Naz forward.
Luckily, I know you pretty well by now.
Yeah, and oh god.
So you push, you put Naz forward?
Yeah. And I mean, you also know the plan.
Stuff, so,
yeah, you know the plan, you know stuff.
I'll do you wild shape.
What's your We quickly flash back to you as like a child going into Ishtan's like montage of years of training.
First of all, fuck.
Years of training with Ishtan to learn how to study animals, and there's like a very brief flash of you like as this mutant kind of like half spider-legged thing with like a lizard tail, and he's like, yeah, that sometimes happens when you're
Ishtan's like,
Kevin's not here. Wizfap's not here.
Oh, Carl!
Who are you guys? Brings out a couple of daggers.
Carl, you know me! It's Naz, Grimracket, from Godot, from the Black
I've never
Hole.
met you before in my life, but you don't have authority to be in here. Guards!
I think we'll find we do!
Shouts guards, and other people you hear start moving towards you.
Carly's going to bring out the device.
Sure.
I guess the one that we
me grabs the slip and steps forward and just puts a threatening hand out.
Threatening
and goes. And we're here on business. Naz Grimracket and party here on business of the Black Coin.
Why'd you come through Wizfap's? Why'd you come through Wizfap's teleportation?
Wizfap is back working for the Black Coin again, and we're here on business.
At this point, a couple more of the guards have started. A couple more of the cultists, you can tell, have started wandering around. They've also drawn out weapons as well.
Trade has been established with the Black Coin and the Dark Spire once again.
I hear the call of
So what's your business?
Well, we got a dragon tooth. The accent.
There you go.
So she would know.
I guess I now things seem de-escalated, so takes a step back and gives the requisition slip back and
Here we go. We got an inkling that there's some dragon.
All right. So give me a persuasion check because you're a new body with a new voice.
One.
That's
one.
Advantage.
Do I have?
That's what I was about to say. That's what I was setting up. Because you're in a brand new body, all of a sudden it's with that. You definitely know how to work it better than he does.
+5, which is a 6 on that.
Oh, sweet. That's a sweet.
So that's really good, actually.
I suggest you put all your weapons down. You're going to be taken into custody now until we can verify what you're saying.
I'm going to do an intimidation. I'm going to do an intimidation check.
Okay.
Essentially, just what is it? The eyes flare and smoke starts coming out of the armor. God, what the hell does he want to say?
Well, give me an intimidation check first, and then we'll see how it plays out.
There's also some stuff if there's smoke coming out, there might be a feature that gives you an advantage potentially, but I might be wrong.
Dreadful No.
It's at the bottom. It's under notes. Under notes, there's right at the very bottom. There's like a smoky armor something.
I believe you haven't unlocked that yet.
Okay.
Haven't I?
Well, then never mind.
No. You have. You've got the attuned version, which is. You've got a feature called Villain. When you're wearing this armor, you're proficient in intimidation. You have a feature called Get Off Me, which is the spiky nature of the armor damages people who try to grapple you.
Yeah.
And then you've got the feature
Smoke.
Edgy Smoke. As a bonus action, you can cause the joints and spaces between the plates of the armor to billow forth a 10-foot emanation of thin black smoke, which swirls around for a minute.
I guess it will cover.
I guess that's what I'm doing.
Gives you cover essentially.
I've got expertise in intimidation, so.
You do, and unfortunately you also have disadvantage because this is not your body.
Okay. Well, 14 or 15.
Okay.
14 plus 7, 8, 24.
Oh, can I use this flash of genius?
Yeah, yes, you can.
Us all being like, whoa!
I'm going to be using these things.
Wow! I get to someone who makes an ability check or saving throw. I can use my reaction to add +4 to the roll.
Yeah. So
how
does your intellect? How does Naz's intellect, as you find yourself in his body, and suddenly like things are just easier? You realize, holy shit, Naz thinks like this. Like your thoughts are coming quicker, and you're seeing connections faster. He's just much more of a logical and rational mind. He's got a lot more intellect.
Whoa, I can see numbers and
I can actually use numbers and they don't flick around.
Oh god, there's so much going on up here, Naz. Okay,
Hey everyone, sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to say that if you're enjoying this and you want to support us, the best way you can do it is at vivaplus.tv. We would really appreciate it, and you get all sorts of exclusive content. You get these episodes a week early, sure, and if you've already subscribed, thank you. All right, back to the game.
What the hell?
How does your intellect, your flash of genius, help to make him more intimidating this moment?
I guess you're just like a mob boss, like.
Yeah, I'd be like, you don't want to mess with this guy. I've seen him do some pretty f***ed up stuff. Turn a guy inside out once.
So it was a total of what?
20. Well, with that, 27.
27. Very intimidating.
Steps forward, almost that Gandalf moment.
That definitely stops them from like outright.
He said that we're here on business of the black coin, and the black coin has re-established trade with the black spire.
Not a conjurer of cheap tricks.
That's the imagine.
I also get scared of myself.
You will listen to Naz Grimrocket.
They step back rather than coming to disarm you with all of your weaponry, and the one with shadowy magic from his hand just goes, stay there till we can work it out. And he just lifts his hand, and all of the shadow just seems to block them from you as all of this becomes pitch black. You're not arrested with the successful intimidation. They don't arrest you or disarm you, but you are probably only bought yourself time to work out what the hell's actually happened before some more cultists come out.
God! Oh my god! I'm so frightened.
What are we going to do?
Who are you?
Wait, you are her?
Yeah.
Oh, we've all just done that, have we?
It turned out to be
Am I still cast at this point?
Well, I don't know what's happening with me.
Funnily enough, as you are starting to get over the instant change of what's happened to you with the teleportation, you're starting to relax into, I seem to, you don't know why, but you seem to be Talia. And then you feel this like, this external force within you. And because you, for 8 months now, have been learning to gradually, as the curse has been increasing, you've been gradually like learning how to fight it and maintain it and put on a mask and not show people you have not been. So you don't know how to fight this curse or its effects.
And I just Allosaur all over.
No, I Allosaur.
No, she Allosaur all over the place.
You suffer the effect of a curse. Essentially, you're immediately just automatically failing a wisdom save against it. You start to feel the following effects, and I'll allow you to roleplay them as you see fit, but very much an increase of the feelings of isolation and loneliness. the feelings of stalking or being creepy, the feelings of secrets and exposure and the enjoyment of exposing other people's secrets. You feel a very strong sense like you're being watched by something you can't see, and you feel a much more heightened sense of lust, like not just lust, but lecherism and hedonism. You feel lecherous and isolated, and you're a big old incel. That just starts to overwhelm you, within also the feelings of being in Talia's body now as well, and everything that comes with that.
All right, I whip out my weapons and I point them at Naz. I point them at the body of Naz, I guess.
What are you doing?
And I just go, I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I'm not in the right body. Naz, what did you do?
I don't like it. I don't like it anymore. I don't like it. Get me out!
Okay. Get out! Chill out! Get me out! Let me out!
What have you done?
Naz, over here.
Flick around.
And I back up into the wall and I start pointing my weapons at everyone, and I'm itching to just throw them at people.
Naz trying to use his Arcana, but it's not great over here.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what happened. 11 plus 1, 12.
Would I reveal what I know?
You're trying your best.
I mean, it's obvious. We're Freaky Friday.
Yeah.
Freaky Friday. Yeah, you realise what's happened. That like something.
Am I genuinely Curtis? What's happening?
Yeah.
No, you are.
I want to try and wild shape. I think she's panicking, so she's trying.
Over here you are feeling like the your
I'm
usual.
touching the brow of my face.
So Drasima aren't like straight up reptilian dragon folk, so they don't have a significant lack of emotion like reptilian folk do, lizard folk and such. But they are kind of on that. They don't feel the emotions as like cerebral higher brain stuff. They're more focused on the midbrain and the brainstem activities, because it's much more reptilian. So you do still feel the emotions, but you feel also that like this is different. You're a little bit more feel a little bit more like Rasmorn's been playing it, of like a little bit more analytical and stoic and stuff. So while you feel the fear, it's not portraying itself as much as it would be if you were.
Okay, in that case, I don't think I do wild shape then. I'll just stand and observe.
Do you back off? Do you stay in the middle? What do you?
Yeah, I'll back off slightly.
You just back off.
Yeah,
Everybody sort of takes a corner of the room.
I'm just analysing.
Who are you?
And like in this moment, this person isn't even sure. Like, and then for a second, I just go, Rasmorn.
It's Naz here.
What have you done, Naz? What have you done? Why did you do this?
I've done nothing. Something's gone wrong with the teleportation circle.
I don't believe him.
You feel with Naz's intellect, you could potentially work out what's gone wrong.
You might need to use your brain.
Yeah, you might need his brain.
It's me, Talia.
And a wave of relief washes over knowing Talia's in Naz's body. Oh, thank God. Yes, figure out what the hell's gone wrong.
Can I roll for it?
You also, as you're looking at people, you start to see their secrets somehow. What would be one of Naz's actual darkest secrets?
Seeing Naz in Soot's body?
No, he looks at Soot's body and sees Naz's secrets.
Yeah. Probably, I mean, not that he's particularly adverse to killing, but maybe there would be someone he killed that he regrets.
Like a family member or something?
And someone he deems innocent. He needed to kill an innocent to intimidate someone else. And say he killed a young girl of someone who he wanted to intimidate. Her father. He killed a young girl of a father who he really wanted to intimidate, and while he didn't want to do it, he had to.
And he's not averse to, like he's got this interesting like self-moral thing, because he's absolutely not above killing innocent people if it benefits himself directly.
I'd imagine to him it's like the morals. He puts a dollar sign to morals.
Yes.
And if he doesn't get that amount of money out of the morals,
then it wasn't worth it. Yeah, and you see pretty much all of that emotion play out of knowing that it's about Naz, but it's looking at Soot.
I had to do.
Does he see one of my Talia secrets?
No, not yet. He doesn't. He could if he focused on it, but one at a time.
Okay. So I need to make this roll to.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're going to make an Arcana check
Oh, slay. 7.
So, Arcana.
What do we do?
I would say disadvantage, but you're asking Soot for help with understand because you have the mind, you have the brain, and between you you're trying to work it out. So it was a total of
19.
19. Oh, excellent. Good work. So with a 19, you can calm your mind enough to think analytically about what's happening. You realize,
I love this accent.
you realize exactly what's happened. Obviously, when teleporting a thing, you have to teleport the body, the mind, the brain, the soul, all the different aspects of what makes a person, and they've all been teleported. But with the shitty quality teleport that WizFap set up, some of them have been rearranged when they've been reset. In Star Trek terms, you've got a teleporter malfunction. What you also realize with the 19 is what you need to get back to yourself. You know that there is a crystal. It's a violet arcane euhedral crystal with growth striations. And for some reason, that just comes to mind of like, I know what one of those is for some reason. You know that it's that, and it's known as, in colloquial terms, it's known as an anchor stone. It's usually used in interplanar conjuration to give a universal frame of reference, because when you're talking about space and time, it only makes sense when you're talking from a frame of reference. In the same way that like motion is only motion if you are looking at it from a different frame of reference. Otherwise, you're on the train, it doesn't actually move. Similar way, but like the anchor stone is how to do that with conjuration magic when you go in between teleportation. So you know that is something that you'll need to get a hold of. And then you also know that you need to create a Proust concoction, which is a poultice that you know how to put together. Naz does. You know how to put it together. It's a poultice that you can create from special herbs and a memory of somebody. It's something that can anchor their memory to what they should be. And you know that with those things, you should be able to create at least a temporary device to force somebody's soul back into the right body.
This is like in Scooby-Doo Mystery Island where they all get switched around, which is one of my favorite movies of all time.
I don't
Scooby-Doo Mystery Island, check it out.
I don't know it, but I'm glad that I've stolen from yet another thing that I've never seen.
I mean, I feel like we've been like Freaky Friday or something.
Well, no, I think it's more like Scooby-Doo Mystery Island because we've all swapped bodies.
Wait, what's that? What's Scooby-Doo spooky?
You haven't seen? It's one of the best films of the 90s. Scooby-Doo freaky... Scooby-Doo!
This exists in this universe? I'm confused.
Of course it does. It's how Sarah Michelle Gellar and Freddie Prinze Jr. got together.
Right.
So you know that's something that you can do. Just find an anchor stone, find the ingredients needed for a poultice. And then on top of that, if you want it to make it permanent, you then need something a little bit more drastic. You need what's called a control jar, which is a device used to force a soul into a body. It's used in necromantic magics like Magic Jar. There's a spell that can take your soul out and put it into somebody else so that you can possess them. So you need a control jar. And then you need something that's somewhat like a phylactery, which is like lichdom level stuff where they can steal other people's souls. And it's a device for literally ripping a soul out of a body. So with a phylactery-like device, you can rip somebody's soul out. With a control jar, you can force it back in, and then that should remain as a permanent item. Luckily, knowing what you know about the Darkspire, you know that they will have all of those things in the Darkspire. All in the kitchen.
Just which drawer?
So your quest becomes first try and find the temporary fix so that you can get back in your correct bodies temporarily, and then seek out the more permanent.
What have you figured out?
Oh god, it's a long list, but I don't know how to start.
Tell that.
Exposition cantrip.
We gotta get an anchor stone, we gotta make a poultice, we gotta get a
control
jar,
and then a phylactery-esque device.
The other thing that's also
I guess
semi-permanent.
Naz's brain and Soot's body is moving a bit slower, but realizes exactly what she's talking about.
And they're all in the Darkspire, I reckon.
Surely the stone would be in this room, right?
Potentially, you could look around for it.
Start looking around for this. No, that's not my accent anymore.
I was like, I wouldn't have it. You would have it, but
start looking around for the
does my necklace do valuables as well, or is it?
Does it do valuables?
As in, like the necklace that Talia wears. In the notes I'd said that it can tell if there's something valuable or something of value.
Right, yes, yeah. Did I ever get around to adding that particular thing to it? I think that was one of the things that levels up when you age up.
Gotcha.
Because it grows with you as you age. I think that's something that you haven't got yet.
Okay, sweet.
I'm just going to start doing a very chill turnabout
It's very peculiar to see
like
somebody else in
a
your body.
50-year-old dad just kind of looking at like kicking the stones.
I'm just watching Rasmorn and watching everyone. I'm still on edge. So she's just said that she has they've found a way to fix this potentially.
Talia, find the stone.
Hurry up!
It must be in the room.
All right. So
as he looks at Naz's body, what is a dark deep secret that he sees?
Of Talia, I think.
Is it the moment she gets the stone?
Yeah, it's the moment. So basically, a while ago in Gerdorn, you would see Talia was sent on a mission by Naz to essentially stake out like a high value target, I believe. So she waited, I think it was a day and a night, and nobody came. And then when she went to revisit the place where this target was supposed to be, she found a box, like an ornate old.
You were given the box. If I may.
Yeah.
I think you see playing out. You don't even really see it. You just know by looking at it exactly how it played out. You went to Naz for a job as always. It was you and Lenny in the room. Lenny was given a.
Love you, Lenny.
Lenny was given a simple task to deliver a letter to somebody. He was given a letter and away he went. You were given a task to go and meet with a client who had something bigger than a letter to deliver. Relatively a lot of money for what the job actually should have been. It's just a delivery job. But you went to the outskirts of Gerdorn. You met with this guy who kind of kept his hood up, didn't show his face too much, but you knew that he had like a cloudy white eye. That's all you could really see of him. He handed you a small box and told you where to deliver it. And so you went off and waited to deliver it to the person who was meant to meet you there and pick it up. And whoever it was that was meant to meet you and pick it up just never turned up. After a day and a half, nearly 2 days of waiting for him to turn up, you were like, well, f*** this. And so you just kept it and told Naz that you'd delivered it.
Unfortunately, when I opened it, I touched it and I was...
Can I go over to Soot and try and do a sleight of hand to get her journal out of her pocket?
Oh my god, look, what's that over there?
What?
So this one walks in, Richard, as you know from your...
It never fails to crack me up how these f***ing ghouls have a name like Richard.
Yeah, you got anywhere you'd hide all your important stuff?
Let's meet in that room.
I want somewhere that feels grand, you know?
Somewhere where you keep your, I don't know, controlling stuff. Hi everyone, me again.
Just like to reiterate that if you do enjoy this, I made Brindley Corpse. If you do enjoy this, please consider going to Viva Plus and pledging some support to us. It's how we survive, basically. It means we don't have to rely on algorithm content and all that kind of stuff, and it gets us things like taverns and more D&D campaigns and more skits and more stuff. Viva Plus. Thank you.
Hey guys, Mike Wazowski supports us on Viva Plus. The hearty Valga battle indeed.
I mean, I feel like we've been like Freaky Friday or something.
Well, no, I think it's more like Scooby-Doo Mystery Island because we've all swapped buddies.
So you know that's something that you can do, just find an anchor stone, find the ingredients needed for a poultice.
I'm just watching Rasmorn and watching everyone. I'm still on edge.
What is a dark deep secret that he sees?
Of Talia, I think...
Is it the moment she gets the stone?
Unfortunately, when I opened it, I touched it and I was...
You just see her open this box and see this like plate of dark, this disc essentially of dark stone, beautiful smooth stone. And as soon as she touched it, from that point, she didn't actually feel it like immediately, but after she touched it, she started to feel these things that I've explained: this isolation, this lust, this exposure, this need for secrets, this.
Like an indescribable whispering from corners of the room.
And then over the last 8 months, she's adapted and evolved those things into her psychic blades and such as well.
Right. So I just look at her and go, "You are cursed."
What?
Talia, cursed.
I don't think she wants anyone to know this at this point. I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you
It's crazy.
mean? What do you mean cursed?
What are you talking about, Raz?
She cursed.
I curse, I swear all the time, yeah. I say fuck you.
How are you cursed?
And I just stare at it, and like it's like
I don't know.
I think we both like you know I know,
I know
and
you
I know
know.
you know, and I kind of get the vibe that you don't want us to say, and I'm like, fucking hurry up then.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I'm gonna say a whole bunch of shit if we don't fix this. And, like, I'm freaking out here. Because again, all the curses, like, I'm wanting to.
Talia, find the stone.
I'll find it. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I
Give
guess
me a second.
even with Nez's brain still in a different body, he'd know what it
Still
looks
use your
like.
mind, yeah. You can.
what are we
As she's
rolling?
mentioning what she's looking for, yeah.
I'm looking as well.
You're looking, so you're making an investigation check.
16.
That's a 1, baby. Too busy freaking out.
16.
Okay, 16, 1, 20, 10.
16.
What was it? Investigation.
pretending
Yeah,
to
plus 0. That's a 1.
So looking around, you notice that you are in the basement. It is quite a wide thing. It's maybe like across the whole, so like through the other doors and such as well. You can see that it's probably about 110 foot diameter across the entire basement level. There's several teleportation circles set up. You've come in through one of the larger ones, but there's also some smaller, like 5 foot individual ones. And there's a huge ramp. You've kind of got a glimpse through here before they put the darkness up. There's a huge ramp that leads up to like the ground level when they're bringing in carts and horses and stuff for deliveries. This is basically the transportation and teleportation rooms for bringing in and out stuff. As you're looking around, you don't see the stone that you're looking for. You see transportation as one of the benefits of the room. Like if you can work the teleportation, it's a way in and out of the place. As you your mind goes to, I'll study the teleportation circle because it's always useful to know the runes because they're basically like telephone numbers. If you know the runes of a particular circle, you know how to go to it. So you like try and study it, and your brain's just not fast enough as such to remember the runes off the top of my head.
She's 17.
It's kind of developed. Prefrontal cortex is like much
as you finish studying the thing, you've got none of the stone around here. You do know, however, that it is an arcane stone that's got a lot of use, so it will probably be sorted somewhere into where they sort their useful magical items. So when they bring things in, obviously they don't leave them here, they sort them into the respective floors of the tower.
Can I go over to Soot and try and do a sleight of hand to get her journal out of her pocket?
Oh yeah, you don't want to know reading now.
Yes, you can. You sort of meander your way over. Give me a stealth check with disadvantage because you're stealthing in somebody else's body.
Struggle of mortals is
Okay, 15. Stealth. 15.
Okay. You're doing okay. The job of like not arousing attention as you get up, sidle up beside your own body. And it's an experience you've never experienced before, like looking at your own body. You know exactly where you keep it.
Yeah.
Can you give me a sleight of hand check now to see
what's going on? So, what's going on?
Nothing. I've come over here to say hello.
Hello? What's going on?
Do I do a disadvantage?
It's a disadvantage, yeah, you're in somebody else's body.
Oh, it's a
Maybe from a 19 to a 1.
Unless you want to use that hero token, I mean.
What are you doing?
Hell yeah, I'm using the hero token if I can.
You absolutely can. What a great use of a hero point. You absolutely.
She's desperate to him not to see her diary.
Yeah, without you noticing at all, just sidles over, makes out like it is really. I'm just really confused.
Yeah.
I'm just really scared of like what's going on. I don't know.
The thing we need.
Out comes the diary.
No, that's just the wall.
I pocket it in.
That's going to be fun for later on.
Oh my God! Look, what's that over there?
What?
No, keep looking over there.
What? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I just won that book. It doesn't even matter. Shut up.
What? I mean,
Look over there.
I know.
Give me the book. Give me the book.
Son, I can blatantly see you, okay?
No, I don't know.
What's up with the book
Shut up.
anyway?
You're so lame. Give me I just want my book. It doesn't even matter. It's not important.
God,
Don't read it. Don't ever read it.
Okay, chill. chill.
I'm chill. I'm so chill. You're not chill.
I'm really enjoying, like when I was coming up with this, I was like, this is going to be really fun for the green screen.
Oh no. We're about the same size.
So you,
I don't think we'll swap costume. I think we'll act each other.
just be each other's role. Yeah.
Oh, true.
So you see the darkness. You see the darkness.
So you'll be acting
I'll be
me.
you.
Yeah.
I'll be acting Adam King as Soot.
Yeah.
You see the
As
darkness
Nez
drop,
and
and walking in, flanked by the others from
Steps
before,
up again.
a Nothic. Don't have a Nothic mini at the moment, but it's this kind of hunched over, mostly humanoid, but they've got this massive singular eye in the center of their head that's like green, and if they want to, they can. In a similar way, actually, didn't plan for this, but Nothics, I think, have a similar power where they can read your darkest secrets and stuff. So this one walks in, Richard, as you know from your.
Richard. It never fails to crack me up how these fucking ghouls have a name like Richard.
So I thought it would be fun.
One-eyed dick.
What? So they tell me you're here for selling things.
We are.
What are you selling?
I hate this accent now. It's starting to hurt. You do this.
That's why I have a hot water.
Welcome to my world.
We're here to open up the prospect of some sales. We got a dragon tooth and some other stuff.
I'm listening. Show me your prospect.
He hands it over, perfectly forged.
Right. Let me see the tooth.
Do I have it?
Who's
I
got
think,
it?
yeah.
I
Come forth.
yes, here it is. I think
Real dragon tooth.
Yeah.
This is it is a black dragon tooth, isn't it?
Yeah, we dug it up. And
This is real dragon tooth.
Why would you doubt that?
People try and sell us fake shit all the time.
No, we are not those people.
No.
The Black Coin has had amazing trade with the Eclipse in the past, and we want to re-establish that.
Well, let's not talk down here in the dungeons. Let's go.
Yeah, you got any way you'd hide all your important stuff?
Let's meet in that room.
I want somewhere that feels grand, you know?
Somewhere where you keep your, I don't know, controlling stuff.
You've got poultice room with.
You got a poultice room, a controlling jar, a fill up on my fucking, what do you put the thing?
Maybe where you keep your lich phylactery.
The Richard and the occultist, she says, "Get back to work, Carl." They lead you upstairs, back to the up from the basement to the ground floor. The ground floor, you notice, is much more open plan, much more extravagant. Something a little bit more like this, but even wider than that.
As we're walking, I go up to body of Talia and go, "How do you wild shape? How do you do it?"
With many years of practice.
Give me a. I think this is going to be like a self-insight check, like you're touching base with your own body as you walk. So give me an insight check with disadvantage.
Me?
Yeah. You're trying to touch base with your own internals.
Insight +4, 14.
Okay. You feel like if you think about it, oh yeah, there is a lot of like muscle memory in this body of like how to do it. What are you trying to wild shape? Are you thinking of a particular animal?
I'm thinking of like the basically giant lizard / Allosaurus, like one of the two things I've seen, and I don't think I'm trying to do it right now. I think I'm just preparing myself for like
you feel like
if something's going to kick off, I need to know how to do it.
If you tried, maybe you'd be able to do so. Okay, I'll just get those ready. Okay,
I'll just think of Allosaurus.
Okay. You're gonna try and he's gonna make you into a fucking frog or something.
Did you not see him pulling out other minis? Yeah.
A yak-sized toad, maybe.
It'll be like a sack, lucky dip.
As you walk up to the entrance floor, the ground floor. There's dozens of heavy-duty lockboxes around, cabinets that, I'll just tell you, are stocked with weapons and food and survival gear. Stuff that the cultists can use to see in the apocalypse should it actually come. That's the thing that they're all striving for, so they've got all of the stuff ready to go. It's basically go floor. The entrance floor is where any cultists returning from the outer world, whether they're just nearby in the Darklands or further afield, can disarm themselves, drop off any of the useful acquired goods, and then get re-equipped before they head out again.
Useful acquired goods sounds promising.
Useful. So the Nothic leads to this central sort of reception hall and says, "So what you got here?" As you're looking around,
Who's got the best perception modifier? Who's naturally got good eyes?
Probably.
Eyes and ears.
Perception? Yeah, +7. Yeah.
There you go. So just seeing and hearing more, being more perceptive to the world around you, just having a naturally higher awareness in this body. You double take and glance over, and there is one of those large signs on the wall next to a staircase on the edge of the wall that basically has the different floors written out onto it.
Yeah.
You notice that it says first floor, bedrooms. Second floor, sorting. Third floor, potions laboratory. Fourth floor, archives. Fifth floor, creature laboratories. Sixth floor, cleansing rooms. Seventh floor, training. Eighth floor, longevity research. Ninth floor, Grand Vizier, Zane Shadow Soul.
What was the last one?
Grand Vizier, Zane Shadow Soul.
Zane Shadow Soul.
Zane Shadow Soul is the head of the Eclipse.
Z-A-I-N.
And then it says
Shadow.
Roof. And then it says roof.
I thought you were speaking French. Zane
Shadow Soul. Je m'appelle Zane Shadow Soul.
Je ne parle pas français.
Ah, parlez-vous.
So you take a little gander at that. You think, okay.
What were the two things we needed for permanent? It was a control.
You need a control jar, something that is for forcing souls into other creatures.
And a phylactery.
And then the phylactery to rip souls out of creatures. And then you need the poultice and the arcane stone.
I mean, we could either we could go for the poultice and we could go for all four, or we could just go for the two that's going to do it permanently.
You can. So you notice that as they're engaging you in conversation about the thing and how much you want for it and what are you willing to sell for it and all that stuff. They're trying to start negotiations. What's the plan? What do you do?
God, what do we want to do? I guess we want to.
We need to go to the potions floor.
Yeah. We could either, or we could. I don't know what the cleansing floor is. That sounds interesting.
Well, I'm interested in the laboratory. I think, but Talia hasn't noticed those yet, so she doesn't know what the floor is.
Not necessarily.
There's a potions lab and a creature lab.
The creature laboratory, I think.
Yeah. Because to get a control jar and a phylactery, I would imagine would be together. God knows if they have a phylactery. Those are really high-level things.
What is a phylactery?
So phylactery is when a lich, who is a wizard that refuses to die so much that they study immortality, and they eventually become like an undead immortal wizard. That's basically a lich.
Scary.
But the way that they can keep themselves immortal is by having an object of some sort, think of it like a vase or something, that they can kill people, steal their soul and feed it to their vase to keep themselves alive. And so a phylactery is something that rips people's souls out to feed itself.
Whoa, okay.
We could either try and trade for those two things, or we could steal them. Stealing around here seems like a big old no-no.
I reckon trading's not bad because they wouldn't know what we needed them for.
No.
So we could just say
so you could go. We got some buyers that want control jar and a phylactery.
There might be someone who can put two and two together though. If we buy all the specific things needed for one specific thing.
Even if they thought that we were doing some soul swapping, that's the business of the buyer that we're selling to.
True.
Yeah, we got a guy who's in the soul.
Do you point out?
Yeah. I'll go to nudge. I'll go to nudge Naz, but it's the creature Naz. I'm nudging you.
Hey.
I'll be like, I'll just subtly point to the floors, like this.
And then she would see those and be like,
So you can do the negotiating.
Oh God, here we go. Yeah, look. Tell me, what the f*** do we need again? Oh my God.
Control jar phylactery.
Well, look, we've got a guy who's he's into some interesting things. I won't get too much into
We deal in
details.
interesting things here.
Yeah, well, he's looking for a control jar and a phylactery. So, what do you think about trading the two?
Ain't we all?
I know what you mean.
Phylacteries ain't easy to come by.
Yeah, well.
If we had one, we wouldn't tell you, that's for sure.
Well, dragon teeth ain't easy to come by either, because they
are. There's a lot of dragons around.
You're in a continent of the world now where the dragons are
I
numerous.
guess they are. Yeah. Well,
can I snatch the tooth back just so I'm holding it?
Give me a acrobatics or athletics check.
Just to be like, well, you don't get it yet. Then it's a 5, so 0, 5,
17. You just go to and just they just shift it to the side.
One of those things like in a jewelry store when you ask to see something else, they just put their hand on the thing.
Is there something that Nats could make to sweeten the deal?
Yeah.
Look, you ain't getting a phylactery from us.
Phylactery?
For one dragon tooth? You gotta be joking. This isn't even worth a control.
There's the promise of a lot more dragon teeth.
I bet there is. We
and
don't
other
deal in
stuff
promises.
from dragons too.
One tooth for all that?
Yes.
You'd be lucky if I give you one anchor stone.
Well, I mean, how about you give us all 3? Is that?
Yeah.
Just give it to us.
All 3.
Give us what we want.
All 3 of them. Thank you. Thank you, please. Thank you.
We're sitting at the DM table and Rob rolls. And he rolled a 4, so you have to click off this video and go to vivaplus.tv and join, I guess. Is that how this works?
That's how it works.
Okay, well there we go. I'm really good at this, I'm finding.
Look, we'll get you gold for this and you can fuck off.
Language.
Does I get the feeling that I can telepath into people's mind,
do that, yeah.
and so I telepath into all of our, because I can choose up 3 people, right?
Or you have to roll.
And I'm like,
for it.
I think I just say, like pushing through the fucking weird horniness I feel and the desire to just fuck with everything. I'm like, I think we need to focus on just getting into our bodies temporarily first.
As you push through that feeling and like utilize it to touch people's minds, you realize, if you lean into it, you can control it more.
Yeah, right.
Her psychic blades, her psychic daggers, her psychic knack and stuff is her going, if I let it out in these ways, then I can control my feelings and my emotions and my horniness and all the other weird stuff. And so it does lessen back to a more normal sort of, you can be yourself again as soon as you start to tap into the telepathy.
Because while we've been walking around, I've just been like, what the f***? Holy shit.
Are we now in each other's minds, or is there only one path between, or are we in each other's minds?
I think it's everybody. I'll say for argument's sake, it's an entire group conversation.
I'll say to you, temporarily, we could ask them for the poultice and an arcane stone, and then we can come back and say that we'll sell for a control jar and a phylactery.
Okay, I should say the stone. Sorry, say that again.
Basically to buy those 2 things.
I'm like, I don't know how temporary it is. I don't know if we'll revert or whatever, but right now I know I'm struggling. I imagine you guys are struggling. And then if we can get into our own...
I feel so old.
I'm not that old. Teenagers.
I can't do a kickflip anymore.
It's just like
my body.
You just notice that there's just random twinges in parts. Joints are just a little bit seized
lower
up.
backs just a bit.
Okay. Instead of that, forget what I was saying. Oh no, he's locked on.
Oh no.
Are we ready to begin?
Yeah, I was pretty much blown away.
Okay.
Good kill.
You were saying?
Instead of that, forget that I asked for that really expensive thing. We wanted a poultice of
The thing. What did you say? I can't write it.
I said, which was
Sorry, I was listening so hard that I didn't write it down now.
It's called a Philadelphia.
No, we don't want Philadelphia.
It's called a prophylactic.
Can we get a prophylactic?
I can get you a prophylactic.
And an arcane stone if you got one lying around.
Proust concoction.
A Proust concoction and an arcane stone.
An anchor stone.
And an anchor stone, if you could clarify that, Adam, because you've written arcane there.
Yeah, I've changed it.
Thanks.
The anchor stone is the name of it. It is a violent arcane euhedral crystal with growth striations.
With growth striations, the one with the growth striations.
I know what an anchor stone is.
Of course you do. You're an intelligent guy.
The anchor stone will be in floor 2, in the sorting room. Yeah, Proust concoction. Puddin will have some of that in floor 3.
Oh yeah.
You can tell her.
Here for some new gear? Or you wanna buy me a drink?
Yeah, you can tell her I'll give her. She can give you one helping. One dosage? Serving? You can tell her I said that Richard said that she'll give you one dose of the Proust concoction.
Do we need 2 doses or 4 doses?
You'll need, if you want for one temporary device, you need a dosage.
Yeah, I'll tell her that you said exactly that number, sure.
Throws the tooth behind himself, and you see there's like a
an ascension tube, as they call it. It's like a huge vacuum tube that's just sticking out the ceiling, and it up into the ceiling. That'll go to the sorting floor.
Which one was that again?
We can steal it back.
Points to the side.
Yeah.
Floor 2.
Oh yeah, floor 2, which we're going to now. Thanks very much for your help. We'll be back to trade in the future, I imagine.
Thank you, Res. I mean,
Get out of here.
I'm Resmore.
Thank you, I guess we should get going.
Get going. I'm not giving you visitor permits, so don't stick around long. If a cultist finds you, you're fucked.
3.
So we go to 2.
Do we get a lanyard?
What class?
Or just a sticker.
Well, my name is. Right.
Go.
Yeah, go.
So we head up to the second floor for the Anchor Star.
So you'll see that there is, as you rush towards the exit of this ground floor, there are 3 not quite equidistant staircases that lead up spiral-like up these massive pillars out this side of the tower itself. The massive spire that is the Dark Spire has these 3 almost helical spires that run up it, and each one of those in the interior of it's where the stairs are.
Does it work?
I don't have an exact replica of it, but I do have
something.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
That's fucking dead.
That is threatening.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's got a huge skull on it.
I imagine the Dark Spire would have a big skull at the bottom.
Jacqueline Christ.
Right.
The size of it.
You know that
Gargoyles.
You know that dope tavern that Louis sent? Fan just sent?
Also sent this?
Also sent this.
Oh,
That's like
legend.
insane.
And it all comes apart.
Oh, cool.
Oh my god.
And again,
Oh my gosh.
Spidey and Zed, my friend Mike, he also painted this for me as well.
Damn.
So yeah, it's a hell of a tower.
You fucking nerds.
Yeah, wow.
Whoa, keeps going.
Yep, it's pretty dope.
Oh my
So yeah, thank you very much. This is
At first I thought it was a very impressive dice tower. Like it could
right?
be.
I guess
would be
it could
amazing.
probably do so.
Oh, goes up.
Okay, let's head up to level 2.
Is it worth? Are we all sticking together?
We should
There's
do.
a couple staircases.
Do you remember that game,
we
Mr.
could
Bucket?
split up?
I think it's worth staying together.
It's a conversation for later.
So you head into one of those external staircases and you start heading up. You notice that you get past a sign that says floor 1, first floor, bedrooms, rec rooms, etc. Lots of cultists in there, and the stench coming from it is not pleasant.
Yeah.
It's incredibly unpleasant, but you're not going there, thankfully. So you continue on up the staircase. It is a long and very tall stair. Each of the floors in this spire is, I think I said 45 feet tall, and then there's like a 5 foot thick stone floor. So there's about 50 foot of climbing for every single floor. So what are your constitution scores in the current bodies you're in?
I was going to say, my feet are going wild, which is wonderful.
What are your constitution scores? You don't need to roll.
Oh, we don't have to roll?
Plus
Okay.
2.
Plus 6.
Plus 2. You score just the regular modifier,
Oh, just
not the save.
con 2.
2. Excellent. Look at that. You all got plus 2 con. That means you can go 2 floors without needing a breather. But after 2 floors, thankfully, you get up to the second floor and you're all a little bit like, damn, there's a lot of stairs.
It's old man.
You arrive at the second floor, the sorting floor. You enter in. You'll notice that as well as being a spire, obviously, it's slowly, the radius of the tower is decreasing as you raise as well. This is about 110 feet diameter across. It's a huge central circular desk with an automated sorting modron in the center, like a mechanical being that's got several arms. It's sitting right above where the ascension tube is, and you can see that various things that Richard is throwing behind himself when all the cultists come home. They just throw it in. This automaton brings things out, chucks it into a general sorting, just like throws it to various corners of the room, and then you can see that there's cultists in here with kind of like librarians with the push carts. They've just got like various things, and they're sorting them into more unique, more specific areas.
What was the name of this room again?
This is the sorting room. While in here, you're also starting to feel a little more of the effects of the following: greed, envy, desire, need for things, need for control, and things of that ilk. You realize that the Dark Lord of Gothdor is the Dark Lord of those things, and this must be a floor that's somewhat dedicated to him. So looking around, you realise there's a whole bunch of piles of things. This is the floor where any new tech items, stolen goods, kidnapped people, poached creatures, all sorts of stuff just comes here first to be sorted out, and then gets sent off to their respective floors after this. Any of the trash that you can see, like a few people are going nah and throwing it to the side, and other people picking it up and putting it on carts. You can see that they're just getting the discarded stuff. You see them wheel it over to like what is an enormous sort of 15-foot across bag of holding looking thing, and they're just like dumping it all into there.
Sending our waste into space does not fix it.
So you're looking around. You think this should be somewhere we could find an anchor stone easily enough.
I guess we just go ask to the front desk.
Yeah. Is there a front desk here?
The front desk would be the sorting robot.
Yeah.
Hey, who's going to talk to a robot?
Yeah, I mean, you can.
Hey! You! I have respect robots. Excuse me!
Robot. Just goes quiet because there's nothing coming up its butt.
There's nothing coming up its butt. Oh, right, sorry.
Nothing? Nothing at all?
Nothing's coming up its butt.
Do you communicate at all? Hello? This is useless. This is a robot. What are we gonna do? We're gonna have to just look around, I guess. Hello?
Did you say there are other people sorting things around?
Oh, sweet. I'll just go up to one of them and say, excuse me. Oh my god. Relax. Okay. Relax.
I'd walk over as well. Relax.
You're not helping here. Excuse me, we're looking for a stone with striations.
Anchor stone.
Richard sent us.
Oh no.
Richard sent you.
He wanted to check us to ask whether or not you've got a phylactery in at the moment.
Just kind of pushes and pushes, finds a stone that you recognise. You're the ones that just sent up the dragon tooth.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're saying Richard thinks that that's enough to get a phylactery.
All right, we're going.
Upstairs, go.
I'm learning your ways, Rob.
You picked up on it, well done.
Learning your ways.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that game. If you did want to see me DM, I guess go to Viva Plus and we'll see what happens. Maybe Adam will allow me the honor? Or Rob? Yeah, I'm afraid. I could do something with less dice, I think. Anyway, subscribe to vivaplus.tv and maybe at the future at some point I'll do it. He's looking for a control jar and a phylactery.
One tooth for all that?
Yes.
You'll be lucky if I give you one anchor stone.
My gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's fucking dead.
That is threatening.
What the hell?
Yeah, you arrive at the second floor, the sorting floor.
Excuse me, we're looking for a stone with striations.
Richard sent you.
Yes.
So you look over and there's a guy that's kind of like just got this blackened face, like it's just charred black, like some sort of horrific burn damage. Yes. Richard sent you.
Richard sent us to get anchor stone.
Marcus looks across. He's this like dragonborn fellow with this black dragonborn scales. Looks over.
I am the
He's
strongest
just absolute dead
warrior in
eyes, maybe even literally dead eyes.
Who dares to face me?
Just points down towards the pile of stuff that he's dealing with.
Can I go over and profit a handshake to him?
To the black dragonborn.
Yeah.
Lifts his hand out. It's cold to the touch.
Brother.
He also wanted us to check whether or not there's a.
There you go.
He wanted to check us to ask whether or not you've got a phylactery in at the moment.
Pushes piles of like what looks like gemstones, pieces of broken glass.
Pushing the boundaries.
He's got piles of anything that looks like uncut gems, glass stones, like chunks of ore that just maybe has glittery parts in it, and it's his job to just sort through that shit. Just kind of pushes and pushes, finds a stone that you recognize. Because it's not in the mind, it's in the memory. So you would recognise from Naz's memory that this is the anchor stone you're looking for.
And also, Richard wanted us to check whether or not there was a phylactery up here as well. If we've had one recently.
We'll take that off your
I'm
hands.
gonna grab that and then.
Thank you, my friend.
Oh wait, no. Who was the guy that actually answered us? So there's this dude.
There's this dude that's the Marcus, the Black Dragonborn, and then there's the other guy with the charred black face.
That's who I was saying. That meant
turn around to that guy.
Oh yeah, Richard wanted us to check whether or not you have a phylactery in at the moment.
Is that so? I can check with Richard if that's real true.
I psychic into his head and I'm like, f***ing easy, bro.
Hey, I thought I'd try my luck.
Yeah, I don't know if we should be trying our luck right now.
He's got a mask on. It means that when he speaks, it gets a lot of shit.
You're the ones that just sent up the dragon tooth.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're saying Richard thinks that that's enough to get a phylactery?
Well, no, he was saying that whether or not they had one. Oh.
You realise, you've overextended your welcome, and you need to move or people are coming.
All right, we're going.
Upstairs, go.
Thank you, my friend.
Start making your way out. You can hear down the spiral stone staircase that people from the ground below start moving their way up.
I'm thinking, Naz, maybe we leave it?
Naz, I think
I've got a few good trades in here.
Naz, maybe I think we just go. Naz, I think we go.
It's making me worried.
Naz, I think we go. I think we go, Naz.
I think we f***ing run!
Which way we going? Which way?
I mean, that's
Up.
Okay, you have had enough of a breather on the second floor that you can make it to the third floor. You're a little bit out of breath as you arrive at the floor that says
This is we need the poultice.
Potions Laboratory.
Do we want to try and get 4?
Before
Do
we
we want
go
to push our
in,
luck and try and get 4?
We need to get 4.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to do this.
Because here's what I'm wondering. Because we can't just swap 1 to 1. Sneaky fuck. Because I can't swap.
we haven't exchanged bodies.
Rasmorn's here, but I'm in your body. So if I swap with how does that work?
So if we swap, then I'll be Talia, and he gets himself back.
Maybe, or will you be or one of us will be an empty husk with the soul and a fucking
Guess
stone.
you'll find out.
We need that thing that pulls.
We all just swap. We all just swap back one.
Hopefully, send them back.
But that's why you're saying, do we need 4 if we've only got 1? If we've only got 1 and we use it, what will happen?
I think we should just get 4 for safety, right? Because if we get 1...
Sure, but we've only got 1 stone.
But the stone pulls soul.
The stone does the work. I don't think we need 4 stones.
Because what do you think we need 4 of?
The poultices.
Well, he only referenced stone as we need a stone.
Okay.
So at the time, if he said stone.
Can we remember what we remembered earlier?
Sure. Give me an intelligence check.
I'm also 19. Plus 4.
Okay. With 23, you know that with a single anchor stone and a single poultice, you will be able to concoct a device that is essentially like a brooch that you will be able to fasten to somebody, and it will anchor that person's memory and soul and everything back into one person. You'll be able to create one device with this thing. So basically what I'm saying is
push the soul of that person.
Push that person's soul that's currently in the body back into the nearest unoccupied vessel, which would be the person that you're switching with.
One switch.
So
I'm learning your ways, Rob.
You picked up on it. Well done.
I'm learning your ways. Yeah, because if there happens to be a fucking dead rat or something next to us,
your soul becomes. Oh, now I'm an animated rat. Damn it.
Oh, I'm the Dragonborn.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, well we've got one anchor stone, so we may as well just get after one thing. Damn it.
One poultice will get you enough for a temporary thing. So how I've designed it essentially is if there's one of you as players who is really just not enjoying this whole body swap thing, you can just give them the thing and it'll be like you get to play as you again. But also on a more meta level, if you're going into the next thing to try and find the control jar or the phylactery and you need somebody to actually be in their own body, you can be like, all right, Naz, you add now Naz again. You go off and do your thing.
Do we remember
take it from you and give it back to Rasmorn.
Talia would be able to get stuff quite
changeling,
easily.
stealth, etc.
So you could get this thing together that's a temporary fix, give it to Talia. She can become Talia again and then go off and do stuff. And then when she needs Rasmorn to wild trip or whatever.
With a 23, do we know how long it lasts?
It's a permanent brooch, essentially, a brooch that you can affix to somebody. So it is a permanent.
Well, then maybe
it's a one-person thing, and it's only permanent while it's on them.
Okay. Well, let's just deal with one for now. So when they come up the stairs, we can just be like, whoa, I was just being cheeky.
Making a joke.
I'm sure the dark cultists will be like, oh, you cheeky son.
So you've arrived at floor 3.
I love a 17-year-old girl being like, I was just being cheeky.
Stop chasing me.
Come back.
Stop chasing me. I'm a big, strong man.
You're an intruder.
Well, look, I wasn't even running. We were just being cheeky.
Oh, you're being cheeky, don't you?
No, well, stop. Don't.
You had me going.
I know.
You little scamp.
Stop it.
Well, they don't know it's
true.
I was just being cheeky.
You've arrived at floor 3.
Naughty sometimes.
Or you could give
Potions laboratory. Looking around,
I'll never tell.
Looking around, you see it's about 100-foot diameter. There are large garden plots of herbs and ingredients.
Ooh.
A glass house over to one side, growing things inside as well. Troughs on the ground of sort of irrigation slop. And then huge tanks and boilers around the outsides. You also see a ring of cauldrons embedded into the floor, and right in the, not quite central to the entire floor, but off to one side, but in the center of the ring of cauldrons, this enormous, size category huge, blob of a person. You can't see legs, you can't see lower image, you can't see lower half. I don't know if you've seen Futurama, where Bender turns into a human and then ends up bloating himself out.
Yeah.
Too obscure of a reference.
No,
that kind of a thing. It's this huge hag, and it is a hag woman with this scraggly hair down her face. Her face is kind of just disappeared into just like mound of flesh behind, and she's got this like harness-like thing that's lifting her up to the ceiling, and she can just like turn around to get into any of the cauldrons around her. And she can just reach out these long, stupidly long arms and just like stir cauldrons around.
We were told her name downstairs.
She very briefly said the word pudding. She said, ask pudding for whatever.
Are there any animals in the room?
No, but you do see that people working the people working the gardens and the troughs of irrigation and stuff are all animated or living plants. There's animated shrubs. There's blight creatures.
I mean, we were, apart from the fact they're coming up the stairs after us at the moment, we were told that we could get a poultice,
you were
a
told
price concoction.
You were told you could get one.
So you may as well just walk up and ask for now.
Yeah, I walk up and I'm like, hello.
Yes. Turns towards you.
Weirdo. What's the name? It's a Proust concoction. We've been sent by Richard. We've been sent by Richard to get a Proust concoction.
Oh, trying to fix the old mix-up.
Hags.
Yes. Hags no shit, especially when it comes to salt.
Yes, I can give you a Proust concoction. All the ingredients for one.
So.
Resmond just holds out his hand like that.
Big old ladle into a thing behind. Pours it into another cauldron. Well, gestures to the herbs around you. You're like, oh, you're not making it for us? Nope. She was just like, take the ingredients for a Proust concoction. It's around. You're like, we've got to make it ourselves. There's now time crunches happening.
Oh god.
We were told what it was.
You remember how to make one because you've made them before.
Let me tap into Naz.
But you need the intellect of someone with a brain like that in order to do it. So the two of you can now work together to try and...
How do we work together roles-wise?
So, basically you're going to do a describing check of like trying to teach somebody to do it. You're trying to teach somebody how to make a particular... it's like you're having a Zoom call where you're trying to walk somebody through a recipe and be like, now put exactly this much in and turn it 3 times clockwise. So yeah, you can be like performing some sort of...
3 times clockwise. Do a lot of baking, do you?
Yeah, when you're making poisons.
Yeah, when you're
poisons and potions.
So 6 plus 7. It's
usually how I put things in the oven and turn it 3 times clockwise.
13. Don't roll that number.
Didn't even.
I rolled a 13.
13. You're doing a good enough job. It wasn't good enough to give her advantage. Wasn't bad enough to give a disadvantage. So just a straight roll for you.
10 plus.
10 plus
your intelligence.
That's quite a lot, isn't it?
4. So
plus 4, 14.
potions, you're more of a tinkerer than a potions maker, so you wouldn't be proficient in potions. Gotcha. So just straight intelligence, 14.
I'm pretty sure it says proficient with any any tools.
That might be the case actually. Yeah, I think yeah. I'll
so it'll be double
proficiency on that. So
it'll be plus 10. What'd you roll?
10.
20, dirty 20. Yeah, easy enough done. So as they're like arriving, you're like, I need this, I need this, I need this. Yeah, this one, this one, this one. You grab the ingredients you need. There's a couple of the twig blights that'll like scratch out for you. But Pudding's like, you shirk back away from you as you grab what you need. You just managed to make it to the stairs.
You're the one making it.
Oh God!
Given that there are 3 stairs cases up, the bad guys are running in one, and you're like running out the other. Thanks, Pudding. Into the staircase, and you're kind of making stuff as you go. What do I need to add next? Add the green one into the blue one. It's starting to hissle and fizz and whatever. You get the concoction. You now need to assign it to a memory. So whoever you are going to attach this thing to first, you need to have them think of something that is unequivocally them, like fundamental, foundational to who they are as a person. Like, if they think of that when they apply the poultice to the gadget, it will suck their soul.
I guess we want
me to be myself.
Yeah, you to be yourself. You can walk back down the stairs and they went that way. All four of us just stand in close proximity. You'll go into your body and
go into Naz's body then.
Yes, will be in my body. Yeah. No.
You'll be in Naz's body because we will switch, right?
Yes.
Correct. You would then be in Naz's body.
Yeah.
No, because he's in me. Oh no, I'm in him.
Yes. Because you're currently in Naz's body.
And I'm in Naz's
body. Oh God, it's just such a mind.
So you would just switch tablets, and then you are whoever you've got in front of you.
All right, so I make it, and then
we're all staying in close proximity, so there's no dead rats around.
On Talia, but who is also Raz.
Yeah. You pin it to Talia, and you think you need to have the actual Talia.
Or he has to think of it.
You need to think of a memory as Talia, like something that is foundational to who you are.
She thinks of the time where she was introduced to Naz and JC when she was picked up by the black coin. Excellent. And that was the start of her journey with them. So.
Which we have actually seen in the 0.5. Available on vivaplus.tv.
So head on over to vivaplus.tv and get yourself a subscription now, ladies and gentlemen.
So this session 0.5, we did show that scene of you guys, how you actually met and how you became part of the black coin. You think of that moment, and sure enough, you see this device kind of shift itself to being. What would it look like if it was like taking? Oh, maybe even it would look very similar to the black coin and the necklace. It's like a brooch version of that black coin, and as she affixes it to your current body, there's this stretching, and as the minds then shift, I'll get you two to switch tablets, and we get.
Oh no! Now I'm in your body.
Oh God!
God damn it! I want to be in my body, not this stupid Naz body.
You know what I love? Rolling dice. It works out so well for me. And you know what I love even more? Rolling Viva dice. VLDL themed dice. Available at vldl.shop along with other D&D merch. Bear it into the dickheads. Look at this guy. Look at Bob. Isn't he the bobbest? Buy our stuff.
You got my stuff.
Yep.
Talia the Magpie Vex back into.
Ben's pretty good at it.
Talia is back into her own body.
Thank God.
And Rasmon is shoved into the body of Naz.
I'm so short.
And you now have the experience Talia was having of like, whoa, Jesus, he thinks fast. He's got such connections that he makes that others don't. You've created one of the temporary fixes. What do? You continuing back up? Continuing up to now try and find.
We need
because you have now. That's kind of what you were allowed to do, and even then, Richard was like, "You're overstaying your welcome here."
Now we can do. We could do one of two things. We could either be sneaky, you change and tell them that we went down one of the or up one of the other stairs and we head down one of the other stairs, or we could just go and apologize, basically.
Which one?
But you also now need to try and find the control jar and the phylactery.
I feel like it's easier if I just pretend to be someone else and go and find them without having to do the whole like big conversation, apologize, and then try to also convince them to give us stuff again, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's gonna. Should I change into Richard? Or who was the one who gave?
Oh yeah, that's.
Or is that
yeah,
not
Richard.
We need to distract Richard.
Maybe not a specific, like maybe just a cultist.
The cultist?
I fear,
but having the specific power that Richard has to say, "I want a thing, please."
Yeah.
So what is it? There are people starting to come up the stairs.
And the three of us could.
We'll just be like, oh, we got turned around.
Yeah. The three of us could distract Richard while you head on off.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, let's just send it, I guess.
Fucking send it, baby.
Send it. Let's fucking do it.
So the plan is you turn into Richard now?
So we come back into.
Is it helpful if I'm a tiny lizard?
We can distract and she can do it. So we're on the outside. We come back into level 2.
Okay.
Level
so you come
3.
back down the stairs
to
to meet them on the stairs because they run through
while
level
Talia
3
goes
to
up.
try and catch up to you. They're coming up the stairs behind you. You come back down. Talia's going up the stairs dressed as Richard.
I need to go back and get stones though, so I'd have to go down.
No. Well, we could do that, or we could
go straight for the
2 big boys.
Which would be.
I have no idea where they are.
Somewhere upstairs.
Okay.
I can repeat the floor things if you want.
So what do we need? A phylacterum and the
control jar,
potions lab, archives, creature laboratory, cleansing rooms, training. Longevity research.
So longevity research is going to be with the phylactery, it's almost certainly, and the control jar will be cleansing, I guess.
Cleansing or creature?
Control jar is how they force a soul, they've already got a soul, they force it into a creature so that they can possess it. And force it
So creature lab. So you're looking at 6, 7, and or 8.
Alright, sweet, let's do it.
Good luck. Well, the 3 of us.
Who do I take?
Should I come with you as tiny lizard?
Tiny lizard, because no one was. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in this moment, snap decision. You turn into looking like Richard. The 2 of you are going to go back down the stairs to be like, oh, we're trying to go out the way we came in. We got lost. You try and turn into a lizard to go with. I'll have you make a check to see if you can wild shape as Rasmond's body. So,
distraction and lying as much as possible.
You are going to make this is about your own abilities with your body, so I think it's a constitution check. So nothing added to it, because you're certainly not proficient in knowing how to do it. I need a constitution check, straight con.
17?
17, and you are trying to turn into a tiny lizard.
Okay. I think so. Or maybe like iguana-sized lizard.
Okay.
Richard doesn't have a tiny lizard.
I'm taking this creature lab.
With a 17, it's not a. With a 17, it's not a straight up failure. It's not as bad as good as you could have rolled, but it's okay. I will say, I'll give you the option of the minor mishap that happens. Either you turn into a lizard that's just a lot larger than you were expecting, or you turn into like a mutant thing that's quite clearly not a real animal, but it is tiny.
Either way, good for the creature lab.
Can I roll?
Interesting either way.
You can choose by rolling, or you can just choose.
I want to choose by rolling.
All right, so odds will say you are just larger than you wanted to be. Evens, you are the size you want it to be, but not the creature you want it to be. Odds.
Big lizard.
You end up being a lizard, but you end up way bigger than you wanted to be.
I think that's great, because that's such a weird lizard.
How big are we talking? A dog?
Okay, thankfully for you, it was not giant lizard, because it's
a yak-sized
thing.
A yak-sized lizard.
Oh, that's
that one. Yeah, it was going to be that if I'd have rolled a 4, but I rolled a 1. So it's basically you're bigger than a chihuahua. You're like bigger than a chihuahua, even bigger than an iguana, just like this. And you're like, whoa, this is interesting. This is a new experience. You're an iguana now, and riding on what looks like Richard, and as you're turning to leave to go down the stairs, you also notice Richard wasn't wearing whatever Talia wears.
Oh no! So you got to do.
You can't think of that now. So you 2 walk down the stairs. You're now dressed as Talia, but looking like Richard with a giant iguana on your shoulder.
You've got fucking disguise self.
Yeah.
Richard's pretty naked.
The 2 of you.
He's got a loincloth.
Just disguise
self. Strip off.
I disguise self.
Disguise self. Back in your own body, it feels good to be back. You have your own hex magic that you can use to make yourself look like what Richard was wearing.
Okay.
And you do try and disguise the iguana within that.
No, I'm taking the iguana to the creature lab. That's my alibi.
It's your alibi. Cool. 2 of you encounter. So this is Naz and Soot. Yes, Naz and Soot encounter the cultists coming up, and they're like, "You're not meant to be here. What are you doing?"
There you are. You're coming with me.
Yeah, sorry about that. We got all turned around. We got all confused. And I saw the hag and it kind of freaked me out. And I just wanted to get out of there. So I went through a door and it turned out I was going upstairs, which I didn't think was right. And then I was like, why aren't we going upstairs? We need to be going
Give me
down.
a deception check with disadvantage using Naz's abilities.
Deception check?
Yeah.
13. 12.
Yes.
So I guess, wait. Yeah, it was a 12 with deception plus 2, so 14.
Can you please help us? We are looking for directions down.
Maybe the exit.
Exit.
Okay, 14's actually not bad. I'm doing an okay job of it. They buy it. I got 13. They buy it just like.
Yeah.
The exit's downwards, obviously.
My apologies. Look, we didn't mean to. I'm just here with my big friend here, and we'll get out of here. We're very sorry.
In fact, lead the way. So take us out.
This way. Come on.
A few of them step aside to lead you past them, so that a few of them can follow, a few of them can lead, and they lead you down this stone staircase.
Through various performance things, just kind of making the journey very slow, just by saying like, "Have you guys seen the armor I've got?"
What's the brickwork here? Who did your brickwork? This is very nice. I got a few taverns back home that I'm thinking of upgrading.
That was really good.
2 plus 7, so it's a 9.
Okay, not bad, not bad. They definitely start to pick up on it and they'll just like shove you in the back. Come on,
come on. Let's not get too handsy here. I'm sorry.
You two make it up to floor 4. It says floor 4 says archives on it.
Great.
Continuing up, going in.
Continuing up.
Continuing up.
Yep.
Floor 5. You make it to creature laboratories. You've now moved 2 floors in a single go without having to like stop and do something on the floor, which means this is the limit without having to make checks.
Yeah, we want to be here.
I imagine you.
Here. So you walk inside. You walk into creature laboratories. Instantly, you start to feel just the influence of Ngayafultruchs, which is violence, slaughter, flesh, murder, chasing, all sorts of the nasty sides of war, sadism, that sort of effect. You see that it's about 80.
I feel that I got to bite her on the neck and stop myself.
Don't do that.
Back to a little bit more.
It's about 80 foot diameter. It's a clinical lab meets torture chamber. There are hooks, implements, slabs, blood stains, cages, microscopes.
Please don't get my body sacrificed.
It's me, Richard.
You know that sinking feeling when everything's going wrong?
What is this?
That's my lizard.
Oh, Jesus!
I've got duck on my head vibes right now. Are you enjoying this show? Are you enjoying our D&D content in general? You want to support us and help us do more? You can buy some of our stuff, like a... Oh my god, he's ghosting me. He's ghosting me with a t-shirt. That's what happens in Ghost, right? Demi Moore goes, hey. Buy our stuff. Dice. Yeah, dice, merch, other things. Hold me.
They also kiss. Whoopi Goldberg and Demi Moore kiss.
You realise, you've overextended your welcome, and you need to move, or people are coming.
All right, we're going.
I'm thinking, Naz, maybe we leave it.
You've arrived at floor 3, potions laboratory. You get the concoction. You now need to assign it to a memory.
Oh no. Now I'm in your body.
You walk into creature laboratories. Instantly, you start to feel just the influence of Ngayafultruchs.
Please don't get my body sacrificed.
This floor is the torture rooms, slaughter rooms, and testing rooms for all of the monsters and people alike. It is staffed by a small number of sadist scientists and an imp familiar. There's a little devil on one of the scientists' shoulders. You can see that they are the absolute epitome of mad scientists. They've got blood-stained lab coats on, and they're currently like chainsawing up something on the desk that's still alive by the sounds of its skills. And you've just walked in. They don't seem to notice you.
Good work. What does Richard do? I can't remember what he's like.
Richard's the receptionist.
What's his vibe though?
He's the one that sends things off to the right place.
Yeah, he's the one with the big eye that takes the.
But he seemed the guy on floor 2 seemed to have some level of respect for him.
So he said he'd check with him.
Because he took the dragon thing and threw it up the pipe to the next floor. That's kind of Richard's job. Just send it to the sorting floor. They sort it, and then you said Richard said that blah blah blah, and he goes, I can check with Richard.
Maybe something got sorted wrong.
Like the jar. Like I'm sorry. I was sent up here. Did a control jar come up by any chance? I don't know if this is his accent or not.
It's me, Richard.
Hello, Richard. How are you doing?
I am good.
What can I do for you?
I am looking for the phylactery. Have you seen it?
A phylactery?
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
For 17. But don't I have?
Oh yeah, so because you're.
I have a 10 plus a 9 because
very good.
Yeah.
So reliable talent. You're back in your own body, thankfully. Yeah. So and your deception's a plus 9.
Yeah.
Nice. If you wanted to, you can expend one of your psychic energy dice to bolstered neck. Add another D, whatever that is.
Yeah, let's do it. I haven't got a feeling. Oh shit.
So expend one more of your energy dice. You can add that to an ability check of your choice. You choose this is a pretty important moment. So you.
D8.
It's a D8, I believe.
Oh, 8. Sure.
So 19 plus 8 is 27. So with 27, you feel in the moment you feel that danger of like. I don't know if this is too niche, but like when you're in a deception or bluffing game, like Among Us or something, and you know not enough information to really be bluffing, and there's like a fear that comes with it of like I don't know enough yet to. But then if you manage to get away from that stage, you're like, oh, people are buying it. I now know where I am, and you can settle into your deception.
So
it seems like in that moment, as they turn around, you're like, are they really going to buy it? That's Richard. And then when they seem to, you're like, oh, okay, I'm getting away with it. They say you're looking for what?
There was a mix-up downstairs, and they said they sent a control jar up by accident. Is it here?
We've got control jars. Yeah, we've had them for a while. No new ones.
Oh.
One of them reaches out and just kind of gestures to like a shelf of like beakers and.
They're missing one downstairs,
glassware.
so I'll just take the one from here and we'll make
Who's
it up.
one of them from downstairs?
It was one sent up, but it's obviously gone to the wrong floor, so we'll just take one down to make it up.
We've had these for a while, though. We need them.
Oh, you need them all?
We're using them to make the army for Zane.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying you need them all. You can't just spare one for now and I'll bring
Who needs them?
They need them on the second floor. They're sorting them out. The hag needs them to put something in.
No, you can't have them.
Where am I supposed to get another one then?
I don't know. You wait for him to come in. Why does the hag need them?
The hag needs it because the hag needs them. The hag's always needing stuff, you know that.
Wait, you said the sorting floor. That's floor 2. Hag's on floor 3.
Yeah, the sorting floor lost one. I was supposed to take it to the hag. She doesn't have a control jar. I need one.
At this point, you're realizing that like while they're buying that you are Richard, and they're not like doubting that at all. They're not willing to give you one, and they have shown you where they are. You know how to where to find them. But at this point, there's no like the lie that you've chosen to go with. There's no reason.
Can I try and
anyone else
slide down
and I'll
just subtly out of to try
You can try subtly, but you are big.
You are not subtle.
So that I can try to distract. Every time I try to come up here to get something, I find like you guys are so unhelpful. I do everything I can for you guys.
Make a stealth check, please. Give me a disadvantage because of your size and the fact that they are actively looking at you.
It'll happen.
It was a 10.
You know that sinking feeling when everything's going wrong.
Yeah, and I'm sacrificing your body. It's a 10 stealth.
10 stealth, cool. You slink off the shoulder as subtly as you can when they're actively looking at you and you're this big. Slide down the thing, you're still arguing with them. You mind? We're in the middle of something. We're gonna have to catch it. Grab the thing. And one of them turns around and grabs one of these jar things off the wall and is like just gonna try and coax the soul out of this monstrous creature that they've disemboweled on the desk here. And as you see something being whisked off into this jar, one of them's distracted doing that, but the other one's still kind of looking at you, and then this lizard just sort of walks across the thing, and they just watch it go as you walk across and like start to climb up the shelf towards the jars, and they're like, "What is this?"
That's my lizard.
Get it out of here! And like, oh, it's squishy. You
Yeah,
feel like
don't squish
digging
it,
its
don't
hands
squish
in.
it. Don't squish it.
Can I try and bite? I want to bite the arm.
You can't make an attack roll.
Oh god.
This is going to just be a plus. I think it'd be something like a +4 or something. What is that? Yeah, 19 shall be due. Yeah,
God,
that'll be fine. You bite him.
Yeah.
Ow! Fucking thing bit me! Ow!
Oh, you bit me!
Oh, Jesus!
Your bloody lizard bit me!
Oh no, is it time for me to leave?
Yeah, well, he'll do that if you squish him. Give him here.
Lift it around, slow motion for you because you realise what's about to happen. You latched on, you lift it up, and then with the centripetal force, he's going to bring it around and he's going to try and slam you on the edge of the desk.
Shit.
So you've got a moment to try and get it.
I have a featherfall token.
Big bit me! You throw a featherfall out?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Just ran.
This big lizard going.
Yeah, basically, you throw a featherfall out. He's still latched onto his arm. He's gonna. You realise what's going as well. Let go just as you let go of the featherfall, and you slow the motion down, so he ends up whacking his wrist on the desk.
Lizard. I'm not going to invite you to a staff party this afternoon. The one that I've just made up right now.
Yeah, he breaks his wrist. He slams it. It was gonna slam you so hard, but the lizard sort of detaches and slow falls. He slams his wrist instead on the edge of the table.
While this is happening, can I just steal one?
You can absolutely, but while you guys are heading down the stairs, you hear this scream of pain from 2 floors above you.
Oh no! What's going on? What are you guys? What kind of racket
you guys were north of floor 3 when they encountered you. You kept going down, so you made it to about floor 3, maybe 2, and she went up to floor 5. So 3, 4, 5, so 2.5 floor.
What did you say? They're 40, 45, 50 feet each. So it would be 150 to 200 feet above?
Yeah, in a stone corridor.
The sound would bounce.
We're on the outside though. They're on the inside.
What?
Didn't you say the stairs are on the outside of the building?
We will see. How likely are they to? Natural 20 on the perception check, so they are going to hear.
Over the top.
So you hear this scream of pain. One of them is smart enough to go. When did more of you? Where's the other ones?
What was that? Oh, that was nothing. I think big sounds from up top in castle.
No, that sounded like a scream.
No, there would be no scream. There would be no scream.
You and 2 other friends here, and they're making mischief.
We must go at it. We must go at it, okay?
Yeah.
What do I do now? What do I do?
Do you pull out your little friend?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. We got all turned around, and that's what I'm saying.
And then you are, with this guy being distracted and the other one trying to suck up the soul, you're just gonna run across, grab a control jar and run?
I'm gonna back up against the wall and continue to be like, this is what happens
I'll try and bite for the leg.
As you've floated to the table, you then jump off the table and try and bite him on the leg. Give me a bite check.
Bite check 5.
5 plus stuff's not going to be enough. You bite for him.
And I'm doing this, and I'm leaning on stuff, and I'm and then I just try.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
20.
Not 20.
Plus 9. 29.
Must be nice. 29. Jesus. All right. Yeah. With 29, you managed to grab a jar that you know because he was gesturing at them is one of the control jars.
Anyway. There's too much going on here.
He's going to lift his foot up and try and stamp on you because he's trying to bite him on the leg, so you're down there. So he is going to. What was that number again? Isn't that 20? Is that what that means when it's? Is that what's?
You would have plus 21 temporary HP.
Yeah, thankfully.
Quietly.
So
let me just say I had 21 HP for you there.
I'm sorry, this is my character sheet.
Yeah, totally.
12 points of damage to the iguana.
Okay.
As he stamps down to try and crush your head, smashes down on your arm and something so it doesn't outright kill you. And you back up again. And then tries to kick for it.
Can I try to grab?
You can try and grab, you try and scuttle away, he tries to kick at you.
I'm sorry. This is what happens when you don't give me what I want. I do so much. I'm HR in this office, I'm organizing
just as you're
time.
Just as you're retreating out of the room, you see him grabbing like a drill and he goes towards his hand like that with a drill. And then you turn around and you're like, what the f*** is he? No, God, these guys are messed up.
I need to go up again, right?
You rush out.
And
the
we need to
people
stop
with
them
you are
from
like,
going up.
where are the others? And they've started.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's part of why we
Go
got
find
turned around.
them.
We got
A couple of
split
the
up
others have started splitting off and going up.
No, don't go up there. I'm pretty sure they went down. I don't know.
They're going after the scream.
And go up.
Trying to go up the steps.
You're going up the steps?
Yeah.
And we basically we need them to not see her. Do we go up after them?
I've got duck on my head vibes right now.
It's not going too badly. You've got three of your four things needed. You just need to get to the phylactery.
And lift up this dude's head, smash against the wall.
You could certainly try. They've now halved the number that came after you. You've probably got less than 6 of them on you.
Paladin thing.
You got less than 6 of them on you currently. I'll put a number to it. I'll say there's 4 cultists with you and 3 more. 3 more went up. Cultists. They're not.
I just want to do something to bring those 3 back and just we can keep going down.
Do I have something that'll explode but not do too much damage?
Yeah, you've got lots of now.
I pull out a coin and I just flick it down the stairs, like one of those detonator coins. And I just go, and I just set it off to cause just a loud bang below us.
Now, how much has Rasmorn paid attention to how the things he uses actually work?
I think Rasmorn's pretty perceptive. He sits around and he watches and he takes in a lot. Of course, he doesn't know the ins and outs.
He doesn't know how to make one, but he knows
but
that this thing is detonated by this thing.
He's been around Nads enough to know that he uses these coins. Like he's got just his normal black coins that he uses for bribing people and paying people all the time. But he also, like he did in the fucking tavern, he uses these coins as like detonators to not do.
I think you shook your hand.
damage,
I think you shook your hand in your pocket, feel a bunch of coins, think, I don't know, it's time to work out which ones are which. So you just kind of throw a few of them down the stairs, and then you're like, he usually keeps the detonator in a different pocket. Obviously, as in this one, you're like, this one I think, and just start pressing buttons on stuff in his pocket.
My entire beard explodes.
Start pressing buttons on stuff in his pocket. Thankfully, it is. Well, let's just roll one.
Coins bounce out of me like Sonic.
Let's just roll one luck check. Just give me a d20, and I'll see based on that, like how lucky you are that you've found appropriate check.
15.
Okay, good. Yeah, you found
I also did a 15 perception check to see what he was pulling out of his pocket.
You notice, like, it's okay. It's just some of the simple explosive ones. They ting 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 ting, and then boom, they go off down the stairs. Just give me a sleight of hand check using Naz's sleight of hand.
9 plus 5, 14.
14, it's not bad. Let's just see with them being distracted, looking at the stairs. Come on, keep moving down the stairs. Yeah, they don't notice. They don't notice you throw them, so they didn't know it came from you. But they do hear this boom, and then you're trying to use that to be like, oh, we should go and investigate
what's going on in here? This place is crazy. We gotta get out of here.
Hey, look, up there, big thing on stairs.
I'm like, listen.
Coins.
I'm like right here.
We meet again.
Now what now?
Press the detonator! Whoa, look, a big noise down the stairs. We better go check it out.
Go downstairs now.
No, you're being clearly very suspicious.
Finally, we have all of the Adventures of Azeroth campaign on Viva Plus, so if you want to watch them all back to back, all ad-free, you can head on over to Viva Plus. The link's in the description below. You can watch Adventures of Azeroth completely uninterrupted, as it should be.
Very.
That sounded big. You should get your guys.
Jackie!
You should send everyone downstairs now.
Jackie, come back. One of the 3 back. There's still 2 of them heading upstairs, but you've now instead of 4, you've got 5 of you, 5 on you and 2 on the ones upstairs. Okay. So as they go downstairs, the 2.
Man, these cultists be crazy, am I right?
They come downstairs with you to look for where this explosion was. 2 of them still heading up after you. You're heading up the stairs still.
We need to get.
You make it up. You make it up 1 floor because you had a breather on the creature laboratories floor. So you head up 1 floor to the 6th floor. You see cleansing rooms.
No, we want the life extension, don't we?
Longevity research.
It's hard to say. Like cleansing the phylactery. It doesn't cleanse the soul.
Up to you. Do you want to go in or not? People are chasing you. You need to snap decisions.
No, let's go up to the
longevity research.
So you ignore cleansing rooms. You head up 1 more floor. You're starting to get out of breath at this point because con 2.
Sure.
You see a sign on this one saying training.
No.
You can push on one more floor.
I mean, you
with a
have to come back
constitution
down
save.
anyway, so.
Yeah.
You can choose to try and push on another floor, but if you fail a con save, you'll get a level of exhaustion.
They have to do the same thing, remember?
They do have to do the same thing, right?
Which they are used to doing because this is literally training.
They might have higher con.
What do you think they put training on such a high floor? They are literally used to going.
Well, I don't think there's going to be anything in training. No, so we just have to do it.
Keep pushing on.
Yeah.
All right, and you're still in iguana form.
Well, I mean, I could transform into something that would stop you being exhausted.
You could transform into something you can ride up the stairs.
Like more of a velociraptor size. Is that crazy though?
Velociraptors are like turkey sizes, so like bigger than that probably. Look at the things in front of him. You could turn into one of those if you want.
The first point of exhaustion is not bad, so you can push
that's
for
fine. Let's push for it. I think it's fine.
Okay, points of exhaustion in 5.5 in the new rules is basically every point of exhaustion is just a -2 to all rolls from that point.
No, that's actually way worse.
You get
so much
2 levels of
worse.
exhaustion, it's just a
Maybe
-4.
just when
3 levels is
I
-6.
see,
and
I
so
feel
on
like
until
she's
you
been
die.
carrying me this whole time, and I think Soot loves Talia like as a mentor, so I think just to help sees the exhaustion and does just try and wild shape into something bigger
Okay,
to
give me a
ride.
Constitution check to see how you do with controlling your body's wild shapes.
17.
Ooh, let's go.
19.
I'm gonna see you turn into this thing. You
kill
with
me, Rob.
With a 19, you were trying to become like a more riding visible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stay basically as
Ostrich-sized lizard.
You stay essentially like the iguana shape, but just like a lot larger. You feel the heaviness of the fall onto the ground and then continue to grow. You hear the people coming up the steps behind, and you realise what she's doing.
I look behind me and just
climbing on, and then up the steps. All right, so you do have a climb speed as a riding lizard, and we now use your con instead. So you can continue.
Is there a handrail?
There's not a handrail, I don't think. So you continue up. You get to the 8th floor. It says longevity research.
Okay, this is the one. Do you think so? Do you think this is the one? I'll take that as a yes.
Okay.
Let's go inside.
You try to go inside. The door is locked. There is a keyhole.
Be a druid.
This is fun.
All right, popping off of the riding lizard, getting the thieves' tools out. Make a thieves' tools check, a lockpick check.
I think I'm going to leave her and just stand guard at the door.
Which one is it again?
As
Is it
like
just
lizard.
19.
19 total.
Yep.
Okay. You feel like you're almost there with it, but you also realise in that moment that the lock itself is.
Chuck you an extra D8 on.
Oh yeah, you can do your bolstered knack thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you realise in this moment that the
+6.
The lock is kind of changing itself and shifting and stuff with it, and so oh wow, this is a magical lock that deliberately tries to evade being picked.
Yeah.
Taking it to a 25, you manage to overtake it and like predict its next movements. It takes a few seconds, but eventually you manage to get it into the tumblers and click off to the side. It also disarms because you managed to pick the lock successfully with that side-bolstered knack. You do not set off the trap on this door.
Oh, thank God.
This being second to only the Grand Vizier's office himself in security. You unlock longevity research. You see a room we're starting to get much smaller now. This one's only 50 foot across. None of the floors or walls in this room, as you open the door and look in, none of the floors or walls in here are straight or at 90 degrees. Everything's just a little on the piss. You see that there are paintings of people just like directly on the walls, not hung on the walls, painted directly onto these not quite straight walls. And all of the people aren't quite right. They're in that uncanny valley. You know, the uncanny valley of like when you see like a robot. Yeah.
5 fingers.
All of that thing's just
6 fingers.
all that stuff's just not quite right.
Hey, but thumb. You could argue that thumb.
On top of that, you also feel just the influence of Dave. Undeath, unnatural, unreal, uncanny, unfamiliar. Just that creepy feeling of like something's wrong. That's what this floor is about.
Okay.
And from a more meta knowledge perspective, the Grand Vizier is personally using this floor to study undeath and eternal continuance. He's trying to work out how to
here?
become.
I want to see Hamish.
He's trying to become a lich. You would just get him in just for the green screen.
Oh goodness!
He's studying undeath and trying to become a lich. And so, looking around the thing, you know what sort of a thing you're looking for. Now you've got to actually try and find it.
All right.
Phylactery.
phylactery. Look for a phylactery.
Are we still connected at this distance?
Yes, I think it's.
So I whisper to Naz then, and I'm like, wait.
It's a phylactery.
Phylactery,
You're looking
but-
for something that looks like a little vase. It'll.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
No, because they all look different.
Okay, great. That's really helpful.
I give
A
some
vase.
description of what a phylactery
So, a
might
vase.
look
Yeah,
like.
within 1 mile of each other.
How would we know?
What a vase looks like?
No, what?
Have you? So you dropped back out of Lizard?
No, I thought this was mine.
Oh yeah, it's a
Sorry.
telepathy. That's right.
So I guess we start.
It's gonna look like a jar,
A jar.
like a vase. It's gonna be evil looking, I guess.
Make an investigation check.
Evil looking.
14 plus.
Oh, skulls on it.
0.
14 plus 0 is not great. You still have a hero point token, and
Do it.
okay.
I look for a vase.
With your hero token, it doesn't take you that long because it's locked and trapped, and the 8th of 9 floors on the tower. He doesn't expect much in the way of visitors to be hunting around in his office, essentially. And so he's left out the stuff that he's working on. One of the main desks in the room, you managed to find it. There's blueprints and there's books open of books that seem to be almost reading themselves. Like the words are just continuing, even though there's no one there to read them. You glance at them and you think, whoa, don't even read that, because you could feel it drawing you in. You feel the same sort of power of the stone. You realize in that moment you don't necessarily want to touch shit in here. There's a lot of cursed stuff. But right there, you can see almost in a sketchbook that's also on the table. He's sketched out some lots of different designs of what he might want his phylactery to be, like a vase or a stone or whatever, a skull, skull of Raoul, whatever it would be. You can see that there is an orb. I'm trying to remember from the skit. It's just like a golden floating orb, isn't it? It's just like a golden orb, essentially like a glass ball, and you can see that there is that sitting on the desk.
Okay, I guess we take this and see what happens, because there's no other option, really.
You
try to take it.
You grab it and shoot out the room. It doesn't seem to do anything to you.
Fuck yeah. Fuck, I'm cool. Fuck yeah.
Then
Go
again,
upstairs and say hi to
neither did
Hamish.
that.
Yeah.
Rushing out of this room to meet your animal companion. You have now got the phylactery and the control jar.
I need to get out of here.
And you've got your allies running off downstairs.
I shut the door behind me.
You shut the door behind you.
Assuming we can still talk to each other, I would just say, Talia, if you've got both of the pieces, turn back into yourself. They're looking for you.
Okay. Oh, but we don't want to be on this floor.
I communicated and I'm like,
if they find
if you can wild shape, you can go into a climbing lizard and you can climb walls. So if you can get outside, you can climb down the spire.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Maybe.
Oh, you're trying to get below us, so they find you below us.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
So here's this telepathically, it's like
gold.
This is so much out of her comfort
terrifying.
So,
lizard hands.
Do you think you could turn into a climbing lizard?
No, she is.
That's what she already
That's
is.
what you are right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
my claws just go clunk on the outside of the thing, and I look at you like, hop on.
I'm like,
More
I get
suckers.
Like gigantic gecko.
Suckers.
Like a gecko, basically.
Fun.
Yeah.
So you're going off?
I jump on.
Jump on. You hold on.
Scale the side of the building down to the first floor.
You hold on tight because there's no saddle, so you're just like, hope this works.
Yeah.
And you out one of the windows. As you get out of the window, you just see this enormous magnitude of what you're looking across the Darklands. This is the first sort of real view you've taken at it from such a huge vantage point. You see that it's just extends out for hundreds of kilometers of just barren nothingness for what you can see in this area.
I get out there and I just freeze because I'm just staring like at the expanse.
You need to move, sir. I know it's.
And we're getting
The guys on the stairs are like, they've come down to where the metal coins are scattered on the stairs and just explosive dust and stuff, and they're like, what is this? What is this?
I don't know. I don't know what this is. Maybe some of your cultists are doing some experiment. Look, I'm sick of this, all right? This is crazy. I want to get out of here. This is weird. I don't like this. I want to find my friends. They're probably waiting for us outside. Let's just go. Let's just go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Foyer. Let's go down to them.
One of them looks to one of the others and goes, you thinking what I'm thinking? He goes, yeah. He kind of looks up the stairs and goes,
They never say no to more bodies. And then bring out blades and go to attack.
Okay, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna.
Tell me, how does Naz cast Thunderwave?
Do you want the answer?
No, he farts.
Come down and help us. Come down and help us. As I said, we've got all of Adventures of Azerim over on vivaplus.tv right now. If you want to see Barad and the Deckheads completely uninterrupted from beginning to end, you can watch it all over there, along with all of the other exclusive stuff D&D wise that we have over there. Check it out.
I'm cool. Yeah.
Rushing out of this room to meet your animal companion. You have now got the phylactery and the control jar.
Go into a climbing lizard and you can climb walls. So if you can get outside, you can climb down the spire.
Yeah. So here's this telepathically and it's like,
what is this? What is this?
I don't know. I don't know what this is. Maybe some of your cultists are doing some experiment. Look, I'm sick of this. All right, this is crazy. I want to get out of here.
They never say no to more bodies. And then bring out blades and go to attack. To table session 3 in a row.
We just put new clothes on. It's still the same day.
Yeah.
You won't be able to tell at all.
Brittany's just going to play rugby shortly, and
never played it in my life.
I love that your first shirt was like really fitting with the dragon, and then you're just like, well, now I'm out.
I've run out of D&D themed clothes. I need some armor. That's what I need.
Yeah.
Just slowly get more and more. Fancy.
All right, so who still has a hero point from yesterday? Who never actually used it?
Yes,
no, I used it to get my journal.
I guess you need your hero points then. So what happened?
Oh, where to start?
It's more where to begin. Where does one day finish and the next day pick up?
I think that's what Rob's asking.
Yeah, that was my question.
That's a great question, Rob. And you know what?
Usually when the sun goes down and then comes back up again.
Unless you live somewhere where it never goes down.
That's true.
How do you tell?
Off on one today. Okay, let's start with the recap of the story that we're telling.
Okay.
We've done 2 tables.
We went to Schmagenrog and met Wizfap, who was previously not Derek, Kevin. And we had to intimidate him into getting in line.
And we did. Well, you cut off his finger.
Yeah.
Exploded off his finger.
Yeah, that's right.
I think that's enough, otherwise people are not going to have more.
That's fair. There's other things that happened yesterday.
We went to the Brotherhood's Dark Spire through Kevin's portal.
You did, yes.
Yes. We teleported.
We did, yeah.
We teleported.
We also met Owen and this guy.
Oh, look at this! Oh, yeah.
True.
It's just if only there was something to remind you what happened yesterday.
So before we met,
Brindley knocked that off the thing.
She did. Brindley knocked it off and it shattered. Thank you, Brindley.
But that was off camera.
What else happened? What happened when you met this guy?
Yes. He was, Owen knows him, and Owen has kind of got like not a deal with him, but he kind of keeps him at bay because Owen has like some magic, abjuration magic of some sort that means that he keeps this guy happy with a fake lady friend, basically.
Illusion magic.
Yeah, illusion.
Illusion's an Uwu dragon that Torelian seems to think is real.
So now Torelian.
Oh, hey, Daddy.
He let us go.
Zaddy Torelian.
Why do you not like me saying daddy in your general direction?
I mean, so many reasons.
Daddy. Okay. So yes, you met Owen, the sexy, not suspicious Owen, as I think you were all calling him.
And him and Magpie had chemistry.
Oh yeah, Magpie loved it.
Yes, it was very into him.
What else? Anything else?
Now let's have a
When we teleported, we all had a Freaky Friday moment and all switched into each other's bodies. So now I have Ben's character sheet.
And I have Brentley's.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then what?
And then we went into the Dark Spire, and we had to look at a sign.
You did. You looked at a sign.
Wow, that was a very
sign.
So that's the bit you remember?
Yeah, we looked at a sign. It was very ornate, with a lot of floors on it.
Yep.
There was bedrooms.
Indeed.
Yeah. There was a sorting floor.
Nice.
There was a potions lab.
The hag. The hag.
The hag.
Oh, the hag.
The gross old hag.
I love pudding.
Same.
And the hag as well.
Pudding's great.
So there were a bunch of floors, and we had to go up the floors finding the fucking MacGuffins for the thing. And then we got split up, and then we ended up Adam and I, whoever the characters we are, ended up on the
and Naz.
Yeah. Ended up stuck on the stairwell, and these two ended up stuck way up.
Very good. That's pretty much where we ended off. So you managed to get the ingredients. The ingredients you need to make a temporary brooch that will take one of you back into their regular body. You gave it to Talia the magpie so that she could do a rogue thing and steal the other things. She managed to steal the control jar and the phylactery of sorts to make it a more permanent fix. But then before she managed to escape, there's 2 cultists on their way up the stairs towards them, and 5 cultists with you guys much further down the stairs, about 3 floors below.
We shouldn't have got that one to turn around.
Yeah, there were 4 of them on you, and then you deliberately went boom! Oh, explosions! And you brought another one back down to you. So there's you 2.
Wasn't expecting a fight.
There's you 2 and 5 cultists, and then you 2 and 2 cultists, and you're somewhat split up. You have the ingredients needed, but you need to now deal with your problem and get back to it. So we'll start with initiative. Magpie, remember you have advantage.
You don't have a good initiative, Bradley.
Nah. Because she's a scared 17-year-old girl.
I rolled a 19 though.
She's freaked, man.
10 plus 5, 15.
19.
How do you have a 19 armor class?
19 from Vex, right? 19 from Soot. You're Soot?
19, yes, I am
Soot. Yes. So 19 for Soot's body.
How did you get a fancy animated?
8 for Rasmon's body.
I'm special.
17 for
I don't know how,
15.
And 15 for...
Somehow I have an unlimited account on D&D Beyond, and I don't remember how.
They got in touch with us and said, hey...
They gave it to me.
Yeah, they got in touch and said, hey, you guys do awesome stuff with D&D. Do you want some free accounts? And we were like, yes, please.
I started going into the settings and saw that I could have an animated picture on my...
You have an animated picture?
I don't have an animated picture.
I
didn't realize that was a thing you could do.
Wow.
All right.
Gosh, this is awesome.
Hey, Wizards of the Coast, Brett wants one too.
Can I have one?
Can I have one?
I just want a t-shirt.
you want the account just so you can have an animated picture? That's the only reason.
Can I have one too, please?
Yeah.
All right, shut up.
Do you know what one?
Beginning of
That's on merch.
beginning of the round.
Maybe on hat or something.
You got a 19, was it total?
Yes.
They go just after you. All right, so they'll go after you rather than before you. So you guys get the drop as they drew out swords. You guys were causing so much problem just back and forth of like, trying to distract them and bring them down, and then explosions happening, and then where did our last person go? And we're totally lost. They eventually went, this is too much like hard work.
I was pretty believable.
They were like, this is too much. There's something going on, and this is too much like hard work. They said the last thing they said was the scientists never turned down a couple extra bodies. And they were like, let's just solve our problems now. So they drew swords on you. You realise that something's going down. What do? Soot.
Are we below them or above them on the stairs?
I will place you so that we can see something. So.
Wow.
And do you want us above or below?
Right in the middle.
Oh my goodness.
Great.
Because they were. I did specifically specify that they were leading you up and down from above and below. And there were a couple more people above you to sort of push you down the stairs, and then they went upstairs. So you got 2 people above you, 3 people below you on the stairs.
Now we're not actually able to go down. It's a tight corridor.
It's a pretty tight corridor. It's actually much more like this, this kind of thing. But
so grenade's probably the perfect option?
I think grenade. Just bop a grenade down. To be fair, generally it only does 10 feet. So if you took a step back and whiffed it at the 2 above or the 3 below.
But it's your turn.
But it is my turn, yes. I am going to, I guess, Naz has seen the flail that Soot usually uses and is going to flail at
climbing down outside.
the small one's head. Basically, what I want is the flail to go into head and the head to go into wall.
Nice, yeah.
Very good. And gonna go handy with that.
Blue tape, we can stick her on the back of him.
What does Smite do? What does Divine Smite
So, Divine Smite in 5.5 is a bonus action rather than just a free thing.
And can you choose to do it after you've already rolled? Like,
yes, so it's after you hit with a thing, you can choose to then use your bonus action to chuck in a Divine Smite.
Okay.
Nice, perfect.
Here we go.
That's ballsy that you're surfing.
Alright, total of?
4 plus 7, probably not going to be enough. Is there something I can do, Brindley, that makes me roll again with advantage?
No, but you get a second attack.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
You bring it out, you're like, whoa, not used to using these muscles and this flail, and God, that's heavier than I expected.
Too wide.
Clashes against the stonework, chips bits
and
off.
worse, 6 plus 7.
And then it just because it's a like you're just not used to using something that's on a chain. It takes quite a bit of skill and to actually understand how to use a flail. So you just clash it against the stonework and then it just falls to the ground.
What you got as bonus actions?
As they're trying to bring swords out.
Divinity, I think, for some things, but
that is your 2 attacks as your action. You've got a bonus action. Is there anything you can do as bonus under bonuses?
Only lay on hands.
Do you want to do that? Bonus action, lay on hands.
As a bonus action, you could touch a creature, which could be yourself, and restore a number of HP. Yeah, why not? Because I am down 15, aren't I? So I'm just going to.
If you want to do that, you can restore 15 hit points to Soot's body.
You also have some auras that are not needed now, but for him.
Okay, cool.
So you just call
that was a really cool turn, Adam.
Okay, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna. Oh wait, actually, I think I'm just gonna heal.
All right, I guess that's my turn.
Oh.
Okay, Adam.
Great work.
Adam's cool turn.
Adam's cool turn, ladies and gentlemen.
always
The
have a cool
cultist
turn.
is going to retaliate. We're going to go because there's 5
now I know
of
what
them
you
on
feel like.
Because there's 5 of them on you, we're going to go two before your turn and the other 3 after. Who else is actually? Whose body is it? It's Naz's body. After Naz's body. All right. So the first 2 on you. Oh, nat 20 on the first one.
Oh, fucking awesome.
And a 9 plus stuff will probably not.
Naz
hit.
doesn't have great
Definitely won't
HP, just so
hit.
you know.
All right.
And he's hurt.
I mean, we all have the same HP.
That's true. Yeah, apart from Soot.
And we're all at 40. I think Soot's at 42 because I had 2 good berries. I was like,
Can I get a Constitution saving throw from Soot, please?
Where's con? Plus 6. 19 plus 6. Hell yeah! I wish I rolled with that.
Okay. Thankfully, you only take half of the poison damage that is coating these cultists' blades.
How much?
So the crit becomes the piercing, slashing sort of stabby damage is 8 plus 2 is 10 plus another 2 is 12. 12 points of slashy stabby. And then there's nothing on the, you don't have resistance to poison or anything as such, do you?
Resistance to charm?
No. So that's 12 plus another 8 is 20, halved because you saved, so 10 points of poison as well.
22 damage
22 total from the first blade.
From the first blade?
Yeah. And that was the one that was the crit. That was the one that was the crit. The second one, thankfully, rolled a 9 plus modifier is not going to hit. So it's armor. Clang, clash, stabbing up this up these stairs. That is their retaliation. It is now. We zip up to
Quick question: how does poison work again?
In general, how poison works?
In this game.
So no, I knew you meant that. I meant there's lots of different types. Like there's different types of poison. There's the poisoned condition. There's poison damage.
Right.
There's poisons, which are items.
It's something I've been meaning to ask because one of my snakes does poison. So if I hit someone and it says poison damage, does that mean they are now poisoned?
No. So the poisoned condition is different to poison damage, and they're mutually exclusive. Not mutually exclusive. They are independent. So you can have an effect that says that they take poison damage and are poisoned. You can have ones that do poison damage but aren't poisoned, and vice versa.
So poison damage is just a type of damage.
A type of damage.
Thunder or lightning, which are exactly the same as with.
Nope.
Or acid or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah, correct.
Poison is just.
And acid and poison totally exactly the same.
Yeah, every damage is the same damage.
Lockdown.
Come down and help us. Come down and help us.
Talia, you outside of the castle, the spire.
We were here. That's great.
Yeah, you're outside the spire on the back of a gigantic climbing lizard of sorts, who was temporarily, at least, stunned by the sheer magnitude of the landscape of hundreds of kilometers of barren dark lands. What do you do?
So we're in initiative, which means like if it's my turn, I can't ask to do anything.
You can potentially, like, if you're riding someone who is a willing mount, essentially, you can somewhat act together.
Where are the other cultists? The two that are coming.
You could hear them coming up the stairs. This would be inside of the tower.
But you're on the outside of the tower.
Yeah.
Because you climbed out the window to.
Take a break.
Can we go down?
You can start to head on down.
Yeah.
So. You just tell like, head on down.
Like, and you guys are like, oh, we're pretty chill.
All right. Essentially, after your retaliation, the cultists are going to continue up the stairs with the dash action, so they're getting towards you. You are now hearing them on the interior as well.
Just don't go in front of a window and they won't know we're out there.
That's exactly it. Nez.
Right. You are quite close to me.
Wasn't there 3 here? 1 4.
There are 3.
Because I'm wondering, because I've got Thunder Wave.
Oh yeah, up the stairs.
Yeah, but it's in a 15-foot cube surrounding me.
Unless it's changed, it is a 15-foot cube that emanates from you. So you're on one side, one edge of the cube is how it used to be.
Wave of thunder. Wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make
the cube originates from you.
It's like you're in the middle of one side of the cube, so it goes out to each side 7.5 feet, and then goes 15-foot cube that way.
Okay, sweet. Well, I do that facing away from
so upwards, up the stairs.
Yeah.
Cool. So just at this moment, you're like going, "Come on, guys, let's get downstairs," and then they draw swords, and you're like, this isn't working."
If you want, you can upcast it to level 2 as well, and it does more damage.
Hell yeah.
Tell me, how does Naz cast Thunderwave?
Do you want the answer?
No. I'm going to make it up and lock it in for you. He farts. He pulls his pants down to bare cheeks and he farts.
Goblin cheeks.
There's a mechanical reason Rob's asking you.
Oh, I'm so tempted to do that. No, can give me the boring mechanical reason.
If you do it from the gun, you get extra damage.
I do it from the gun.
Okay.
He also farts.
Yeah.
That's
just flavor.
He shits his pants. That's fine.
You get his gun out. You know that everything he does pretty much comes through this fizzle spat cannon that he's got. I think flavor-wise, you don't know what you're about to cast. It's like it's like a revolver. You got one of these cells.
Fingers crossed.
Oh wow, that's really good. If you're enjoying this campaign, then you might enjoy our one-shots over on Viva Plus. Rob, what's the idea for the Halloween one-shot this year?
Oh shit, yeah, we're filming that next week, right?
We did it, and it's live.
We've already done it, and it's live.
Because it went out in October last year.
Yeah, and not in April when we're filming this.
So check it out.
It's a really good one-shot.
It's over on Viva Plus right now. And now back to the game.
And then what does it look like when it actually, what does Thunderwave do?
It literally almost looks like a little force field that goes out of the gun.
Yeah, like unfoldable arms out the front. It's almost like one of those bang.
Yeah.
Like a little thing comes out the front of the thing. And then.
It's how I imagine this gun.
And then. Like a sonic. Doesn't seem to do anything at first. This wave of energy. They need to make con saves, it is, right? Constitution saving throws. What's Naz's DC?
And I will upcast it to level
fail.
2.
And that one's probably going to succeed. That's going to succeed.
So, con save 15.
Cool. So they one fails, one succeeds. So first one will take. Interesting. First one will take full damage and be pushed back, which means the second guy's also going to get pushed back regardless of having saved, because he's going to get slammed with a cultist.
Great. So that is 3d8.
3d8.
And then you also do another d8 because it's going through the gun.
Oh, so 4d8.
4d8.
Yeah.
I'll just roll it on here.
Oh, I meant to do 4. Fuck. Are those D8s? That's a lot of dice. What's happening?
130 does 130 damage.
Sweet, lock it in.
He did 38 D100.
Wait, what?
I'm pretty good at D&D. I can roll heaps of dice.
This just reminded me of when you tried leveling up at the table and went, I don't know what I've done, but I've deleted my stats.
I'm pretty good.
So good
I'm pretty good at things and stuff.
So good at pressing buttons.
So let's get some D8s.
Yeah, just hand over physical dice.
Oh god.
These guys.
There we go.
There we go. I got 4
Oh goodness.
Right.
8 in there.
Fucking yeah. 2 6s,
Nice.
12 and 8, 20 and a 3, 23.
Control.
Nice.
Not quite 130.
And
If we're still good for the 130, I'll take the 130.
And then add another 3 because he's a goblin. He's a teeny boy.
Great.
So, what was that, 26?
Yes, add another 3.
Yeah, you can do your Fury of the Small, yeah. So 26, did you say?
Yes.
Thank you. 26 damage. The guy at the back will take only half of that, but then also get pushed anyway.
Do they get hurt from hitting the wall or the stairs?
I'm gonna work that out. I'm gonna roll a dex save for them.
I love
Stairs,
when we go like
probably trip and smack their heads over.
They get him pushed 15 feet. They'll probably really hurt themselves.
wring every single point of damage out of every encounter. Like
You got to do that.
I love
Min-maxing.
I love it.
Secondary dex save essentially. This one he's going to succeed, so he's going to not get slammed into the wall. Actually, I'll give the second guy disadvantage to get knocked into by the other guy. He fails with disadvantage. Alright, so this guy at the back is going to get knocked over and he's going to take half damage from the spell, but then he's going to take a little bit of extra damage on the stonework of the floor. 1.
The first guy got pushed back. He just knocked his elbows.
Alright, so he's prone on the stairs, he gets knocked up the stairs, but not knocked prone because his friend keeps him upright, as it were, but he's severely wounded, this guy's. Oh, in fact, he's taken more than half in a single thing, so his con save fails it. He might go into massive damage. Massive damage table, 7. Can't take reactions or attack and has disadvantage on ability checks until the end of the next turn. So he's a little bit stunned from that enormous force of wave hitting him. He's a little bit stunned. Alright, there's your spell. Instinctively I wanted to ask you for a wild surge check, but that's not you. There's nothing else that happens with that. We didn't include anything of like casting through your physical spark cannon. No, cool. I think that should be you then. Bonus action for anything?
Yes, I bonus action kill everyone.
Oh yeah, that's probably the best spell that Nats has.
I mean, I could make the Eldritch Cannon.
You could make a little Eldritch Cannon. That's his little drone.
Yeah.
Does extra damage, extra blasty damage and stuff. It's kind of Naz's version of Poppy, so it can do fire, flamethrower, or it can do Eldritch Cannon, or it can do like a protective temporary hit point bubble.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I do that.
Okay.
Which one do you gonna do?
Yeah, so I think it's again like it's probably another one of those like I don't know what he's got, but something's going to be, and you just throw something up into the air, expecting maybe it's an explosion, and instead it
that little gyrocopter we saw in the Mercs. It's that essentially, and it's either got a flamethrower or a cannon or a.
Which one are you going for?
Let's go for the cannon because I think that makes sense.
As part of creating it, you can also get it to explode, can't you?
What are these?
Get it to explode,
I think so. Yeah. What's that?
What are these? What's 35? Is that hit
it says hit points.
Right. And so I decide how many hit points it has?
No, it has 35.
That's limited use. This is confusing. Just build me a.
That's just it. That's just its health pool. So it means that you can.
Right.
Yeah, so it does technically say it takes an action to create it. I'll say you can create it as a bonus, but you won't also be able to fire it until.
It says action type 1 bonus action.
That's the user once it's already created.
Right.
Action to assemble it, but I'll say you can bonus action assemble it, but you can't also then use it on this turn because you've got Sudden Thunder away. So you. Whoa, cool. What does this one do? And it's got this like thunderous cannon thing hanging underneath it. That is your turn then, unless you want to move. Do you want to move up the stairs towards the people you just pushed back? You want to just stay where you are?
I think I'll stay where I am.
Cool. We'll go retaliation, and the 3 other cultists in the stairwell with you that have not gone, which will be 1 below you guys, and then the 2 that just got pushed back. We'll go the one that's just got pushed back, but stayed on his feet. He can't take reactions or attack or other things, so he is going to use the help action essentially to get this guy to his feet. So he's do so.
Is the stairwell wide enough to walk around? Can you get?
Not easily. No. For Naz maybe, because he's goblin sized. He's smaller. He's size category small, and there's benefits
I
to
guess
being
Soot
so.
could step over.
Yeah. And then the other guy is going to run down towards you and try and take some stabs at Naz. All right. Stab at Naz. We've got a 15 plus stuff will hit. What's Naz's armor class?
19.
Yes, more than 19. That'll hit. We go with a thing with a poisoned blade. Can you make a con save? Because he's about to take some poison damage.
9 plus con plus 5, so 14.
14. Very good. 14 is 1 less than you needed.
Damn.
Puss.
So that is going to be 6 points of slashing. 6 points of slashing damage from the sword.
I don't know Nez well enough yet. There's a thing.
6 points of slashing damage and minimum 2 points of poison. It's only poison damage though, so not the poisoned condition.
So what was that, sorry?
It was 6 and 2, 8 total.
8 damage.
I took 20 damage earlier and it took 8.
I mean,
outrageous.
It was a crit, and I didn't roll snake eyes on that. Cool, that was the first guy, ran up and hit you. That guy can't attack, so he's just helped him. Then the third guy to attack, who hasn't gone yet, is down here, so he can't get to either of you up close enough to attack, so he's gonna, I guess, throw something or shout something. Oh, they do have minor magic. Which one is it? He's going to say to... He's gonna point his hands out towards you, Naz, and say, yeet! And he's gonna use the command word yeet.
And I say no.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you. If you fail it, you have to yeet the gun that's in your hand.
19. What was it? Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
Plus 0. 19.
Yeah, you don't yeet the weapon. All right, well.
Yeet. I go. No.
No. That is all 5 of the cultists that are on you. We've got the lizard on the outside of
on Talia's turn, how far do you think we got down the tower?
Well, she kind of used her ready action for when you were ready to move. She's like, come on, you can go. So
I guess
you didn't actually
I'm just
move until
moving
this
down.
turn.
I would have been in a...
It's got 40 movement, I think, from memory. So 40 movement, you can use a dash action if you want.
I reckon I'm like on the thing and I'm frozen, just like stickers on the side of the thing, and then Talia kind of shakes me and I turn around and look at her. There's like, normally you see like kind of Razmorn's eyes, but this time it's like these kind of piercing like blue eyes of a child, like staring at you with fear.
Comes out next one.
Yeah. And then it's like action, move, and I'll just head down towards.
Right.
I guess like we're heading towards the noise. I guess.
Yeah. Now, are you moving slowly and stealthily to avoid the people on the inside, or are you moving quickly to try and get to the action?
I think probably slowly and stealthily.
Cool. Make me a stealth check, please.
Because we're scared. Oh no!
You don't have the normal disadvantage of being in Soot's armor at least. 6. Okay, cool. So you are moving.
Disadvantage being me.
Yeah. Just
if the dice curse comes with you.
Yeah.
That is going to be higher than a 6 for their perception of the cultists on the inside. So we now see.
Start coming down.
Good luck climbing outside
they're on the inside,
giant
running
pillow
up towards you.
Right?
But they're just going to come down to us.
They're running up the stairs. They hear something on the outside, and one of them comes out and sort of peeks out one of these little window slits to see you as you've just kind of walked past.
Would it know what we're
on the outside?
Would they like know what a giant?
Yeah, there's a giant lizard with a person riding one of the people that they're.
Richard's on the lizard.
Oh, true, Richard.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's you moving down towards them.
on a lizard.
We'll go with the other retaliation, essentially, of the other guy that didn't do yet. Is gonna the one that was lagging behind. he's going to lean out of the window and try and command something on you guys. I will say.
But it's Richard.
It's Richard on a lizard.
Command something that is that you know to be dangerous, so you can't just be like fall.
Yeet.
Yeet.
What is a single word command that he can use for get back inside? Approach.
Help him.
He goes, Lisa, approach! I need a wisdom saving throw from you, lizard.
This should be good.
Wisdom's good for a druid.
17.
17 total? Yeah. 17 total's fine. Yeah, he tries to get you to approach.
Damn it. I love it. They're like, hey, do stuff. And
Do
we're like,
stuff. Damn it. They're like, we're not good cultists.
I do this.
We need to go back to those training rooms on floor 7. All right, that is him failing his thing. Back to the top of the round. Soot.
Yeah, so that's me. I'm gonna. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step over you and kill the two above you, so you can then thunderwave back down the stairs the other way.
Yeah.
So with height difference, literally just steps over Naz.
Just like duck, and I go, hey.
And I'm just gonna swing one at the one in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Hope to
He's
hell.
the one who's taken a little bit, but not a lot.
Fucking hell! 8 plus 7 or what it was.
8 plus. Is it plus 7?
I think
for
it's
the flail.
plus 7. Yeah.
Because she's not. Because the thing is, the flail is a plus 2 at this point. It's a good flail, but she's also not got good strengths because she's a 17-year-old girl.
Yes, plus 7.
A princess. So 8 plus 7 takes 15. That's enough.
Yeah.
15 hits this time.
I'm gonna divine. This guy was the one that's more hurt.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to Divine Smite on this first dude.
All right, so bonus action, you can pump into Divine Smite. You can do it once per day without expending a spell slot. So it is going to be 2d8 unless you're upcasting it.
No, I won't upcast it. 2d8 plus the 1d10. Oh no, it is 8. So 3d8 plus 8. 2, 7, 14 plus 8.
Plus
24.
Plus 8
My
plus
dice
7.
are not
22.
The damage says plus 8.
Oh, okay, cool.
22.
22, and then
14 plus 8 is 20.
14 plus 8,
could be right
22.
or wrong, I
22
wouldn't know.
damage, and then you've got the built-in radiant damage that comes from it being an awakened flail now, which is
how much
a
is that?
d6.
D6.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Plus 5.
Excellent, so 27. Yep, that kills him.
So it just comes around and.
You just managed to clip him with this.
Oh, there we go. I've got the muscle memory now.
Yeah, the spines of the sunburst just stab into this guy's neck, and then there's just this radiant burn. His head kind
and
of.
then after smashing that guy's head into the outside wall, hand just comes back to smash the other dude's head into the other wall.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll see.
I just realised you gave me your dice.
I know,
Thank you.
well, because I thought you had to roll a couple.
Yeah,
and
I just ended up using your one.
Foot up against his body.
Here we go. This is what we're talking about. 19 plus other stuff.
I like to think it's one of those like accidental slapstick thing of you're still getting you put the spine stuck into him, you pull your foot up against his body, you pull it back. Naz is thankfully too small, so it like smashes against stonework, so you like overbalance, you grab this guy and you just happen to grab the cultist and pull him forward and then whoop, bring it over the top and it just Alright, so that one will hit.
So that'll be just because I can't. I presume because it's a bonus action, I can't Divine Smite on this one.
No.
So this will just be a D8 plus a D.
Yeah, that's one of the ways that they've nerfed it in 5.5, which is odd because there are plenty of things that are way too overpowered about paladins that needed nerfing, and they haven't nerfed those. And then the one thing that everybody loved about paladins is that you can just smite on every attack, and they've nerfed that.
8 plus 8, 16.
16 damage. Yep. 16 damage. It'll still do it because he took a lot of thunderwave damage. So yeah, stumbling. This body's awkward, and the armor certainly doesn't make it easier. Poof! It brings it around the top and slams him in the back of the head.
He falls down.
Very good, and then tumbles past you in the stairwell somehow. Cool. That is you, Dunsky. Which means we've got 2 more that were attacking you and are now next to Naz. So they're going to go now.
Didn't think about that. Whoops.
They're going to attack Naz.
Richard, what are you doing?
Richard's f***ing turned to the dark side. There's a light.
Yeah.
Almost like grey, morally grey.
Comes to the light.
There's a lot more nuance.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, they may have heard it, you know.
Now see, it's too loud. It has attracted all the people downstairs.
If you remember, you were between floor 2 and 3. And if you remember floor 1, That is the bedroom chambers where all of the cultists lived.
Richard had said that everyone was out.
That's right. That's right. And the only ones who were here were all manacled to their beds, as is tradition for cultists.
Yeah. We've got a whole host of other D&D and tabletop content over on Viva Plus. So if you like watching all of this long-form content that we've got, then you can head over there and check it out. It's vivaplus.tv. Otherwise, the little button just there. Check it out. See you next week.
I think flavor-wise, you don't know what you're about to cast. Oh wow! This one do? It's got this like thunderous cannon thing hanging underneath. He goes, Nistra, approach!
17.
17 total. 17 total's fine. Excellent, so 27. Yep, that kills him.
So this comes around and...
You just managed to clip him this with this.
There we go.
He's like
I've got my muscle memory now.
You've got two more that were attacking you and are now next to Naz, so they're going to go now.
Didn't think about that. Whoops.
They're going to attack Naz. So they bring it out, so they're going to use bonus action to recoat the blade essentially in the poison, bring it back out again to strike. That's going to be a... why do I keep scrolling away from the stats? There we are. That is going to be a 17.
19 AC,
19,
baby.
This one misses.
Because I'm so big and tough.
And that, a 2 on the dice is going to miss as well.
Shame.
Should have used command and told to do something instead, but probably wouldn't have worked. That's both of them gone. They can't get you. Talia.
Yo, we are outside.
You are.
Whereabouts are we now?
You now realise that there's somebody who's like leaning out a window, being like, "Oi, come back."
True.
Are we close to this floor yet? Or?
Let's see. You were 3 above, which is about 50 each, so you're about 150 below. You've got 40 speed movement. You're moving relatively slowly, so you're still about two floors above them.
So I could, in theory, if they're leaning out a window, attack one person. Just preemptively try to get their hit points down. Or maybe...
Richard, what are you doing?
Oh, Richard.
Richard's f***ing turned to the dark side. Or the light side. Or the grey, morally grey side.
The light. I'm a lot more nuanced.
Yeah. Way more nuanced.
Let's get layers.
I'm going to do steady aim.
That young girl.
Steady on the back of this. On sideways on the back of this lizard climbing down. Steadily.
And then,
you just grab it like a horse. You're just grabbing onto the...
Attack with my...
Skin flaps.
Yeah, the skin flaps, for sure. Definitely.
Psychic blades. Okay, so 18.
Like, you know when you do that to cats?
Yeah.
Like good. You did steady aim, so you get advantage. No point of doing
20!
There you go.
Your D20 is great, man.
Yeah, we'll get the net 20.
Yeah, I've not had it.
Alright, so steadily aiming, holding on to whatever you can hold on to on this lizard.
Yeah.
What are you aiming with? Your
I'm going to start with my psychic blade.
psychic blade.
Yes. And throw it at the guy helping.
Okay. Yeah. Good thing to be back in your own body.
And what am I doing? I'm rolling.
You've got a crit, so you're going to max out everything you could have. You had advantage from units. You get sneak attack. Jesus, this is going to hurt. So your sneak attack is normally...
It's going to explode.
So because you've hit and you can now apply sneak attack, you can now choose whether or not you're using the cunning strike stuff of like replace some of the damage with additional things like poison and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I could sacrifice one for trip.
Until the glacier lifts
He's
me
gonna
up.
die.
And he's hanging out.
he's gonna die.
hanging out of a window, so
Let's just
tripping.
kill him. Let's
just kill it. Extra damage. All right, so 46.
Even with the maxed out damage, surely he's just going to die from that.
Probably. 4d6 damage on the sneak attack alone is 24 with the crit, plus another 4d6, and then there's the 6 from the psychic, so we're up to 30. 30 plus 5d6, plus your what's your dex? Plus 4, is it?
Girl, what are you talking about?
Girl,
3 plus 3.
So we're up to 33 plus 5d6.
But I still have to roll?
Roll it 5 times.
Okay. 2.
35.
5.
40. 41. 47. And 48. 48 points of damage psychic. 48 psychic damage with your first blade. You're like climbing down. You're like, be careful and quiet. They can't know that we're here. And it's, at that moment, just behind you, this out the window, some guy goes, "Hey,
what?
Approach!" And you're like,
she's like,
"Nope."
What the other guy sees is his mate put his head out the window and go, "Oi, approach!" And then just a body without a top half.
Yeah. Richard, what are you doing out there, you silly goose?
He's like, Stanley!
Wilhelm scream as he falls out the window.
For Stanley falling out.
Falling out for Stanley. Poor little cultist. Very good. That is your psychic blade attack. You attacked with a dagger, so technically you can take the nick property and attack as a bonus without being Stanley.
He goes, "Stanley, no!" And he popped his head up. This guy, no! And now his head.
Well, let's see. Let's find out. Is he still? Yeah, okay. I rolled like an intelligence save to see if he would, and I got a 3. So I was like, yeah, he's not dead. He's like, no, and he goes to like grab Stanley's body as he's falling Wilhelm out the window, and he's like ends up coming out after him. So you've got a second attack with another dagger.
Dumb cultists.
Do I have to roll my d20?
You still need to roll to attack for this one.
16 plus.
16 plus stuff will still hit. This one won't be a crit, but it'll still be a decent amount of damage.
What am I rolling at?
So just this one plus 3, so 7 points of psychic.
Ow! Hell yeah.
2 psychic blades at that guy.
Like one, 48. The other one, 7.
Oh, shit! Oh no, he's definitely dead. Oh, wait. Is that? There's no way. Is he still alive? Stanley!
She's just a little bit like, she saw Manfolton's death.
That's how sneak attack be. Cool, so that guy does not die, but he's still around, and he gets to retaliate on his turn. Okay, so he is going to
That's so cool. You riding a giant lizard as Richard. Railing down up above us.
Down a
really
dark,
cool.
awesome tilt
That's
tower.
the fan art I want.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, fan art.
I feel we've condemned Richard to prison or death because he's just killed someone.
He gets hung.
But maybe in the opposites world of the cultists, they're like, well done.
Fucking Richard.
Stanley.
You're showing initiative.
Stanley was annoying around the office anyway.
Promotion.
Never did his dishes.
No.
Rob's reading.
I'm trying to see if...
Can you play Gargoyle in D&D?
Of course you can.
Do
you know what I want to do is I want to play a D&D campaign in the world of the 90s TV show Gargoyles.
Oh my gosh, yes! Such a hot TV show.
I know, the girl
Gargoyle. Yeah.
I'm going to take it.
I had a crush on her when I was a kid.
And the intro music was so cool.
I'm going to take an intelligence check for this guy. He did show us an intelligence save to be like smart enough to stick his head out, but I'm going to do an intelligence check to see if he's smart enough to know this word. Because if he does, he's going to use that as a command.
Oh no.
Okay, 18 plus stuff. He is
baby.
What are you doing?
I mean, that may be better now, because now you've given me the idea. I'm like, I mean, he could, because then you'd like throw yourself off of the thing, which is kind of what he was going for.
Was it going to be Buck, was it?
No, it was because he's already seen the other guy try and get them to return, realised that the druid is too clever to get, so he's going to go for her. Seeing that you can do a lot of damage, it was going to be Squamaticide. Which is a single.
You can't just make up words, Rob.
A squamate is the order of lizards and snakes, essentially.
Oh, no.
And homicide, fratricide, genocide, it all is to do with murdering. So it's basically using the command word to murder the lizard that you're on. And I was like, is there a word for murder the lizard that you're riding? I was like, yeah, actually, I'll go with squamaticide.
So you're saying that to Talia?
And as per the rules of command, you don't have to understand the word, you just have to understand the language he's using. So he's going to make you make a...
No, now we need to see a roll if there's another lizard on the outside of
Yeah, all she has to do is commit to the lizard. So you wisdom saving throw first. With the way that their commands have been going, you're going to... Can nat 20 it, and it's not going to matter anyway! Because they can't command you to do bullshit!
Dice, man.
Oh
my gosh, you're a 20 machine.
Williams, where did you buy these from?
Wow. There's a lesson to be learned there.
There it is.
Jesus. All right, you're gonna have to start rolling these ones because we know these are not rigged.
They're rigged, don't worry.
All right. Well, so much for Squamaticide. Nat 20. Fuck myself. The best fuck I've ever had. That is his turn. We're up to Naz.
All right. Yeah, I can turn around and go.
Same again with the Thunderwave.
I think you might have another level 2, maybe.
Spell slot, yeah.
Level 2 Thunderwave. All right, so con save 4 and there's 3 below.
Yeah.
All right, so firstly is A, that's going to fail. Secondly is A, that's also maybe going to fail. It was a DC 15?
15.
Yeah, fail. And third one is success. So the guy at the back is the one to succeed. So first 2 get slammed into him. Third guy's obviously going to get hit as well. So roll all the damage from Thunderwave.
So it's 3d8s.
Plus another d8.
Dex save from the first guy. Dex save from the second.
Can I get some d8s?
From the third with disadvantage. Definitely all fail.
Oh, sorry.
What's Richard?
Oh, good rolls.
Should actually be the.
Is that a 1 or a 7? That's a 1.
Okay, Baran. 18 on that one. And then so do I roll it for... I roll it twice? Or is it just...
no, it's the same damage applies to all of them.
Okay, right.
And it was 18.
Yeah.
You should right in the outside. Oh, you changed it to Richard.
Oh, yeah, it's Richard now. That's great.
That's so good.
Have we got that?
Okay, 18 damage is not on its own enough to kill them. They all failed their secondary dexterity saving throw going down the stairs, so they're all going to take more damage tumbling, and this time they're going downstairs, not upstairs, so they're going to take more of the damage. So they're all going to take fucking 8 on the d8, so they're all going to take an additional 8 damage as they fall down the stairs and fall prone much further down. Essentially, they're all like essentially like they're all
small as well.
All the way down the fall.
Poppy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, your little. Did we name your little arcane cannon?
No, we haven't. I should come up with a name.
And then it follows them down the stairs to do a bonus action slam as well.
Yeah.
Roll that. It's an attack roll, I believe. Yeah. And then it pushes them 5 feet back again.
Eldritch Cannon. How do I do this? What am I doing?
I don't know because I haven't used it yet.
Eldritch Cannon Force Ballista.
Yeah. I think that's the one you picked.
Yep.
Unless you.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
I think it's only
Make a ranged spell attack originally from the cannon at one creature or object within 120 feet of it. Jesus Christ. So it's a ranged spell attack. 16.
Plus 8, I think.
That'll do it.
Yep. 16. And then 2d8 force damage.
Jeez Louise. Alright.
If you go to the front one, he'll go back into the other 2.
Yeah. Well, I kind of have to because they're in
a line.
Those are 7 and 5 is a number 12.
Yep, very good. Definitely, that will be.
That would have been wrong, but it would have been better. But it would have been wrong.
That's works.
If you say a really high number, I guess that's better.
Wrong. 100. It's wrong, but it's better.
The first one is killed with that, and the second 2 have a dead cultist body on top of them, on top of being prone at the bottom of the stairs and everything as well. However, though you have overcome your immediate surroundings of dangers, as I've mentioned a few times in my games, thunder damage, how it works is with it being sound damage, it can be heard out to a number of feet equal to 100 feet times the amount of damage you did. So with that first
Luckily,
strike,
no one's around, so it's fine.
With that first one, you did 26 thunder, I think it was, 23 plus 3 of the small. So 2,300 feet out from the tower, boom, all the way up the tower, all the way down the tower, all the way out of the windows and everything. This resounding crack sound followed only 6 seconds later by another boom, and resounding through the entire tower.
These order storms, am I right?
Yeah. So everybody's like.
Especially the 2 of us right by it.
Yeah!
Oh God, Naz, that is very powerful.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
I don't know if that is very natural to killing people like that.
Oh no, I mean, a gun is perfect. Go boom boom, we love it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they may have heard it, you know.
Now, see, it's too loud. It has attracted all the people downstairs.
Hello, I hope you're enjoying Into the Darklands. You may have seen that Barradoon and the Dickheads are back in a new campaign, not playing D&D, but playing Darrington Press's Daggerheart. It's a lot of fun, it's a lot of chaos, and it's on Beacon, Viva Plus, and here on YouTube as well, every Tuesday. Go check it out. Links below.
And if I need to remind you, you were around about just below floor 3 because you went down to the hag and then they were leading you below, so you're between floor 2 and 3.
Stop reminding me of stuff, Rob. Just let me win.
If you remember, you were between floor 2 and 3. And if you remember floor 1, so about 60 feet below you, which is 1 round of dash for cultists, that is the bedroom chambers where all of the cultists live.
That's right, and what's his name? Richard had said that everyone was out.
That's right.
I remember that.
That's right. And the only ones who were here were all manacled to their beds, as is tradition for cultists.
Yeah, can we see that flashback again?
Richard says to you,
and for some reason, they're all out at the shops at the moment getting milk. Every one of the cultists, except for the ones that you're going to meet.
Yeah, actually, I do remember saying that. That's very good. I wonder why I said that. And then, unfortunately, right before this fight started, they all arrived back
getting milk.
with milk. They're all running up the stairs with milk now. Okay, so you have
They're all having milk.
You've got a round or two of you've managed to keep yourself safe, but there's now going to be hundreds more cultists coming to work out what the hell's going on, and they're all below you.
I guess.
That was your explosion-y damage. Now we can do retaliation from the 2 that are still alive. They're going to just basically take their turn just pushing that guy off and getting up and they stand to their feet and start to make their way up. A couple other people starting to come out and they're trying to give explanations of what's going on. There's a person in big intimidating armor and a little goblin with weapons and stuff, and there's you see that drone? And then it just disappears back up the stairs. So they're using their action to prepare everybody else, being also, was that Stanley?
Bye.
All right.
Bye, Felicia.
Lizard.
If I'm close enough, could I try and grab him in my jaws and yeet him off?
Yeah, try and make a grapple check and pull him out the window.
Yeah, you want yeet. We want yeet.
You want yeet. We want yeet. I don't know the grapple check. See them.
Plus your athletics check.
That's 2.
2.
Yeah, 9.
So 9. I also roll a 7. Their athletics is also plus 2, which is a 9. So 9. So in a contested check like that, it's the status quo, whatever is currently happening, is the same. So if you run into a room and try and close the door, and you're trying to close it, they're trying to open it. If it's the same number, then the door stays open. But if you run in a room, close the door, and then they're trying to push against it, the same. If it's the same, it stays as whatever it currently is.
So he falls to his death.
So he currently is not falling to his death, so he stays as not falling to his death. But you're trying to grapple him, trying to pull him out the window, it's not working. That is your...
Close the jaws.
That is your
I think that's
attack. Do druids get 2 attacks when they're in giant lizard form? Do you remember? I mean, you're the druid. Tell me.
There was some for the Allosaurus. You said I could.
Yeah, I think it depends on the animal, doesn't it?
Yeah,
and
if you want all the stat blocks for these.
Giant lizard. Spider climb. That's what I'm doing currently. Oh, shape.
You just have
giant lizard is just bite. Yeah. You don't have multi-attack. So your bite was to try and grapple.
Dragon style.
All right, that was you. So then we get 1 more retaliation from that guy. We're back to top the round. So he's now kind of half bitten in this giant lizard. You resisted his command. But the lizard did just bring you into melee range, so he's going to bring out his poison sword and just try and stab you.
Sick. Love it.
Alright, we're going to go with who would he try and stab? If he tries to stab the lizard.
Richard! It's me, your friend Richard, on the back. We're chilling.
I'm being kidnapped by a lizard.
Oh no!
I'm Richard chilling.
Oh, let me go.
Come on, Richard!
No!
Get inside!
I want to be outside.
No, they're trying to kidnap you on a giant lizard!
No, the lizard isn't my friend.
No, you just think it is because they've brainwashed you, Richard. My good friend Richard, come on!
He is also Italian. We're talking about
Yeah, we all know you're Italian.
No.
Come on, Richard. Here we go. I got you. I saved you, my friend.
No, it's me. I
don't know what to do.
I won't lose Stanley and you in the same day.
Oh, Stanley's a fucking
He's gonna try and stab. Yeah, he's gonna try and stab the lizard because if he can stab the lizard and do enough damage, then they both fall. That's his smart. That's his smart thinking it through. So he's gonna try and stab. I love that you're having so much fun with just the minis.
Toys are fun.
Toys are fun.
That is going to be that's an 18 to hit, which will hit your lizard armor class.
My featherfall token so early that I had it right now.
Maximum there, so that is 8 plus 3 is 11 points of slashing, and I need a con save from the lizard, please.
The same as your. Oh no, there we go.
Yeah, you still have this still applies. Right.
Ooh, whoa.
Oh, and you have advantage on con saves too.
Only against concentration.
Okay.
Oh, that was an intuitive signal, but I'm not allowed it.
No, you don't have advantage. Can I have it though?
I think it was a 9. Yeah, it was a 9. A 9 plus.
15 is enough. So you take the 11 points of slashing and the 4 points of poison. So 15 points total from the stabby stab. And I think that's all he can do.
He's stabbing me in the neck.
He's trying to stab you, to try and kill you so that he throws both of you off the tower. Top of the round, Soot.
I reckon Soot just goes, leave Poppy. Oh, not Poppy, I don't have a name for it. Leave the gyrocopter.
Starts clambering up the stairs.
I reckon if we leave it basically set up so it can just kind of, I mean, they have to get past it, but also.
Yeah, you can, Naz can be like, dash as an action, bonus action, slam whoever's coming up the stairs.
Yeah.
Smart, very smart.
That is cool.
The cultist's turn, there's just, you can start to hear movement.
So I think I'm just going to run and dash. We're between floors, right?
You are, yeah. With your movement, you'll get back up to equal to the 3rd floor, and then you can dash to get back up.
Which floor are they at?
They're coming out of the 1st floor.
No,
sorry.
Oh, these ones? They would be on the. So they came down from the 8th, where they stole the phylactery. Came down to about the 7th when they got all of this stuff happening. So they're just lower than the 7th floor.
Because we still have a psychic connection.
Yeah, you do, yes.
Between us, so maybe we're coming back up. We're like, we'll meet you in the middle somewhere.
So with your movement, you get up to the 3rd floor, and then dash.
As we get to the 3rd floor, as I get to the 3rd floor, is there a door?
The 3rd floor has a door. Yes, the potions floor. It's pudding with the hag. I guess the stairs have so there's not a door that would block the stairs. No.
Okay. We need to decide on a floor, go into that floor and close the door.
Or as you say, like meet somewhere in the middle where there's a window.
Pudding would be scary, I feel.
Yeah. So are you dashing? Are you going
yes, I'm going to do it. Let's just start going up.
So you dash, you get up to just below floor 4. So just remember where you are. You're just below floor 4, and then Vex.
We're just on the 7.
You're just below floor 7.
I'm going to attack this guy.
As a bonus action, I might just. Oh no, sorry. I'm just going to lay on hands. Give myself some health. I'm just going to do 10. Sorry, bro.
Do I have advantage?
Did you steady aim?
Yeah.
Then you've got advantage.
20.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
Is that 3 in a row? I think I'm winning.
Having fun, Rob? Having fun, mate?
It's always with the sneak attack as well.
Oh dear.
You remember how it was, right? When you were always nat 20 in as a rogue with sneak attack?
Oh, so good. All the times that I attacked things and had success and didn't die immediately.
The one time that comes to mind that you did sneak attack with a nat 20 was when you were fighting the Hag of the Present, and she was like, I can do that too, and then did the exact, used all of the same damage.
That's how I do this, right?
I feel like it's the power of Richard,
12,
you know?
13,
It's the power of Richard.
I mean, she's Richard.
It's the power of
Yeah, it's like Talia's suddenly like, what?
Attack itself is 4.
This guy with multiple arms and one eye.
So as before, this is 33 plus...
18, 19?
Plus 3.
22 and 23. Wait, 22. I just got very
It won't matter. You've got, as with Stanley, you just do like about 40 some damage to this one.
And then
He stabs you in the neck, and then the psychic damage just like,
my friend.
and his head goes. Just
blood raining down on the blue eyes.
His body just falls past you.
Maybe we go find a safe floor or something to you guys.
Yeah, or we'll we just say we're coming up, meet you in the middle, somewhere, something.
Because we're gonna, if the plan is to escape from a high level, we need to change bodies back first.
Nez?
Yeah. Yes, I'm like drone thing. Stay! What's my voice? See? Is that it?
From the 1950s.
Drone thing! Stay there! I'm lost. I'm just like the Men in Black alien, like sugar,
sugar.
And then I just dash behind.
Cool. With smaller legs than Soot, having a slightly harder time keeping up, but you do manage to get just below floor 4. And then nothing really can retaliate. They're all starting to dash up the stairs as well. Lizard.
I think we'll just now that this window's free, we'll just climb into the open window.
Head downstairs. With your dashing as a riding lizard, essentially, you'll go 80 feet. So inside,
just covered in blood. Huge lizard. Richard riding on top with 2 blades out.
To floor 6, and then you get almost down to floor 5.
Okay, perfect.
I'm wondering if we do go inside the archives, maybe.
Yeah,
that's like a relatively safe floor to get inside. And then
top of the round.
He's like, oh, you're walking and there's a giant demon in charge of the archives with a great sword.
Yes, we know, or at least these two know, and we by brain link know that floor 8 is empty.
Yes, but that just means we have to keep going up.
And we just came down.
We don't really want to have to go back on.
Well, you just came down.
So, Soot, you're up. You've moved and dashed on your previous, so if you do want to keep going upstairs, it's going to be a con save against exhaustion, because it's you're climbing a lot of stairs in very heavy armor. You are just below floor 4, they're just above floor 5. You can kind of hear that because of your telepathy and also from the sound they're making.
So you're saying if I dash,
if you choose to keep going upstairs at all, like beyond floor 4.
So they're below floor 5 and we're below floor 4. So
yes, so you're
just in floor 4. Okay, well
you could just go up to floor 4 and have them come down one more floor.
Every floor.
What is floor 4? I actually didn't write floor down.
Archives.
Oh, well then great. Let's go into the archives and then.
So you get up to the.
I get to the door, open the door, and have a quick peek.
I commit myself blindly to going into whatever the
27
archives
cultists in there. I close the door again.
Hey, what do you got? No.
I open the door and see.
All right.
Nice.
Navigating the
I don't get big reading vibes from these guys.
I know, the creature laboratory was more gnarly than I thought.
All right, so you see that it is a lot of office cubicle type layout. There's some glass rooms off to the side. You can see there's lots of eyes on the walls, just like in the walls, maybe even moving within the walls. Lots of eyeballs in here. You can see that there's paintings of things like that, of things that are seemingly watching you on the ceilings as well. Lots of maze-like walls, lots of high, very thin temporary walls, like, yes.
I forgot to say, I am ready, as we talked about, I ready the drone to fire.
Yeah. I assumed what that was then. That was all what that was.
I am getting kill assist 1, kill assist 2. Kill, what is going on? Kill assist 3.
That'll be your drone, you little Mark 27. He's doing the kills for you.
Oh my god, I'm killing while I'm not even over there?
Yeah, great, isn't it?
Oh, I think that you have very unhealthy obsession with weaponry. I don't like this.
You see around you just tons of filing cabinets, cupboards, boxes, and crates. And you also feel a little bit of the influence of the particular Dark Lord that this is about, which is feelings of isolation, secrets, exposure.
The Dark Lord of Excel spreadsheets.
Excel spreadsheets, yeah.
What is a formula?
Well, if there's no one in here, and if there is, they're probably just like weak-ass cultists who like to read, because only weak-ass people like to read.
Yeah, totally. Reading's lame.
Yeah, I agree as a sportswoman.
Get ready, nerd.
It's a rugby star.
Exactly.
It's a member
Okay, so you rush into the archives. Anything as your action? Just readying for if something happens?
I am the thing I am readying is the door, essentially. As soon as the fourth person is through, it's closed.
Excellent. The cultists
I guess I'm reading a strength check to lean against the door.
The cultists are now coming up. You can hear them just below you, essentially. You can hear them like half a floor below. They've arrived at floor 3.
they're off.
Blown to pieces by my drone.
True, there would be one or two of them at the front that are just.
No, Jerry!
Talia the Magpie Vex.
Yeah, right. So we're here
We're trying to communicate and come down.
Okay,
to
so
fourth floor.
I guess that I just ready.
Ready, just continuing to ride the lizard.
Yeah.
All right.
That's our dynamic.
It's ready.
You ready?
Ready to
I
ride.
you can attack
I
them,
just
and I'll
follow.
just move.
I follow into the archives.
Probably get off me now.
Naz is the next one in.
Yeah.
Looking around.
I could say, essentially what I'm hoping is we can get all four of us in. I close the door. You ready a grenade, which might give us, like, if we did like some help check to ready a grenade, would we eliminate the first four things?
Yeah.
Just to like, because you're really deliberately being like, door open, grenade through.
Yeah, I'd allow that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm coming in.
I'd allow you
ready
to
my
roll it.
gun or whatever,
You'd roll a
but-
12 with advantage. Basically, you'd roll and take the higher of the two.
Yeah.
So it's still possible that you roll 2 ones and go.
Yeah, so I run in and I turn around and I kind of I look because we can talk, I guess.
I go right back pocket grenades.
Nice.
I can't wait to see him doing that in green screen.
Wait till the girls are in, and then we'll close the door.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so you run in, you ready, you get a grenade out. You're like, how do I pull the pin? Do I
Don't pull the pin yet.
Do I let this bit go? Oh,
Can I put it back in?
The grenade goes shut.
What is there anything in the room? But you did describe the room, but I didn't listen.
I want to let you Is that okay?
However that looks for you, but those elements that I've previously told you about, those start coming out.
Like Talia. Talia?
Just door. Remember, if you want to check out our Daggerheart campaign with Baradun and the Dickheads, it is in all the places on the internet. Beacon, Viva Plus, and here on YouTube as well. Hit all the buttons, all the things. Go check it out. Watch us play some Daggerheart, a new system.
Richard? What are you doing out there, you silly goose?
Me, Richard! It's me, your friend Richard, on the back. We're chilling.
No, they're trying to kidnap you on a giant lizard.
Okay, so you rush into the archives. Anything as your action?
We can get all four of us in. I close the door. You ready a grenade.
Get a grenade out. You're like, how do I pull the pin? Do I
Don't pull the pin yet.
Do I let this bit go? Oh,
Can I put it back in?
All right, lizard.
I move. I'm going to do my classic.
Classic move.
I'm just going to run it.
You guys on the door, hearing them starting to come in, they rushing on into the room.
Scuttle.
They are last ones in, and with the retaliations essentially from the cultists after both of your turns, the first of them are starting to come up cautiously because they think that there might be more drones about.
Yeah.
But they're now arriving at the 4th floor, and you having readied, you go to slam the door shut. But throw a grenade out first, is that the idea?
Well, yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
great.
So, roll one of those grenades.
I guess you're doing it. So roll a d4 first, which chooses, roll a
Sort
d4
of damage
twice.
is going to be.
Maybe I should do that.
I'll say just roll it
D4.
once just because he's not used to your body and
So just-
the specific nuances of like how to hold it so that it does damage.
One.
That's going to be
That's
fire, I think.
Yeah.
So that's going to be fire damage that it's going to do. Then you roll a d12 because you're doing the ready and you're kind of helping each other. You just roll it twice and take the higher of the two, I'll say.
6.
Not bad.
5, 6.
So 6, and then we'll look up what it does again because it's been a while. Naz's fizzle
I think 6 is the first of the normal.
Yes, 6 is the first of the normal. The grenade works as expected. Each creature within 10 feet of it suffers 3d6 damage. So roll 3d6, and you do that much fire damage to the people that are coming up the stairs.
1.
Cool. So 7 points of fire damage to the people at the front. And that particular grenade is gone.
I'll remember when I.
All right.
I've got my grenade.
Yeah, can I mark that off?
No, unfortunately you can't, but I can here.
The grenade goes shut. The person in Sut's body and armor slams against the door and is holding that shut as best as possible. You've bought yourself a round or two from them even trying to open the door.
What is there anything in the room? But you did describe the room, but I didn't listen.
Made a point of saying, I opened the door and look at the room.
I did hear you said there's desks and big glass cases and stuff. What?
Yeah, it's like
I
you can basically
the
consider it as like the archives of like an office space. There's office cubicle, lots of those like temporary walls that you put between cubicles.
You said there was shelving and stuff. We get the heaviest shelving we can find.
Easy enough done between the four of you. Managed to scrape
and just
it across.
as Soot,
do you
just
stay
stay
in lizard form or do you drop out of it?
I'd love to wild shape back to whatever it is.
You can try. So let's see how well you do at reverting back. It's a Constitution check.
A +7. So wait, check. No, sorry.
Just adding your Constitution.
2. Yeah, so it's 9.
Okay, finally I get to use
this.
So you're getting used to your body. You're like, okay, I feel like I know what I'm doing now, and
just lizard covered in blood.
You revert back to your humanoid form, only to realise that you forgot the back end of it, and you end up as like a centaur lizard sort of a thing for a bit.
So the back half is a lizard.
Back half
the
lizard.
top half is
back half that gigantic. Back half is the gigantic riding lizard that you were.
Like a with
and then one arm is Soot because the brain just kind of went like.
Still not quite right.
Beautiful princess arm.
So now you're in the archives. With
oh my god,
all four of you, but one of you is a half lizard, and one of you is still Richard.
I just look at you. I'm like,
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Is this what puberty
you look
is
at it
like?
and you're like, oh, I remember those days.
Yeah. I have Soot's body pressed up against the bookcase as well, just for extra bracing. And
what do you do? You've bought yourself a few rounds.
Window.
Well, we go. You got the thing, right?
Oh yeah, shit.
Let's swap bodies now.
All right, so I guess Talia pulls out all the ingredients that we need, which is the jar.
Help me, I'm struggling.
Nez in Soot's brain and Rasmon in Nez's brain. I think we try and remember exactly how to do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or did we do this yesterday?
No,
we did the other one yesterday.
We did the other one yesterday. We'll get to that in a second. As you're pulling out things to be like, this is what we need, I need in fact, you don't get to make a wisdom save, it's an automatic fail because the stone that you are cursed with is exactly the same Dark Lord as the floor that you are now on.
Awesome.
Why do I know
Both of them are...
When you said isolation and secrets, I was like, I don't like those words.
Yes, I picked up on secrets.
Yeah.
Both of them are coming from the Dark Lord Ishalden. And as you step into this floor,
YZ.
Ishalden. YZ.
Remember
Ishalden.
Say again?
YZ.
From you did meet an Ishalden cultist.
Not Dash, but like
he was deliberately isolating himself in this ruined city of
Halden, AJL.
And then they tried to be like, I tried to make friends with him, and I was like, that's the worst thing you could do. He is like, nope, I don't want to.
Oh, he's an incel. I see.
Yeah. Eventually, you picked up on that.
Secrets and isolation.
We'll promise to leave if you tell us information.
And we started naming everything.
So that is the Dark Lord that you are currently cursed by, and you are now on a floor that is worshipping him and all that he does. And so, as you are getting these things out, you succumb to the worst parts of this curse.
I want to watch people Is that okay?
Yeah, Talia. Okay.
No, that's suddenly I feel like I want to watch people a lot.
Guys,
what is?
I feel like Talia's weird.
I feel like watching people You guys want to watch people
No, not really. In fact,
no, not at all.
Alright, I'm gonna go watch people
Okay.
Oh, cool.
How that looks for you, but those elements that I've previously told you about, those start coming out. You hand it over to Naz, who doesn't necessarily... Soot's body.
Soot's body, but
Naz's mind.
Come here, I guess we need... I need my brain, come here.
Whose body am I in?
I have a brain too.
I'm in Naz's body. I'm Rasmon in Naz's body?
Nazmon.
Raz, I need my brain, come here. And I guess
you are your brain. I'm your body, not your brain.
You're the brain, and he's the mind.
Physical brain.
Oh, gotcha.
He's like the neurons and the quick thinking that you have with his intelligence modifier, essentially. So he comes over, you try and remembering how to put these things together. It's a relatively simple thing. It's not going to take a hell of a lot. So I'm going to have, let's see, Which one would it be? I think you helping him, so you get to roll an intelligence check with advantage. Arcana, we'll say. Arcana check. Not with advantage, because disadvantage because it's not actually your brain, but he's helping, so I'll cancel that.
Probably advantage.
So just straight roll with Arcana. What was it?
Probably advantage. No, it was 11 plus 7, so 18.
18. Good enough, yes. 18 is good enough that you're like, oh, it's a relatively simple thing to do. You need to put that brooch on them so that their soul knows where it goes. You use the phylactery to suck their soul out, and then the control jar to put it back in again. And it's kind of like... there's an analogy that I did think of yesterday. I was like, oh, it's a perfect analogy. I'll use that tomorrow, and then I forgot what it is. It's resetting it so that instead of like... It's like it's like when you're doing digital stuff, and if you've like put something on the clipboard, you've copy pasted it or whatever. Yeah. You can still go Control Undo because it's still like saved in the memory that that's a thing you did. And it's the same with your soul being in the body. You're still like Control Undo, and what you're doing now is you're sort of like closing the program, reopening it, and now there's no longer undos because it's just like reset. And so you're taking the soul out, putting it back in, and being like.
Close.
Now if I take the brooch off, it won't go anywhere.
Yeah.
And then you move the brooch around to do it again. And one at a time you get everybody's soul like actually set back into themselves.
Sick.
Where it's meant to be. Because at the moment if you took that off, her soul would switch with whose it was before, thinking that was actually the body they were meant to be in.
Yeah, I was going to say, make sure we're all huddled close. Yeah, we don't accidentally go into a dead rat or something.
Seeing that you've got the brooch on, we may as well do you first.
I don't think Talia is in a place to communicate right now.
Great.
She's staring.
Just like,
Talia, stand there. So
staring at a wall.
We turn around. So the brooch needs to be on the person.
Yeah. The person that you're trying to like get the soul solid for.
So we turn around, aim the control jar at her, and pull the trigger.
Like Talia. Talia.
Fuck. Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah.
Holding up the phylactery, being like, I don't know, how does this work? Did I just put it to? And sure enough, as you get close, you feel it's getting drawn like a magnet, and it's like something's being sucked from both sides. And you feel the soul. You almost see this wispy sort of etherealness coming out of Talia's body, and then already kind of glassy-eyed and blank-faced, she goes even further as her body just becomes a vessel, and her soul just enters this phylactery, and you can see it kind of swirling, and you can see that the phylactery itself, as the nature of a phylactery is, it's starting to tear apart that soul into its constituent bits. You're like, control jar! Quickly you put the phylactery in the control jar, and sure enough, the smoke, instead of being torn apart and used for energy, it gets sucked out of the glass orb into the jar. You can remove the phylactery, and now her soul is just in there.
And splash.
You put it back towards, splash it, and
put it
it's back in. And then you are back to yourself, but still. Actually, I think with the reset of the actual soul itself, I think the effects of the curse, you're still cursed.
Where am I?
The effects of it.
You're back in your body, even though you were in your body.
Yeah.
Do me next, I want my brain.
Take the brooch off.
Yeah.
Do me next.
Very good. Clunk, stick it like magnetic.
Stick it on Naz or on Sir?
You need to stick it on the. What would it be? Oh, because you need to. It's whoever you need to put the memory of. So as before, you had to think of like a core memory of like whose soul you actually wanted on you. So you can put it on Naz's body and have Naz think of a core memory of Naz, and then Naz will go back into his body.
Yeah.
What happens?
You'll just go into an empty vessel, so you're going to and you'll just need to switch the job.
Alright, so
it's like the episode of Futurama where the Harlem Globetrotters have to like get all of them to body swap in a particular
Talia I guess she just pulls it off? Yeah, pulls it off and just goes
and Naz thinks of the very first time he thought of the name of the organization, Black Coin, when he was in Glee, exploded a merchant caravan in the middle of Gurdona. It's just raining down black coins, and he's got a big grin on his face.
It's like this
catching all
sooty
these coins
starting to pile up.
The joy of gold and explosion and death. And
you feel your soul being shifted. You can switch iPads.
Here you go.
God. As Naz is back in his body, and Ben for a third time.
Oh, thank God!
A different character.
Oh, thank God! Oh God, I've got my brain back. Oh.
I am in little girl body.
Rasmon's now
Now you're the one.
Luckily, I'm
blocking the
used
door.
to wild shaping. And
True.
stuff, so I'm used to my bodies.
yeah.
Okay, so with Naz with a brooch on himself, you then repeat the process with the phylactery and the jar. Quickly suck his soul out, quickly put it in the jar so that it can save the soul, and then splash the soul back onto him. You feel like you
back! Oh, thank God!
After the second turn doing it, because it's taking a little time, you now hear people up against the door.
Soot's body was still against the door, so now you're the one blocking the way.
Okay. You as Soot, can I have a strength saving throw, please, with advantage because of the other stuff that you put up against the door?
16.
You gotta do the voice as well.
6, so 16. Strength, what?
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving plus 6. Holy Jesus Christ, look at your saving throws. What the fuck?
Hell yeah!
6, 5, 6, 5, 7, 11. Good God.
11.
So you know the thing I was saying about how some features of Paladin needed nerfing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
At a certain level, they get an aura where it's like you and every ally just get to add your charisma modifier, which is their primary stat, to all of your saving throws.
Yeah, right.
Jesus.
Plus 4.
So they just get incredible saving throws from a certain
And
level.
advantage against getting charmed and stuff. And magic can't put ...
I'm looking for strength saves, mate.
Yeah, we're all looking for a lot of things, mate.
Is it 16 plus 6, I think you said?
Sure.
It's better than their 12, so yeah. This stage still holding strong for now. Who's next?
I'm in the corner, like I haven't been paying attention. I'm just like looking at my bottom half, like that's full lizard, covered in blood. The top half, human with one child's arm.
I mean, presumably it's going to swap your bow. Puts it
Help me, get me out of this half lizard thing.
Puts it onto the Rasmon body.
I've done it wrong. I've done it wrong.
Both of you think of something.
At this point, the more perceptive among you also hear just like a sort of creaking in the room, and looking around, you see a couple of naked cultists that are just kind of like...
Naked?
Fucking in here?
Do you remember what else Ishalden was all about?
They were.
Each of the floors has a description of what it's about, what it's actually used for, and then dangers and benefits of that floor. This floor is for filing cabinets and cupboards filled with secrets and folders and dossiers. Brackets. It's also a known make-out location for cultists and horny pervs to watch. The dangers include getting caught by the archivists, the pervs, and the mailroom clerks, or perhaps touching cursed stuff.
Phylactery and control jar in hand, other hand just goes, get back to fucking. Literally fuck off.
They just start at it while watching you.
Oh no! Wow. Okay.
Your body is, the soul is sucked back into the appropriate body. You two can now swap those two around.
Right, yeah. My core memory is of Soot down in, like, basically the catacombs of her family castle, the Blackmore Castle, and she's sitting with her back up against like a tomb, and she's just got her like basically dragonology book in front of her, or and her journal, and she's just imagining and drawing with like a big black pen, all the different kind of, she doesn't really know, she's just kind of making stuff up about what the world beyond this castle looks like.
I love that.
Solitary.
I love that.
Nice. My core memory is watching my teacher and mentor getting hung in front of me.
Cool, bro.
Oh, okay.
Cool, bro.
Buzzkill.
Buzzkill.
Oh, buzzkill
Bro,
alert.
if you can keep that shit to yourself, you're kind of harshing the vibe.
Man.
We're currently on like an action adventure right now. That's really harshing the vibe.
Alright, so you got core memory that your soul gets sucked back into the appropriate vessel, and then once more, with the phylactery, the jar, the splash, you're back to yourself. They're going to try again. They now have advantage. More of them.
Naz now in his body just whips out a little, what do you call it? Essentially a drone thing, and goes. And like listening for it coming up the stairs, and fires from the. I presume fires
with one of your arms.
There's a few more of them firing from the bottom. In fact, that thing has hit points in armor class, right? So a few of them would have started.
It's got an AC of 18 and 35 hit points.
They've not taken it out yet, then, with that many hit points in armor class, but there is definite damage to it.
So force ballisterite, just there's a thing I
and you can hear a couple of them getting smashed.
Kill 1. Kill 2. Kill 3. See, Raz? This is what it's like. You're gonna love the kills.
So you've now seen us playing D&D, and you've seen us playing D&D 5.5. Well, now you can see us playing Daggerheart as well, if you go over to check out our Dagger Hat campaign, the links will be below, or you can search Viva La Diddly Dagger Hat, I'm sure it'll come up. See you there. Back to the game. Unfortunately, with how many cultists there are in here, there's a...
Yeah, you just reminded me about my vodka.
Adrat, who's now in Suts and such. So, can you make a strength save against the door, please, with advantage because of the stuff against the door. They have advantage because there's so many of them. Thankfully, not rolling well.
Oh, bad. Me too. So 8 plus 6, 14.
That beats theirs. So they are still not getting in at this point. You're now solidified. You are in your body, but you don't feel like you are fully in. The soul is in the right place.
And I'm still half man, half lizard with one soot arm.
You can. I mean, you're in control enough of your body that you can just.
You make it look so easy.
You wild shape yourself back into regular form, but you also are aware. You just kind of know that if you walk past a dead vessel, there's a chance that your soul just goes. So you need to still like go through the process.
We still need to do it to you. So we Naz, knowing what's going on, grabs off, give it a him, chucks it on him.
Core memory. Gotta remember that day that Ishtan got hanged in front of me. There's
good times.
Ishtan.
Falling out for Ishtan.
So many people died in this campaign already.
Mussolini.
We all do, mate.
Naz runs over from.
Vodka spilled everywhere.
Oh no, Ned's already staying in front of Resmond's body. Just go control jar, control C.
Splash. One last time as they try and get into the room. Strength save, please. This is good now this time.
12 plus.
I'm just going to roll like a
18.
single.
No, you had a 17.
I'm just going to roll a single.
Oh yeah,
with advantage.
Oh yeah.
20 carries, baby.
Roll a dice to the lower. 17 plus 6.
21. Yeah, you made it. Yeah, you beat it.
17 plus 6 is 23, mate.
21.
Oh yeah. I was like,
good.
I was also
21.
confused.
Come on, mate. Maths.
21.
It's not that hard.
That's why I was like, 21.
So suddenly, like back in her own body, and she's like,
yeah.
She knows. She's like, yes.
They're just not getting through this door.
Yes.
But you are aware.
Queen.
You are aware that
Princess.
as I've mentioned, there are 3 different staircases up. So a few of them have started going. Go down. Go through the third.
Yeah, let's get out a window.
Oh, so you know that you've stopped them here. They've started going down.
Who are fucking and watching us?
I'm also just going to say, what's that?
Talia runs past the people who are fucking.
Oh yeah, they're
loving it.
They're excited by how off-put you are by their proximity. They try and get in your way and stuff. They try and get in your way and like touch you inappropriately and things. And
she just uppercuts one of them.
Part of Ishalden is like the creepiness factor and stuff. They love that shit.
So it's like, what's going on?
I rolled just a general check to see if they've taken out your drone at this point. I got an 18, so I think with the sheer number of them, one of them's managed to get it down and just smash. You bought yourself time. You find yourselves back in the room. You've rushed past the pervs that are trying to creep you out and stuff. Don't touch me! God damn it!
Back down one of the other 3 staircases.
While we're here, is Talia like aware of the fact that she's just been an experienced part of her curse? Is she aware of the level being related to the stone?
You're definitely aware that you can feel all of the feelings you've been feeling of the stone are extremely heightened here. You are aware of that. And having been through several of the other floors now, you know that each of the floors has felt different levels of weird, different levels of evil, different things like the need or the greed or the envy or the whatever have been amplified in different levels. So you are smart enough to put 2 and 2 together that each of the floors is something to do with a particular Dark Lord.
Is there anything on the floor that
well.
she can see that might be useful to undoing this curse?
It's the archives. There's hundreds of filing cabinets full of potentially useful stuff, but you don't have the time to be running through them. You can start just grabbing shit at random if you want. But one of the major dangers of this floor is touching some cursed stuff.
I don't want to touch cursed stuff any more than
so you
I
are
already have.
rushing to the stairs. As you are rushing, all finally back in your own bodies, getting used to like the feelings of being back in one's body. You all notice as well that you feel a little bit more empowered, a little bit more bolstered. You have leveled up to level 9.
Oh dang.
Was the ordeal of getting back into your own bodies? You have leveled up to level 9s with everything that comes from that. If you want to roll for your hit points, Ben always does that, I think, because he's really good at rolling. If you want to roll for hit points, you can do so. There's a risk that you get a 2 and have to keep it, but there's a risk you max it out and you get even more hit points. Otherwise, you can just take the fixed.
Take the fixed.
I'm taking the fixed.
How do we do this again?
I'll roll. That's fun.
You're gonna roll.
Why not?
So for Paladin, it's a D10.
Yep.
I reroll ones, so yep, that one.
Total fixed HP value
5, which is
66.
one below what you
Total
would have
average
taken with the
HP,
average, but you're rolling up.
62.
You're going up 2 levels. So again, and
You just roll
4.
5.
So yeah, unfortunately, you took a risk. It didn't pay off.
This is why I don't.
So as you have leveled up, easy as anything.
It went so smoothly, guys.
Yeah, it's good because I pre-warned you yesterday and for the last several weeks that you were going to level up. So
I knew what I was doing.
We all knew what we wanted. It was just hard to do.
Okay, good. Get it together, D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
right.
So as you are running towards another staircase to try and go down the stairs, you reach the edge of the staircase and hear.
Are there windows in the rooms, or are there?
Not because it's interior tower, but you can go out into a stairwell and there's these little arrow slits that you can climb through, and there's windows out there. Or there's the roof that's obviously open as well, but several floors up.
Yeah, we need to go upwards if we're going to do that.
So you,
Sorry, I still had my brain and spells. Sorry, say that again.
You've reached the edges of the stairs and realised that all 3 staircases have cultists coming up towards you now. So
Maybe we just go up.
I have an idea.
What's your idea? I have a secondary idea to your idea, but let's hear
I've got
yours
no
first.
ideas. So.
Also, are there windows is sort of a moot point when you've got as many explosives as Naz does.
This is true.
It's not a window? Beep! There will be.
So sorry, there were windows or there were not?
Not in the actual room itself, but you can get out into the stairwells and there's the arrow slit windows.
I don't think we go into a stairwell. I reckon explosive on the wall. What's your?
Sure. Well, as I leveled up, I got a new ability. I can create a flying. I can wild shape into a flying thing.
Slay.
Love it.
Into a Quetzalcoatl.
Kind of like pterodactyl, but
How do you say it? Because I say it different to you.
Quetzalcoatl.
I say Quetzalcoatl, which is very similar.
It's got a US on the end of it.
Quetzalcoatl.
Okay, see, I know the word from Final Fantasy because one of the.
This one is a Pteranodon, I believe, which is a slightly smaller version. So the one that you can shift into is, well, you could shift into this if you need it to be smaller, but you can also get into the bigger version of it. Which
Can
is
it carry 3
size
people?
category huge.
Yes, well, that's what I was about.
I mean, in reality, probably not. They were the size of giraffes, Quetzalcoatlus. They were massive things. But being so massive, they can probably only carry their own weight. But fantasy versions, they are size category huge, same as a giant. I would allow them to carry the 3 of you without issue.
2.5.
So,
I mean, I'm small.
So what I'm thinking is,
But I can
don't
also-
change into that inside the building.
If you were going to, like for example, Soot, who's really heavy with the armor, I can cast Fly now as well.
Oh,
That's one of the spells I took, so I could be like, the 2 of us get on you and then fly.
Yeah, whatever. So I reckon.
So
I could
grenade on the wall.
Explode a hole in the side of this archive to try and get out.
Climb out, go,
And then
jump on my back, and we.
That would be pretty dope.
One of my other new spells I got is Wind Wall. I can basically make a force field of wind. So if we back off into a corner and I make a force field of wind around us, and they come through the other stairs and they just can't get to us.
That's also an option.
So we've got they can, it's wind, they can get to it. They need to make checks and get hurt and shit. But we basically have longer to kind of do all of this.
All right.
Let's do
Okay.
Let's do that.
All right.
Ned starts putting things together.
Tinkering
I
stuff
go,
together.
step back!
Cracking my neck.
Not that you're going to need it now, but just so you've got the options in front of you. What's the other thing you took for your other wild shape?
The other wild shape I took was Ankylosaurus.
Oh.
This bad boy.
Clubtail guy.
I can become
Abominable.
Oh my god, it's like Land Before Time. What's his name?
Don't make me think of Land Before Time.
Sorry.
Now we're sad.
Now we're
Spike. So now I can turn into basically a dinosaur tank.
Littlefoot, yeah.
Yeah, Littlefoot.
No, Littlefoot's alive.
Littlefoot's alive.
Well, he's dead now.
It's been a long time.
What? That happened like a long time
Happened millions of years ago. That documentary happened millions of years ago.
65
That animated documentary.
But yes, so I can also become that bad boy and swing my tail around. And
Cool.
Didn't get any new spells, so.
Your hair and you're quietly in the corner isolating yourself, so that's nice.
And,
I am.
And thankfully, being in this floor of East Halden, your curse got worse.
Oh my god, I feel so much better. I feel smarter.
Yeah, I feel stronger.
Oh, it feels good to be back in my body.
Oh, does it what? Oh my god.
I feel like fucking shit.
You got new psychic abilities.
Welcome to being a rogue.
You got new psychic abilities on account of
You know,
the
you guys, rogues don't always have to be cursed.
I did actually get new things when I used my psychic blades. Now I can throw one of them and teleport to where it is. So
That's pretty cool. That's pretty fun. That's actually really fun.
that's fucking sick. Like,
All right, so you are tinkering up. Give me a tinkering check,
Tinkering
please.
something together.
Some kind
When
of
you level up, do you
explosive.
heal at all?
Oh, this will be way better now
no,
as well.
not really.
Okay, great.
why are you doing?
This is going to be way
not doing
better.
well over there.
I'm alright.
5 plus
1,
8
2.
is
13.
13. 12 plus 13.
25 tinkering. Yeah, you managed to quickly. I'll say to get through the thickness of the Dark Spire walls themselves. I'll say it's going to cost you. I'll be kind of say 3 scrap.
Okay, I've got them here now.
3 scrap to tinker up an explosive big enough to like, because it's not just an explosive, it's kind of one of those Mission Impossible things. You stick it to the wall, one of those arms come out and then starts lasering.
Yeah.
Just to kind of give a hole big enough for, and then as it's kind of weakened that wall with the laser, then it reaches out like a whole spider web of legs, and then
the stone just does that thing where it goes. And if there's someone at the bottom,
yeah, Stanley's like, I'm not quite dead.
Oh no.
I think I survived the fall because I fell on my legs and they broke. And I think the knife hit me in a different part of the brain. Not the brain stem, but it means I can't move. And I can smell almonds. Please, if anyone can hear me. Oh no. Is that rubble? Oh no!
so the place we've done it, by the way, is equidistant between two of the three staircases.
I love it when people start using the word equidistant.
And then I
know what that
Harumae everyone towards, and then create the
It's
equidistant.
Yeah, I get it, but I hate it. It just gives me
I thought you said you loved it.
She loves it, I hate it.
sarcastic.
Ah, okay.
It reminds me of school.
And then wind wall goes up.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
Chuck up wind wall.
Can you show me equidistant just on the table?
So if we had a staircase here and a staircase here, equal distance between those two things.
In the middle.
Equidistant.
Right in the middle. Smack bang.
Exactly right.
And if you don't have a measuring device, how do you find out what the equidistant point is? How would you like with just a straight edge and a compass, like the old ancient Greeks had, without measuring?
Oh yeah, you literally just.
I want to know the answer to this.
You would put basically use a string to do a compass like that, and then you do a compass from that one as well, and then you set those 2 points, and you do a straight ledge through it, and then where there's 2 intersections.
I actually kind of knew that.
I didn't come here to learn, Rob. Fucking hell.
As you
came here to talk about dicks and do magic.
I'm here for the dicks and the magic.
I'm all out of dicks. You leap out of the hole in the wall as the wind wall is keeping the cultists from behind. They're trying to shout through command words, and you can't hear it over the wind. Stop! Put your pants back on. No, that was for you. Stop it.
No.
I love that, eh? Watching it all.
Yeah. And then as you, as Razmon is the first one out, and oh boy, you're high up. You're only 4 levels up, but you're already like, what would this be?
50, oh my God,
50, 200 feet up in the air.
Okay, we got the time. Rightio. Turn into a pterodactyl now, Raz.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, that's very high up. We are very high up.
Yeah, come on, jump and turn into a pterodactyl.
Okay. Just give me a second. I've never pterodactyl before. I feel like I
Come on, you can do it, Raz.
Actually, wait. I have to tell you something. I have to tell you something very important.
I'm gonna push you. Ready? 1,
No. Wait. What? Maybe. Here's the thought. I'm thinking on my feet.
You gotta go now, Riz!
The stairs.
The stairs with the 100 cultists.
Let's go down the stairs.
Get out the window!
Push him.
Okay, give me a second.
You're like, cool.
I'm like, hopefully this wild shape works.
You've never turned
Not done this one before.
You tried. We flash back to moments of Ishtan like trying to teach you how birds work, and just like over and over again, he's like, God, he can only do reptiles. He really struggles with the mammals and things.
Do you think it is like you could do mammals if it was enough practice, and or is it like a choice of you can do them just as easily but you never want to, or is it like you literally biologically can't do them?
Yeah, I think it's that one. I think it's that he just grew up in the desert and always just around reptiles and well,
because I was kind of picturing it as like you could reptiles just came easy to you because of the draconic blood.
That's what it is.
And so like you just didn't feel the need to do
exactly.
mammals.
I could, but it would just feel unnatural.
Yeah.
Like it would feel like I was in the wrong body.
Yeah, so it's like it's like the equivalent of like thinking back to like the subjects at school you just hated, and it's like maybe if I'd have maybe if I'd just had a better teacher, I'd have been able to learn French or whatever. But and like
that's how I feel about math. It's like, look, I could do it, but I don't want to.
And so we see Rasmon in this moment, like thinking back to his lessons with Ishtan, trying to teach about birds, and you're just like, I just don't get it. I don't care about flying, whatever. You're like,
I kind of care about flying now.
Let's see if this is going to work. The rest of you like coming up behind, the wind walls running out. You're like, come on guys, come on.
Don't worry guys, I got this, hopefully.
Clambering out onto the thing, you dive off and...
Boys!
It's one of those things from like an action movie where you're like, well, if you played that out in reality, how would they have heard that?
What did he say?
So, the next section of my notes is called Where to Go.
Okay, here we are. We're in the Darklands.
You start to feel the land itself now that you get closer to it and actually put your feet on the land. You start to feel that the land itself just has this corrupting nature that has been because of the Dark Lords. And I'm going to introduce a new system. Hope you enjoyed that episode. If you want to see us playing more D&D, there's links for various different campaigns. If you want to see us playing Daggerheart as well, there's links to those campaigns too. Check them out and see you in the next one. As you are rushing all finally back in your own bodies, getting used to like the feelings of being back in one's body, you all notice as well that you feel a little bit more empowered, a little bit more bolstered. You have leveled up to level 9.
Oh!
I can wild shape into a flying thing.
Fly.
I could
grenade on the wall.
Explode a hole in the side of this archive to try and get out.
Climb out, go,
and then
jump on my back, and
you dive off and. As before with the lizards, these wings come out, these membranes extend, the fingers just horrifically elongate.
Very gargoyle.
As he's doing this, Naz is
the gargoyle spin plays.
In his greedy little self, he's gonna not sacrifice himself, but make things worse for himself. He's gonna look at things to make sure they're not cursed. He just wants to grab
anything. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, I mean, he would be stealing stuff.
15 plus 9.
He'd be taking stuff.
Okay.
You know,
I'll say with a 24, you're able to grab a couple of files of folders of papers nearby that are clearly not cursed. Yeah. There's a couple of like more shiny objects that might be looking, and you go, that one wanted to be picked up. You felt as you went out for it. With your 24, you're like, you just felt this like hunger for like, touch me. And you're like, no, not that one.
But that was the cultist saying
papers. It was the cultist saying that.
Yeah, touch it, grab it, stick it up my ass.
He's like Shelf Man somehow in the file cabinet.
Yes, stop me.
I'm not making it weird.
And as you're the last one out, they're like, "Good, come on!"
And as I'm the last one out, got books and folders and a few other scraps and shit in hand.
Going.
I know you said it died, but for flavor now I can explode my my copter.
Oh yeah.
As it's on its last leg, comes back up the stairs.
They just like destroyed it so it wasn't working. They didn't like put it under one of those disposable bombs.
So now it comes up on its last legs, 1 HP left, and it's just hovering behind them. And I go, "See you later, boys!" And as I jump on you and we fly off.
Awesome, epic.
I love blowing stuff up.
Except it's like very windy. There's wind here, there's wind inside.
Watch out!
See you later, boys!
It's one of those things from like an action movie where you're like, well, if you played that out in reality, how would they have heard that? I've seen that.
They just saw me go.
I've seen that a few times in like parody movies where they'll do that, like somebody fighting each other on a train. I can't believe you finally! I finally meet you! What? And then they'll cut to like the wide shot and they're like, I can't! Yeah. You're like 2 carriages away.
It's like in Braveheart when he's giving the speech and anyone who's
Everybody at the back been like, what did you say?
Who is that?
Hey, you stupid fucking cultists! Just wanted to let you know that this is the day to report Naz Grimrack. Cannonball!
What did he say?
I have no idea. I can't hear him over the wind.
What did he say? Did anyone catch that?
What's he saying?
All right, so you have escaped the Darkspire. Congratulations. That was a very dangerous situation.
That was hairy as hell.
I think in the moment we see just back to like just the very top tower, which is Zane Shadow Soul, just Hamish's character, just standing at his glass windows because his floor is like 360 views, like he has glass window walls.
The green screen.
Yay! And he just is watching you go. You've made a powerful enemy.
It's kind of funny that he heard all that thunder and explosions and stuff. He's like,
the cultists still have it. They're well trained.
As we've seen in Epic NPC Man a few times, Zane Shadow Soul.
So which one is this?
He's been in a few episodes. He's
the orb.
The orb
You'll
one.
never know my weakness. I'm invincible.
He was also in that one where we're all waiting for him to spawn.
Oh yeah.
And then all the adventurers to try and get the last kill on him. And I think he's in 1 or 2 others.
Maybe the one where I'm fighting him in the cutscene.
Yes, the dies in cutscene one.
I'll tell you as well now that
he gets away in cutscene one.
Now that you've left the tower, I'll tell you as well that you came close to entering floor 6, the cleansing room, because you were like, maybe that's where the control jar is. Floor 6 cleansing is where they break the minds of anybody who's a little bit too strong-willed to be a cultist. It is an entire floor that is dedicated to the 8th level spell Maddening Darkness, which is just gibbering.
I remember that spell. That spell sucks. It doesn't work.
When somebody casts an 8th level dispel magic on it, yes, it sucks. But yeah, it is gibbering mouths and noises and things and sounds and whispers that just like give you, I think, 8d8 psychic damage at the start of every turn. It's where they just kind of take people and throw them in.
Instead.
Yeah, you very nearly did.
My lizard brain.
You'd have taken a lot of psychic damage and just gotten broken essentially. But you avoided that. Well done.
That's fine. Totally the refund.
And away you go, flying. So Rasmon turns into a Quetzal Coatlas. I had this one down in case you did so, because I was like, he can turn into a thing if he remembers. You can now that you're level 9, stay in wild shape for 4.5 hours before needing to cast it again, and you can do 3 times between rests.
Holy shit!
So you can stay as this flying creature for 13 plus hours at this point.
And I can burn spell slots to get more wild shapes too.
So just keep going forever, indefinitely.
Forever. I'm just a Quetzalcoatl now.
I wonder if Quetzals can sleep while they're flying, like I think albatrosses can.
Yeah,
where it's like you can just take a short rest and then just get your wild shapes back while you're in the air.
I guess if you just get high enough wings out, you just glide.
So the next section of my notes is called Where to Go. With no major destination in mind. You are in the Darklands now. This was your destination.
I mean, we've got a good view up here.
To find dragons.
Nice. Put my arms around your neck and go, where are we going?
I'm not there. I don't know.
So you go,
and then telepathy from your friend to
where are we going?
Great question. Well,
one of the things you first notice is that it is much darker than you expect. You think probably
the Darklands, no.
Probably as dark as you expect, but much later in the day than you expect, because you woke up with Kevin and you had a little bit of breakfast and went through a teleport and ended here, and then you've worked your way up and it's been like an hour or so, and it should be relatively early morning, and it already feels like it's late evening, and you are suffering portal lag. You have teleported most of the way around the globe to the other side of the planet and to a completely different continent, and it is now nearing nighttime here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, we have established, you and I have established that Azrim's a spare, so.
They need a rest.
Yeah, basically that's what I was going to say, is that I think we've got a good vantage point. We need to find somewhere that looks safe to sit down so we can actually rest and
Do you see like caves or...
There's lots of caves. It's rocky in this particular area.
I guarantee caves in the Darklands. Super safe.
Super
What about
safe.
trees?
Yes, so in the Darklands, I can
Top of a very
explain
big tree.
again. Let's have a look. See, I'll just read you the Darklands general information. We've got that there's lots of different terrains because it's an entire continent, obviously.
We look for an eyesight, like an information.
One of
The
the
Darklands.
tablets in the mall. It tells you how to get to a store.
Here, the Darklands, generally speaking, a morbid, dark, twisted wasteland with cursed dark forests, vile bogs, barren fields, blighted plains,
Sort of vile bog.
tundra, and poisoned lakes and rivers, all teeming with roaming monsters and abominations.
Oh, cool.
The majority of it is survivable for a mid-level adventure, but it's not enjoyable. There are small pockets of reprieve, lands, forests and lakes that have fought back from the Dark Lord's influence, and mortal-made houses and such. Bastions, cities and things, if you can find them. But there are also, but some of them, those are also evil pockets of more evil races that have set up home here as well.
So what are we feeling, gang? Vile bog, cursed forest,
poisoned lake.
Yeah, well, that's all
A
vile
good,
bog.
good city, like full of good people.
Yeah, definitely can find that.
Have we seen one of those from now at this point?
Just looking around, is that
goody gumdropville.
Oh god, okay, we need to find a place to land and camp for the night. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, here we are, we're in the Darklands. Okay, so, I guess we're pretty high up, so I guess we look for one of these big letters that must be on the ground. There's a big T, a big H, a big E, a big D, a big A, a big R, a big K, a big L, A, N, D, S.
I don't think we know how maps work.
Well, no, look, it's showing that there's all these big letters on the ground.
Right where we are. That's not actually on the map.
Well, why would they put it on the map if it's not on the ground?
I just got with that description, I just got like the evil version of Bob's family home. That's the what was it? The mountain forest.
Mountain Beach Batch House.
Mountain Beach Forest Batch Lake House. But
Vile
it's like all of
bog
that, just
shack.
like really horrible evil versions of it all.
Vile bog shack.
Yeah. Oh.
This is the guy from the tower.
You guys gotta
Too far away, you can't hear her.
I was going to say instead of Bob, it was Rob, and I was like, you're called Rob.
Can we see any structures from where we are?
Nope.
For
as far as you can see, even with the height that you're at, you can see probably like 100 kilometers in all directions. You can see the big old landmark from behind you, and that's about it.
Well, I mean, in a barren wasteland, let's think about it. Would animals be chilling in a barren space where there's nothing to eat, drink, or hide up there? So maybe the barren thing is a good place to be.
So maybe we can just look for something that seems like it'll give us some kind of shelter from the elements.
A rocky outcrop.
Rocky outcrop or a cave or something.
In this particular area, I wouldn't say it's the dark forests, vile bogs, barren field. It's mainly the rocky, not tundra, the rocky sort of mesa plains kind of terrain. It's
just like a desert kind of.
Yeah, like a
outside mountain.
desert savanna at best, like sparse kind of really hardy plants that can grow.
All right, we got berries.
Gorse and things. So you start to lower down just to look for something. Eventually you touch down. I'll have each of you make a survival check just as you're flying in to see if you can point out any particular areas.
Victory to victory.
12.
Real good, real good. 9.
13.
Cool. Not great. Not great among any of you because probably just that's the dice telling the story of like this just all around here. Like as Britt alludes, like it's kind of going to work in your favour that there's not going to be a teeming ecosystem of monsters eating other monsters because there's not much around here. But as you touch down to try and find something, you find the nearest like big old rock to at least put backs to. You start to feel the land itself now that you get closer to it and actually put your feet on the land. You start to feel that the land itself just has this corrupting nature that has been because of the Dark Lords. And I'm going to introduce a new system slightly. It's a system of mechanics that I've semi-borrowed and fixed from don't worry, I handle all of the roles for it. It is a new system that I've semi-borrowed from Call of Cthulhu, which is a system that's about like dealing with aberrant abominations of the eldritch horrors of the incomprehensible beyond and all that. So each of you is going to start with a composure score. That is how well put together you think you are, how mentally stable is your character.
I mean, after all being in each other's bodies?
Out of 100.
what do you think you start at? I'll allow you to choose. You're going to be somewhere in above 80, but less than 100.
80.
You think you'd be down at the 80
Oh
mark?
yeah, the lowest as possible.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I would have you about the same.
It's a pretty composed person.
I reckon that as well for Naz.
That shit's been a bit crazy, but I'd still give him probably 93.
Yeah, I put you around there as well. In my estimations. What do you think for Rosmorn?
Ransmorn hates his fucking pen, I tell you what.
Come,
bro.
Nobody else is having a
I know. It's just like
I think it's user error. Yeah.
I don't know what.
This is skill issue, bro.
Have this one and
Should
I'll
we
take
take
that
this
one.
away now that?
Oh yeah,
If it's just a user.
Bye, Skelly Tower.
Thank you again to Louis for sending this in. It was we got a lot of enjoyment out of it.
We did.
I think it's user error.
When it works, oh mate, thick black lines, it's great. Then every so often it just fucks out on an R and goes, nah.
No R's for you, mate.
What's this for again? What did you see the name of it?
Composure score. So how well put together, how mentally stable do you think you are as a base right now?
Yeah, I think Rasmorn's pretty, like he's, you know, they just went through quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'd like jumped bodies and stuff, but he's relatively used to that.
Did you go into all of our bodies?
Yeah.
Yeah, at one point, yeah. But so what was it, between 80 and 100, did you say?
Yeah, you're going to be somewhere between 80 and 100.
I reckon like
100 for the most put together.
90?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
I figured about the same. You're all in line with what I was thinking for you at this point, so don't f*** it up.
I think I'm also close to 80. Maybe not cursed 80, but I think she's. This is maybe the most scary shit she's ever been in, and
I
she's
put it down on that
crying.
orientation for a reason.
Yeah. 81, 82.
Okay, that's less than I would have thought for you, but sure.
Really?
That's up to you.
I can see that. You've been pretty scared this entire time.
She's a 17-year-old, and she's just been in the scariest thing she's ever been in her life.
It's a pretty sheltered life.
I think I'd agree with 82, 83.
83.
Sand magically changes color here. What's that about?
Let's investigate that.
It's about me putting down the one that's meant to go there, and I was like, I don't want them to have access to water. Okay, so you have slammed down into a maddening wastelands of the Darklands. You have chosen where you think your character is currently at, composure-wise. When something maddening occurs, that could be encountering aberrant horrors from the beyond, seeing some sort of non-Euclidean space, as happens here sometimes, being exposed to curses or spending too much time just in this land in the first place. You'll roll what's known as a composure roll. That is a percentile roll, and you want to roll above your current composure.
Above?
Sorry, if you roll over it. No, sorry, you want to roll below your current composure.
Oh, God.
Either way, you will lose some composure points. So even if you roll below it, if you succeed the save, you roll below it, you'll lose 1d4 composure points. If you roll above it, you roll 1d8, you lose 1d8 plus 1 composure points. Whenever you fail your composure roll, I can momentarily dictate what your next actions are, as your fear just takes hold of the body. And if you lose 6 or more composure points from a single roll, you suffer a major emotional trauma, and extra stuff can happen as well.
Is there any way to gain composure back?
Get out of the Darklands.
Great. So no.
Get out of the Darklands or get out of the specific area. There is a reason for the composure stuff that you don't know yet in game. So
well, that doesn't help us, Rob.
Yeah.
Just I bring up. I go.
About telling stories.
I go escape.
I'm in this story.
Settings, tutorial hints, composure.
You will often lose composure when exploring the Darklands section of the game. It's a mechanic that's only employed when you're in the Darklands.
And
or in the Shadow Plane.
There's not enough information here.
Wikipedia.
There must be more to composure.
I got to read it.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm losing my composure.
What's composure?
That's a good question. Let me find out.
Let's
see.
What is this? What is happening? Am I hallucinating? I'm hallucinating. Okay.
We've just launched the Kickstarter for our very first card game, NPC Rivals. So hit the link in the description or head to npcrivals.com to secure your copy. There are multiple tiers with special editions and exclusive goodies, and every pledge helps to unlock stretch goals that add even more awesome content to the game. So go check it out at npcrivals.com and get yourself the game.
The Reddit threads are like...
Threads from 4 years ago, people going like, who knows about the composure score? Yeah, I'm also looking for the composure score.
Yeah.
Someone update it when they find out about composure score.
It's like stuff
/ update me.
There's stuff that you're like, oh, okay, you read it, you're like, oh, I get it now, and then you go into the game, you're like, this isn't applicable, and you're like, what edition? This is a different edition of the game. They've updated it since then.
And Rob's homebrew this.
Yeah. Yeah, you're playing a mod from my own version of the game, sorry. So you've touched down, you're going to start to feel some of these effects happening over time, but what is your intent at first? You sure have things to talk about. For one thing, you have been inside of everyone's body and know that Talia is being affected by something that she has been very quiet about until recently.
I think she's heavy breathing right now. She's deeply affected at the moment by being on that curse level and recognizing that there's a connection there. So that's the first time she's had any leads, I think, about what's happened to her.
Yeah. You now feel definitively that the stone is directly connected to one of the Dark Lords specifically. He's held them.
Not great.
Right, so we've just landed, and I guess we just take a moment and go, oh. I hand out good berries.
Nice. So we made it. Right, let's start finding dragon bits.
Jeez, can we fucking...
What, the whole point was to get here and find dragon bits. Yeah. We gotta get eggs, we gotta get bones, we gotta get teeth, we gotta get on.
Can we just take one moment? That was a lot. Because it's getting dark, right?
Yeah, it's night time.
So like maybe we don't go hunting for dragons right now. Maybe we make camp, make safe, rest. I've wild shaped several times. I've been inside each and every one of you.
Hey.
That came out wrong.
That's not the only thing that came out.
That also came out wrong. So I just suggest we make safe, check the immediate vicinity, double check that we're not surrounded by fucking monsters or something.
Okay, fine. Let's make camp.
And then we
Someone set my tent up.
I'm not gonna keep doing this for you now.
You're a tinkerer. You're an artificer. If anyone should be setting up the tents, it's fucking you.
You should know how to put tent pegs together.
Hey, that's a really good idea.
There it is. You're welcome.
Ned just starts working on something.
He spends way longer tinkering up a thing that can put his tent up than he would just putting his tent up.
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
No, what he's making is just a little thing. It's like one of those throw-out tents. They go. Except obviously way better than the throw-out tents, which are actually fucking useless.
Okay, I will say, is it just a single you-person tent, or is it like enough for 2 people, 4 people?
Let's say it's enough for 4 people.
Okay, this is going to take give me a tinkering check, and then I'll tell you how much it's going to take based on how good your tinkering is.
Just so you know, I won't be sleeping in your tent.
It's enough for 3 people.
Talia doesn't really sleep indoors either.
It's enough for 2 people.
She's gonna sleep on a rock.
I've got my cape around me, shivering. Like.
It's enough for 1 person. It's enough for 2 people. 17 plus what I said before, 14.
Oh, a lot. Yes. So yeah, it's only going to cost you 1 scrap because you rolled so well on tinkering. You managed to make it very efficient. You take 1 scrap and you create like a 2-person tent essentially that you throw out and. Like with all of your hastily tinkered things, it will be enough for 1 use. So tomorrow morning it will disintegrate, essentially.
I remember how to make it, though.
Yeah, you do, yes. So the 2 of you have a tent to use. You don't, but...
Yeah, I'd like to sleep out under the stars.
Yeah. Sorry, not plus... I need to remember it's plus 13, not plus 14.
Cool.
And I just make a campfire, lay out my little... very simple bedroll.
Easily enough done, no survival check needed or anything. You have a tinderbox. There's not a lot of like firewood around here, but you've got some druid craft that you can create something that you can burn at least.
Hey Raz, do you want to have a bit, go into one of your wild shapes and have a bit of a scout around, make sure we're safe?
Not a bad idea.
Maybe a bird again and...
Yeah. All right, I do that. I just it's my last wild shape for the day, but that's all good because we're about to rest. So I wild shape into the...
Where are we?
Yes, definitely.
You look up to the Darklands clouds and Mufasa style is just a smiling face in the clouds.
Ben,
I am your DM.
I am your DM.
Okay, I will go have a look around.
No, Raz. I was thinking maybe you like turn into your pterodactyl thing and go up and like scout around.
Oh, I mean, I can normally do it once more a day, but
Oh, that's a good point. If you can only do it once
fine.
more.
We're about to camp.
That's a good point. That's a good point. We're about to go to sleep. You'll get out of your wild shape back.
Nothing. Use the resources.
We've gone into the elephant graveyard.
Yeah.
We literally.
Yeah.
Valga battle.
But yes, I do that. I do that because I don't see this bullshit in my vision, and so I go woof, and I just swoosh, fly up and around, and I check.
Check as Quetzal then.
Yeah. And it's not like I'm not flying kilometers away. I'm just checking the kind of several hundred meters around us.
Give me a perception check with. Do they have dark vision?
I mean, I have dark vision.
Oh, and you get to keep your senses when you're in other animals,
so,
don't you?
yeah.
I think you do. Yes. So yeah, you no disadvantage. Just
3.
no disadvantage except for being you.
Except for being me, which is a permanent disadvantage. 3 plus 9, so 12.
Very good perception, at least. Cool. Let's see if you see anything. Just check its stealth modifier.
It's.
Oh, great.
Okay.
What did you say? 12 was it? There doesn't seem to be anything around.
No, guys, I fly back down and like, we're totally sweet. There's nothing around. It's all good.
Okay, what did you see?
Nothing, it's fine.
What did you do when you were up there?
I flew up and then came down.
And you looked around, right?
Yeah, flew up and came down.
But like flew away and flew back because it didn't look like it.
No, I went up and then down.
Talia climbs something quite tall, maybe one of those ribs, and looks around.
Feeling like the scout's done a bad job.
I just went, nah, sweet.
In her like sort of altered state of mind,
I think you do a better job.
She feels like she needs to make sure that she has a vantage point because she's very
Makes
much
sense.
a spy / investigator /
You're
like Batman. You just perch on something for the night.
Yeah.
The thing I said before we started this whole campaign about the thing changing, by the way, it's started now. So you climb up stuff, make a perception check. Do you have a? Do you have dark vision? I think you do as a. Yes, you do as hexblood.
Okay.
Just means you don't have disadvantage because it's getting dark.
11.
11 total perception. Yeah, it looks safe in this area.
Sick.
Looks like a perfectly safe place.
We're doing well. It's all good.
See? Totally fine.
I really don't trust you two. Like, I feel like for looking aroundedness, if we were to like roll dice to like score how well we did on looking around, you guys would have rolled really poor.
Naz, knowing his work as very competent, makes a little. He
send up a drone or something.
Yeah, that's exactly
set up
what
some
I'm
traps.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get out. I need to come up with a name for it. Poppy. Let's call it Poppy for now, because it pops in words and makes another one of Poppy and tinkers with it a little bit, so it's got a camera on it and a little screen on my controller.
I think it does come with a. No, actually, it doesn't come with stats, does it? I think it doesn't have stats of its own. It's got HP and AC.
It's got AC and HP,
but it doesn't have like perception.
Let me quickly check, but I don't think so.
So it doesn't have a perception score, but if you wanted to tinker it up,
if forced to make any ability or saving throw, take it as 0.
Okay.
So 10.
So yeah. So yeah, it's got a 10, a flat 10. So you can roll a perception score for it with a +0 on the perception, or you can tinker with it, spend a scrap, and put like a camera on and use your perception.
My perception's terrible, so someone else is just going to have to be standing over my shoulder, also looking at the screen.
Okay, so you mark off one more scrap because you are tinkering with it. I won't make you make a tinker check for it. You tinker up.
Good perception, so
look over my shoulder.
Come back down.
Okay. I've tinkered up Poppy to go up and have a look. That's.
I mean, you just sent you up to have a look. Doesn't he trust you to have done a good job?
Okay.
Well, I noticed, Raz, that you just went straight up and came back down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send this around.
I'm fucking tired.
And I send it off. Make a perception check, man.
Perception check, yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm looking at the screen too.
Yeah.
Nat 20, baby.
Yay!
Plus 9, so 29.
Oh.
And so I fly out and around.
Wait, go back. What
Yeah,
is this?
whoa.
Take it back a bit. What is this? What?
I was like, they were like, we should go check. I'm like, swimming. No, I think it's.
So you're.
I'm like, that's not good enough.
Gonna be more thorough.
So you are here in between these three things, and Tal is up on this rock. Let's say. You've sent it off, flying around. You're like, something over here kind of caught your eye. You got it to turn around and look. It gets a little closer, and then as this what looked to be just a big old boulder seems to twitch at the sound of the. It seems to twitch and to turn around. You see this massive eyeball open up in it, and then these like these what looked to be like striations in the rock sort of unfold from it into eye stalks above it as a beholder turns towards it. And one of the eye stalk things looks at the drone and sends off a disintegrate ray at the drone. Is it an attack roll or is it a dex save for it?
We just be fighting stuff these days.
I need a dexterity saving throw for Poppy, please. I think it
should have just
treat it as a 10.
down and just treat it as a 10.
I've just been like
17?
talk really quiet.
17. 17 is a success. So on a failure, you take damage. On a failure or success, that is a creature. It disintegrates into dust. It's not. How does it take? Let's see. On a success, half damage from a beholder's. I don't know if that's because it's a 5.5 thing that they've changed or whatever, or whether it's because it's half damage, or whether it's because it's a disintegration ray from a beholder and not the disintegrate spell.
Okay.
It's either one of those has changed it, obviously. But yes, on a success, it takes half damage, which is going to be half of 8d8 damage. I'll just roll for that on my app, so it's not going to take me forever.
88, 35 health, so it's not looking good.
8d8, it's going to be 31, but it's made it save, so half of that rounds to 15 points of damage to it. And you realise, there's something there that's like, oh shit, it takes out the camera.
Oh, he's got way more, he's 45 hit points now.
Yeah, because it's 5 times your level.
Yeah.
So that is not enough to destroy the little drone yet, but it's got that thing's attention now, and the last thing it sees before the camera is taken out by the disintegration is that the rock that was kind of like a sleeping beholder just kind of turns and starts to meander in the direction of the.
I said we don't engage.
The drone.
Don't worry, I got a plan. I make a bunch more of those little monkeys.
Those are gonna go off, and everything's gonna hear it, and they're all gonna come and attack us.
Sits in the corner against the rock with arms around legs, and just quietly, not weeping, but kind of like.
Polly's gonna bring over. I think she goes to give her a flask, and then she's like,
I've lost my journal.
If you haven't yet, go over to Kickstarter and check out our new card game, NPC Rivals. Click the button on the screen to pledge for your copy of the game. NPCRivals.com.
Cannonball!
So you have escaped the Darkspire. Congratulations. That was a very dangerous situation.
Hairy as hell.
Oh god, okay, we need to find a place to land and camp for the night.
You start to feel the land itself now that you get closer to it and actually put your feet on the land. You start to feel that the land itself just has this corrupting nature that has been because of the Dark Lords.
Okay, I've tinkered up Poppy to go up and have a look.
As a beholder turns towards it and just kind of turns and starts to meander in the direction of the.
I said we don't engage.
I have a random table of aberrant monsters in this area, and I rolled for it, and I was like, "What's it going to be?" And the lower the number, the worse the random encounter. I got a 1. I was like, "Oh, right!" Immediately, a beholder. Cool.
So did you say it's going off in the direction of the drone?
It kind of started meandering in the direction of the drone. Yeah.
person. It just knows the drone's there. It doesn't know anything about
Okay, well,
us.
then I'll
I'll
basically kite it with the drones.
Because the camera's out now, but you just like push both things forward on the drone and be like, go in a direction.
Away from us.
Okay, that is going to start to lead it away from you at the very least, but you know that it's in the area now.
Okay, well...
So I'm looking at the show and I go,
Don't worry, I got a plan. I make a bunch more of those little monkeys.
Those are gonna go off, and everything's gonna hear it, and they're all gonna come and attack us.
What if they go off? So he can, if he comes in, they're small. They're not going to be heard for ages. They're just looking.
Okay.
It's the alarm spell, so it'll be enough to, and you go in with the audible version of the alarm spell rather than the mental ping, so that it wakes everybody up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you cast alarm with a bunch of those little monkey things that put them around you in a, what is it, a 20-foot cube?
I'm not actually using the alarm spell.
Oh, you're actually doing a tinker roll for it? All right,
I think I'm better up here than I am down
check
there.
then.
11 plus 13, 23.
Okay, 24. With a 24, I'll say just one. Just
God, those
well, depending on how large you're able to with that.
Let's say
the worst thing I've ever seen.
Let's say if we are against this rock or whatever, and I'll put the tentacles around, just do a little semicircle around us.
Okay, so just like in your immediate vicinity sort of area. Then only one scrap then, in that case. Mark off one scrap. You've put a little alarm essentially around you in a small semicircle, but it's not going to be much of a radius of warning. The rest of you?
Talia says, I need a break from fighting stuff, so I'm just gonna...
well, maybe yes, come down off the big rock.
Why do I have to come down off the big rock?
Because people will see, monsters will see you on top of the big rock.
Okay, that's a great point. She climbs down off the big rock.
Okay, I'm gonna sleep.
Your tent.
Okay. You kind of hear in the distance say, and then and you just kind of know. The drone's gone at this point.
Damn it.
It managed to hit it as it was going. It's managed to hit it a few times until eventually it's
Talia's
gone.
going to check on
But it has saved you several minutes, and it definitely felt like it was going further away. I've got a random direction dice, and it was going eastwards.
Talia's going to check on Soot, because Soot doesn't seem to be doing well after this whole experience.
Soot's in the corner against the rock with arms around legs and just quietly, not weeping, but kind of like...
Talia's gonna bring over, she brings over something for Soot to drink, maybe? Like, I think she goes to give her a flask, and then she's like, wait, you're 17. Maybe
There's no drinking laws in the Darklands.
Hey, give her a drink.
I'm not gonna be part of spoiling a young mind. She's already spoiled.
Spoiling a young mind. We took her to the Darklands.
There you go, fine.
We took her to the Darklands. She exploded several people today.
Yeah. I'd rather you do it here where we can be with you than you experiment with it outside.
Do I drink it or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not very good. Naz made it in his boot.
Okay. Whoa. Is it safe to drink?
Kinda.
Okay.
How are you doing okay?
In fact, she had alcohol in the bloody Smarterack Citadel.
Oh yeah, she did.
Plus, you grew up in the palace, like you would have had wine and stuff with your meals, as they do in France.
You okay there, Soot?
I lost my diary.
You what?
I've lost my journal.
Oh no.
I feel it. I think I go, oh. And I'm tempted to read it, but I'm like, no. And I go, Soot.
I snatch it, and pull cloak and just turn away from everyone, I think.
You are welcome. I found this stashed in my cloak.
Oh my god.
Is yours?
Yeah. You didn't read it, did you?
No.
Okay. Oh my god, Rex!
Teenagers.
Good to know I've got capable helpers.
Yeah.
So she's doing that. I guess she's sulking, and then I sit there and I just look at Talia. And I just go, Talia. And when I was inside you, I noticed.
Clarify what you mean.
That came out
wrong. Well, it was in your brain.
Yes. We don't have to talk, but I know there's something.
I think Talia takes this opportunity. I think she feels probably a little bit of guilt for having to, because she knows how bad the curse is, and I think she would feel a little bit of guilt for as someone having to have had experienced that. So in a show of, I don't know if it's gratitude or apology, can she show him the memory of the dream she had?
Yeah.
With the dragons contained?
Yeah.
So she would.
With your psychic abilities, you can easily just like call on that with that telepathic connection.
I don't think she prefaces this. I think she just opens the psychic link and shares with him that.
So you're like, I know there's something going on for you, and in return, she just pulls up a video of dragons fucking and shows.
Anyway, have you seen this YouTube video? That's great.
I am like, Talia, allow me to extend an olive branch. Oh, dragons fucking.
But
Okay,
it's
what?
it's that, and it's also the little babies in the test tube.
The one that came after that of like then watching the offspring from these hybrid dragons and more in these test tubes and like taking note of like, interesting.
Pulls up Pornhub, is like, seen that one? The fuck? What about these have you done rotten.com? Babies in test tubes?
There's this one, and it's just dragons fucking.
Yes, that is what that is, yes.
Yeah, you see that, right? That's
Yes, I don't know if I should be seeing this, but yes, I see that.
Wait, let me zoom in really quick.
No, that's...
Fucking each other, just fucking each other. What does it mean? What does that mean?
I don't know, what does that mean? Why do you have these dreams?
Wait.
Stop.
Okay, wait,
No, stop.
hard cut.
Okay.
Hard cut to,
Okay.
this is a dragon fetus in a jar.
Yes, that...
Fucked up, right?
Yeah, that's... Yeah, darkness. And,
I think her reasoning is that he's so obviously obsessed and intrigued with dragons and understanding them that she has had this experience and she feels like it's of some use to him in some way.
So what was the dream again? It was the like her feeling of the curse and watching the dragons fuck, and it was two different dragons, right?
She was watching like an observation room, clearly laboratory-esque, forced enclosure of these two dragons, a young adolescent blue and an adolescent gold, and then turning some dials and spreading more pheromone or what do they call it? Aphrodisiac sort of gases into the room, and forcing them to sort of take interest in each other and then watching them copulate, and then that's when the feelings from the Ishalden, like lust and creepiness, kind of came on board. And then the next dream was similar sort of feelings of like enjoying secrets and like exposing and having secrets that people don't know, while also watching these test tubes of these growing baby dragon hatchling things.
I think she would say, when we were at the Dark Spire and I saw the floor labeled, was it Creature Laboratories? I thought maybe that would be related in some way, but we went there and I didn't see anything I recognized.
Nope.
I don't know what it means.
Right, and so I, despite the weirdness of this, I get what she's doing, and I just go,
Thank you. If you ever want to talk, I'm here.
Thank you.
and then I just start like basically meditating.
Naz takes a few steps away, just out of earshot, carefully stepping over the alarms that he's set up, and just goes out, just like behind this rock, so people can't hear him, and just makes a couple of phone calls. Just goes, "Hey, JC, we made it to the Darklands. You managed to get back to good on."
He's sitting beholder and going, "I'll be quiet over here." Hey, JC!
Hey, JC, we made it to the Darklands. It's a little bit fucking crazy over here.
Time it would be real early morning at dawn time. So you got your call. She goes,
yeah, literally almost opposite planet.
Yeah, sorry, you made it. Good. I'm glad that you everybody's safe.
Yeah, I mean, we had to go through the Dark Spire, but we made it out.
No troubles in the Dark Spire? You managed to escape?
Oh yeah, a lot of trouble in the Dark Spire. Okay. Exploded it.
Oh, the whole tower?
Not the whole thing.
Okay.
Level 3.
You know how to make enemies, Naz.
Hey! You know me.
Yeah.
So we're what do I want to say? We're in the Darklands now. You have made any headway with looking into light dragon eggs?
Yes, I...
Finding a buyer?
Hard to say in a single sending, but there are powerful people at play with this. I
love knowing powerful people.
I'd barely made initial investigations into it when someone from the Royal Palace asked me to stop.
Who's asking you to stop?
The order came from the Queen herself.
I need to talk to Cyrene about this. That's annoying. And so you're still pressing on, I imagine.
Of course.
Good. Okay.
Just I have to be more
quiet,
clever about it.
Okay. I'll check in tomorrow.
Right. Stay safe.
And then he calls Wizfab. What's his actual name?
Kevin.
I guess it's midday-ish
Yeah,
there.
it'll be midday for him.
Hey, Kevin, how you doing? We made. I must say, it was pretty rough going through your portal, but we made it. We made it in Darklands.
I'm glad to hear it. I've been trying to ask around about people who would buy dragon eggs, and I think I've got a couple people who would be interested. They didn't give me numbers of how much they'd pay, though. It depends on what sort of eggs and in what shape, how intact, that sort of stuff.
We're looking at light dragon eggs, white dragon eggs. Never seen before.
Yeah, that's what's making it hard, because it's never been sold before, so there's no, like...
So millions, great!
Yeah, it could be.
Who you found?
Well, it's been like 3 or 4 hours since you left, and I've had a lot of pain in my fingers, so I'm working on it, but you gotta give me time.
Okay, I'll call back tomorrow.
And then he comes back around.
What were you doing?
That's better.
Naz, what were you
Turns out,
talking to?
very lucky. That was the last one to see if it was coming back or not. It went east, east, east.
Yay!
And this is a D8. There's all 8 directions. It went east, 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 northeast, northeast, north. So the beholder's gone.
He's gone.
I was doing it until I was like, if it goes back in a southwest direction, maybe I'll keep rolling. But at this point, it's far enough away that it's not coming back.
Hey, I went around the corner to go for a whiz. You don't want me to do it right here, do
A
you?
whiz and a fat.
Ooh, no.
Exactly. That's why I took a few steps away. Gently steps back over the alarms. Back in.
I'm about to go into, I just go to my tent with my diary. I like turn around and I go, I'm going to bed. Nobody talk to me. I'm fine.
Yeah, seems it.
And goes to sleepy sleep.
Sleepy sleeps.
Sleepy sleeps.
All right.
Yes.
As you all head to sleep, then I'm going to roll a couple. Not yet. I'm going to roll a couple things to see if anything happens in the night. There's going to be a few things. First, you managed to avoid actually looking directly at the beholder, which would have been one of the composure rolls. You looked at it through a hastily tinkered camera screen, so you didn't actually take any of the damage there. The first half of the night goes without incident monster-wise, and the second half without incident monster-wise.
Hell yeah.
So monster-wise it's going without incident, however you are still spending time in a particular area of the Darklands that is bad for just corruption, psychic corruption essentially. So I do need composure rolls from you all, please. That is a percentile, and you want to try and roll below.
Oh, thank God. 43.
Please do. So,
oh, no.
10 above.
100.
Okay. You get 100, nice.
Yeah.
69, nice.
Oh, 99.
Okay, so 2 people failed already.
Oh so, no, I made one of those tents with eyes on the inside.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have done that. I love the architecture of those archives, so I thought eyes on the inside.
As you're sleeping, you just hear have a full-blown night terror.
We're about to find out if you genuinely do have something much worse. So the 2 people who failed, well, start with the 2 people who succeeded.
A night terror?
Roll a d4, you lose that many composure points.
3.
1.
Cool.
Time on natural one actually helps.
Subtract that from what your composure roll is. Composure score is now. The people who failed roll a d8 plus 1. You're going to subtract that from your score.
8.
Yeah, 9 composure points gone for you.
8.
Oh, nice. 9 composure points going for you, and both of you. 9 is more than a 6, so you lost more than 6 composure points in a single composure roll, which means you've suffered a major emotional trauma, and you must now roll a d20.
Oh.
Unfortunately for Naz,
it's the people who are more intelligent are worse off in this situation. You need to, so just roll and I'll tell you.
9.
6.
Cool. What's your intelligence modifier? Your intelligence score?
My intelligence score is 12.
12.
She's not that smart.
You got a 6 on the dice. 6 is less than 12, and
20.
And you got a 9 as well. 9 is less than 20. So you both rolled under your intelligence score. So if the result of the d20 is equal to or less than your intelligence score, your mind is smart enough to open up to trying to comprehend what you're witnessing and what's just happening and what you're experiencing. And that is what temporarily breaks you. Now roll a d4 each.
That's why having meaningful conversations before bed.
1. Wow.
Helps you survive.
Not bad, because your mind is essentially not your own for the next one hour.
Human connection.
It's the tent.
And
it's cursed tent.
So you lose a bunch of composure. There's something we'll get to, like what it is that's actually happening for you. But you try to comprehend what is happening to you in this new land of the Maw, essentially in the Darklands. And by trying to comprehend it, your brain is just unable to, and you're broken for the next hour, and you suffer a stress-induced episode, as shown on the table below. So both of you roll me a d10.
Oh no!
Yeah, I thought the fucking 8.
8.
Both 8s. Okay. And then finally, I need a d6 from both of you, please.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's
Jacqueline Christ.
3.
Okay. So with a 1, so 8 is emotional outburst. You are incapacitated by one of the 6 primary emotions. For you, it is joy. It is laughing. Because you rolled a 1, right? On the d6.
Yeah.
So you will go manic and just start laughing uncontrollably for the next.
He laughs super quietly.
Really quiet laughing.
The quietest dude
That
I know.
is for the next 4 minutes without stop, almost Tasha's hideous laughter style. Just 4 minutes of unstoppable laughter. Emotional outburst for you. You got a 3 on the d6, which is
We can knock 'em out,
screaming.
it's fine.
You are overcome by
Just with
terror,
blow to the head.
the fear of the
night terror.
basic.
I knew it.
So the night terror is the fear, and for you, that will last for the next 2 minutes, thankfully, for you. So 2 full minutes just screaming night terrors and laughing uncontrollably.
Yeah, this is great being stuck in the Darklands. Hey, should I get my doodle out? Should I get naked and get my doodle out?
No.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get my green little doodle out.
Have you ever wanted to play a card game as our epic NPC main characters? Well, we've got it, and it's live right now on Kickstarter, npcrivals.com. We've got this amazing art, these cool cards, and you get to play, show them off, Alan. You get to play as our epic NPC main characters in a cool wee deck building card game with loot and monsters and adventurers. It's freaking awesome. Check it out at npcrivals.com.
Now, before we get to that, like, what's the specifics of, like, what is the thing that you reckon happens in the night? Is it just what your dreams are? Is it something that's like, do you feel like spirits coming up out of the floor? Is it something about the tent itself that's kind of the people on the outside of the tent? They have the shit that's going wrong, but they also have like the awareness of the greater world, and they can see that it's not the case.
You know when you're in an unfamiliar hotel room, they've got blackout curtains, and you just kind of just like go into a weird deeper sleep and fever dream shit. It's that basically.
I think so.
So I think that's what happens, and because you failed your composure score, I get to dictate what happens. I think with the fear, you rip back just like blankets and stuff. One of the other things that could happen is outburst of violence. So I'm not going to make you attack anybody because you didn't roll that one. But you will just get up and start sprinting. You get up, you just start sprinting as fast as you can. Run through the alarms, which start going ding 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 ding.
What did I say about those alarms?
They're not super. They're definitely not louder than the screaming that she's doing as she's running for the next minute or so in a particular direction. You set off running after her. Actually, I will now use my. Where did I just put it? This one. I'll now use my randomized direction to see which direction you ran. Because if you do run in a northeast direction, maybe the beholder does come back south. So yeah, you are this way. You just set off running south. You set off running back. So what's going on? For you, laughing uncontrollably, I think you just start like
I think you just start stripping off clothes and you just start climbing up onto you're clambering up onto
I'm free!
onto the top of a rock, and you're like, yeah, I'm the king of the world, because you're like, I just escaped the Dark Spire, and I've had this somewhat terror of Zane Shadowsoul for the longest time, and I've beaten him, and I'm the best in the world, and you just start laughing and yelling out, I'm the best in the world.
Talia's just like, Naz, get down, Naz.
But I'm the best!
Oh God.
All right, so as this is happening, there weren't too many. I already pre-rolled to see if there were monsters going to be attacking, but with this happening, I'm going to now re-roll to see if any of them, essentially with advantage, see if any of them do come along.
None of them.
None of him.
None of them.
All right.
All the monsters.
No, not all of them. Just
every single monster.
Just the which one was
the boulder
it? Where is it? I've got him somewhere
just the
here.
small
I
little
prearranged
desert
him
mouse.
because I knew he was coming out. You are around here. There he is. Burrowing out of the sand nearby. I'll say I'll go.
He's huge.
I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, just to see where which map he's coming out on. Starting there and going clockwise. 4. And then I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 round clockwise from that corner, just to see where he comes out. 1. So burrowing out of the sand around here. This multi-tentacle thing.
Oh, great!
And it is immediately going to lunge forwards for the first thing it can see, which is Naz. As you are laughing uncontrollably, you'll still be able to do actions.
Well, we got a full long rest in before all this happened, right?
Nope, you were about halfway into the night.
So a full long rest.
No, that's why I was like, don't roll for long rest yet.
Yeah, I had
Just waiting to roll initiative.
You are going to be rolling initiative, everybody. You are sprinting away from it already, just screaming in terror.
So we still hear that this thing comes out?
You realize that something's happening.
As it jumps at me, I use shield.
Okay.
No, not shield. My special shield.
Repulsion shield.
Repulsion shield. Booms it back.
It's a. What does it do? It's a reaction to.
It's my reaction, and it pushes them back 15 feet.
Any saving throw on its part?
I don't believe so. I think it just happens.
It pushes back.
We are rolling initiative.
15. Yeah, that was kind of a reaction to what's happening to trigger it, and then we'll get into the initiative.
Yeah, it just happens.
Cool. So it pushes it back 15 feet. Now we're into initiative. I'll have those rolls for you. You've got your
16.
advantage.
Advantage, right?
Yeah, because you're.
Take 13.
So 13 was it?
Yeah.
16.
13, 16, 24, 18. Okay. So in this order, and then the monster. Now that there's only one of them, it's not going to go between you. I'll go with.
No thunder waves. No thunder waves.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. And we no longer need the beholder. I'll represent him by some other tentacle-y boy. We'll go with this tentacle-y boy. All right. And it's modified.
Oh, we're getting another thing come up.
This is just representing.
Oh, representing him. I was like, oh no.
We got an 18 here, was it? 18 for you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And 16?
Yeah.
It's 16 as well, so it's going essentially simultaneously. It's right behind you!
Behind you!
All right, Naz, the repulsion shield has gone off too. You're just laughing.
And he, absolutely loving this, whips out his gun and casts. What does he want to do? Nice. Oh yeah, let's f***ing do it. Fireball.
Hell yeah, fireball.
He's manic.
Yeah. 8d6 plus 8 plus a
plus
d8.
Another d8 from firing it through your gun.
That's not a d8. 29 plus 2.
Saving
plus
throw
3
from it. No, that's going to fail.
34.
34 points of damage. I will take that. It does not seem to have wounded it all that much. 34 fire. It's not immune to fire or anything. Nope. This explosion of fire wraps around this thing. It like instantly vaporizes some of the sand in the area, turning some of it to glass. That is your action. You got a bonus in movement.
Why not? He's gone f***ing crazy. He puts a little device together for Fizzle Spike device.
Nice.
Haven't seen this yet, and just hoofs it at the.
Hell yeah, we haven't seen. So we've seen you make a Fizzle Spark device and give it to
So I can
Natalia.
either give it to someone, or I can hoof it, and it does one of 20 different things.
Yep, it's basically like like a wild surge table.
As a bonus action, you can use 2 scraps. Then, as the same bonus action, throw it.
Yeah.
It doesn't say I have to roll to throw it. It just says throw
no,
it.
it's just you just throw it.
Yep. And then the target suffers no effect if they need a dexterity saving throw. It's my spellcasting DC.
Yep. Cool.
So he's just going and make it something. Makes a 15 and hoofs it.
Explodes with a flash of light, blinding the target until the end of their next turn. So this device hits the ground. You marked off the 2 scrap, and it just blinds this thing. I think these creatures specifically might have. Oh no, they don't. I could have sworn an O'Teal had had blind sight, but they don't. It just blinds him for the next until the end of his next turn.
Okay, so when I throw it, look away.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Oh God!
What happened?
I kept looking at it.
Cool. That is your action bonus. You want to stay where you are for movement?
I think he's naked only with his gun, and he's just standing on top of a rock going.
All right, Soot, you're up. You're still screaming, but I'm not going to dictate that you have to keep moving at this point. You ran. That was me dictating your action. But you've gotten as far as here, and you don't have to keep running, but you are still screaming. You're still feeling the effects of fear.
Yeah. Am I still able to do things while I'm screaming? Yeah. Okay.
Because I allowed Adam to. Like, you can still use your action movement bonus. Just you're feeling fear.
I think I'm clutching at my diary, and I whip around and I'm terrified, and I open my pages up and see drawings of like my father and mother and these kings and queens, and I want to cast Crown of Madness on this creature.
Oh, okay.
Which is 120 feet.
Cool. Yeah. For movement's sake, you just get over here so that you can see a line of sight behind the rocks and
so
stuff.
just like these images of the king and queen come up, and like basically like a royal kind of paladin crown appears, but it's like dark and kind of
needs to make a wisdom save, I think, from Crown of Madness.
Yeah, make a wisdom saving throw.
Not a great wisdom modifier, but I rolled well. That's an 18, which I think will succeed.
Yes, yes, it does succeed.
So I think it's a save or suck. Nothing happens on a fail.
I believe so. No.
It wouldn't do a great amount with Crown of Madness, because it would. All it does is it has to make a melee attack against somebody within melee before it gets to use its turn. But there's no one for it to ally attack.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is unfortunately.
That's what I do.
Unfortunately,
I'm still screaming, panicking.
Yeah,
I'm behind a rock, going. Like that.
Then we've got the monster and Talia acting simultaneously. What do you do, Talia?
Classic, the old steady aim. How close are you?
I am 5, 10, 15 feet away from you.
From me, but from them?
About the same.
All right, 5? Within 5?
Not within 5. No, it's 15 feet away from me.
Okay, never mind. So I don't get sneak attack then.
But it's blinded. You'll get sneak attack.
It is blinded. You have advantage on attacking it.
14, 10. So 14 plus 7. Let me just double check what my.
It might have gone up actually.
Yeah, because I think it might. My attack.
8. Oh, no.
Oh wait.
9.
Blades plus 8.
Oh.
What was it? 19. So I attack with.
Was it 12? It was 14, wasn't it? Was it 14 or 12?
Let's just say it's 12. Wait, so it's dirty 20? Yeah. Plus 8? Yep, so dirty 20, and then I'm gonna roll 1d6 plus 4.
But no, being blinded is also would get sneak attack.
And then
you get sneak attack because you're out of advantage.
That's 5, and then
You want to beat me? You'll have
7.
to try harder.
I have to do that. I'm not kidding. 18 plus the 5 from before.
So 23.
Yep.
23 damage from sneak attack, and it's psychic damage.
Psychic damage, and then I have nat, so I can have another attack.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, psychic damage goes through. I would have thought a creature like this would have been at least resistant, but it isn't. So you do psychic damage. It was 23 psychic. Let me just take that one down first, which takes it to this much. It's still looking fine. It's not looking wounded yet. then you did that was a single blade attack, so you can now, with the nick property, you can do your second bonus strike.
Roll for that as well. I get so confused. This is a lot of dice for someone who's never played a rogue before.
Very good.
So I have to roll for that one 15 plus.
With advantage because it's blind.
4. So 15 plus.
15 plus
8.
stuff will hit.
Yeah, and then I go 1d4 plus
1d6. Yeah. 1d6 plus your.
Oh no, it's 1d4.
He does say 1d4. Yeah.
That says 1d6, but then my bonus action is 1d4.
For Nick, what would be 1d4?
It should still be your offhand because you're using both your psychic daggers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still 1d6.
Okay, it just says 1d4 then. That's weird.
Yeah, I think.
9.
We'll work that out later. 9 points of damage from that one.
It's weird that it says that there.
Excellent, that goes through, and you've done a decent chunk of damage to him, throwing psychic blades at this creature's face, roughly where you think maybe it's got a head, maybe it's got a brain, maybe it's psychic. It still works. Yeah, it seems to. Seems to be reeling, rushing around with its tentacles and such. You still actually have a bonus action now because the nick thing.
Was the bonus action not the thing that she
does nick? She does because like the two attacks.
Steady aim is.
You didn't need to do steady aim because all that does is give you advantage, and you already had advantage because he was blind.
Oh, so I can take that back.
So you can take that back and have a bonus action to do something else.
I could teleport or.
You could teleport. You'd be next to him if you teleported.
No, I don't really think I need to do this.
Stay where you are, and you can take the hide action as a bonus.
Yeah, hide. I'll hide.
All right. So you're already hidden from him.
Yeah.
Well, you're already out of view of him, so you can take the hide action just by staying where you are.
Cool.
Good shot.
I'm hiding.
Okay, you hide. Talia, where'd you go?
Then it is his turn simultaneously as you're throwing things at him. The psychic blades are hitting him, and that gives him an idea essentially of he can't see you, but he does have at will. He can cast Detect Thoughts as his action. As part of Detect Thoughts, what it says is all sorts of things like you can learn the surface thoughts of creatures and stuff, but it says you can also use the spell to detect the presence of any thinking creatures that you can't see.
That's annoying.
That he just climbed up next to him?
Yeah.
Conjure woodland beings.
I'm pretty cool.
Roll, because if it's a nat 20, I'll just allow it to happen without your hero point, but if it's otherwise missing, then you can...
So if you're going to play a dope card game like NPC Rivals as our characters, you're going to want to play as Barad-dûn, obviously. So there he is. There's Barad-dûn. And if you want to check out Barad-dûn's awesome powers, then head to npcrivals.com. It's right over there. Check out our Kickstarter.
Huh?
Not yet.
Huh? The door closed. And that opened. Wait, what do I do? If I do this? Wait, what? What? Huh? Use the player? Okay, yeah. My precious healing!
The hardy Valga.
See, that door closed, but that one will go up. If I do this one open, but this one closed. Wait, what do I do?
I am the strongest warrior in Valgong. Who dares to face me?
すみません、よろしくお願いします。
5番6番は7時から営業やから弁当準備してそしてやっていくんですよ。ちょっと今から準備はするけど。
わかりました。はい。中田さんどれぐらい勤務されてるんですか？
私はね、この会社に入って30年超えましたね。
30年。
うん、74ですかね。形で弁当が並んでるんですよね。それでそれまで作って売店の人たちが持っていくということですね。いろんな種類があるけんですね。
The hardy Falga battle indeed. Not yet.
それは何ですか？
お弁当がね、ずっと出しとって夏場とか温度が高いからいかんから、これぐらい持ってきてる。売れる数は頭の中に入れてるから、弁当はもう決めてます。あとうどんそばはその日、例えば、極端に入れたら3段持ってたら4段持ってた。今日は一段15時間持ってってないけど、水具合とか、あと曜日とかね、そういうのを考えてね、これでいくわ。
これしかやったっすか？上ですか？
地下階に置いてまた上がっていって。だから、普通は歩いてやってね、とこに台車あるから、これ。
ドアが開きます。下へ参ります。下のボタンを押してください。
Hardy Falga battle indeed.
まずうどんの準備ね。今日はもう平日やからあんまり出らんから、忙しい時は5杯6杯作ってるけどね。回転できるように準備しています。一人前が5が5なんですよね。いっぺんにね、お客さん来たら1人ずつ出されるからね。
今日は何時に食べたんですか？
私は家を出たのが4時過ぎ。
一つなんですか？お自宅は。
一つ今。孫も死んだし、孫と娘も死んでる。
どうしてこのお仕事を選ばれたんですか？
前ね、私金融機関におったんですよ。大阪におってから香川久留米なんですよ。私が湘南やから帰ってこいっていうこと言うような感じで言って辞めて帰ってきて、帝国ホテルが博多開業の時にね、調理とかそういうところを募集しとったんですよ。で金融機関から調理の方に入って40になったとこかな。
そこからはずっと。
それからずっと。
自由席は6号車から8号車です。名席はまで上がってお待ちください。ご乗車の際は列車とホーム
冬は全部これは本物になるんですか？
本物。大体これで準備 OK です。釣り線も含めて。7時に開ける感じで一つ。
何時が一番お客さんって多いんですか？
そうね、昼やろね。大体12時前、11時半ぐらいから12時半ぐらいかな。前はね、朝も7時に開けたらわっと来よったけど、今は7時に開けてもこんな状況です。だから。この時期はね、虫がね、多いんですよ。昨日きれいに拭いとったけど焦げになるんですよ。だから必ず拭いてください。
strongest warrior in Valgong. Who dares to face me?
どっちから頼んでもいいんですか？
よかよか。よかこっちに。じゃあお弁当は向こう頼みます。 コーヒー飲みますか？
ありがとうございます。山村さんは朝はコーヒー派ですか？
女房がね、ちょっと朝起きるのが弱かったから、コーヒーとトーストに。はい、どうぞ。
この列車は白温泉で新幹線かもめ号
私は知らないけど、70年前だから。僕は何年かな。これからちょっと後になってね、向こうのと、これが一番古い。
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞ。お弁当ございますよ。よかったらどうぞ。
ホームとかって基本冷房はないじゃないですか。どれぐらいの温度になるの
？30度から40度になるけど、温度を決めてるんですよ、こういう人、時間によって。
冬場とかはじゃあめちゃくちゃもう。
いや、冬場もあったかい。冬場はね、風が冷たい。この下の方が空いてるでね、隙間風とか、あんまり風があるときは閉める人も冷蔵庫のこれがモーターだよ。モーターの温度がね、高いから、冬場はもうここに、夏場は暑いから逆に、こっちから風が来るから。でもそういう形で臨機応変に。
おすすめのメニューしてよかったらお伺いしたいんですけど。
だから基本的には柏うどんで全部柏が乗ってるから卵が好きな人、ナル天が好きな人エビ天が好きな人でその日によって違う。この柏飯っていうのはね日本で最初の柏大正の2年からやってるから110年この会社は130年だからね。
ここが発祥になるんですか？
そうね、大体ここですね。
中村さんがどれがおすすめですかって聞かれたときには
おすすめはもうシウマイ弁当、うちはシウマイ弁当が一番柏飯シウマイ弁当ね。私が今退職しよるから週3回出られんとです腎不全やってるから息ができんもなって三途の川を途中まで行ってから戻ってきたけどいつもそげん言ってうちは女房は私より2つ下38の時死んだから女房は死んでこの会社入った
第二の人生やった。
そうそうそう。その時子供たちも小学校やったからね。今バカもまあこの人生でよかったんじゃないかな。
普段の生活の楽しみはありますか？
楽しみ一時期はやっぱ孫と遊ぶ時なんでね。あとはもう私ミスタードーナツにいつも行くけどドーナツ1個食うてコーヒー飲んでゆっくりしてるそういうとこ行くからはい、いらっしゃいませ。はい、ありがとうございました。 どうぞ。うどんそばお弁当ございますよ。よかったらどうぞ。はい、美味しいお弁当、うどんそばございます。はい、どうぞ。
今からどこに行くんですか？
長崎の学校。
どんな味ですか？
だしが一番好きです。だしと煮詰め相性があって美味しい。
6号車です。グリーン車は
新幹線がね、鹿児島までできたじゃないですか。それからやっぱ客は減ってる。コロナで直せないよ。そんな長崎新幹線もできてるから、素通りしていくっちゃね、どうしてもやっぱり仕方ない部分はあるからね。コロナがやっぱり一番大変やったですね。もう潰れるんじゃないかなっていう感じです。どこでもそうだと思いますけどね。
このお仕事は30年ちょっとやられてみてどうですか？
正直言って給料とはあんまり良くはない。ただそれはそれとしてね、食べていかないかん。全く嫌いやったらやっていかんやろうからね。はい、いらっしゃいませ、どうぞ。はい、いらっしゃいませ、どうぞ。
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
待ってんぞ。
Not yet.
はい、600円で。稲荷。稲荷だよね。780円ね。
山梨から来てて、昨日、おとといって福岡で大会があって、これはそうなんです。美味しいです。消化にいいんで、トレーニング前にちょうどいいです。
冷蔵庫に入れてます。
10分 分だけ乗り換え時間あったので朝ごはん食べたくてサクッと寄りました。佐賀県行ってクロスフィットっていうトレーニングをします。
頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。
また不正に乗車したと判断され追加の運賃をお支払いいただきます。購入した切符は列車を家まで大切にお持ちください。May I please
So very sick, aren't you? Now let me fix you all up.
あ、本当ですか。
760長崎行きの到着です。現列車
6番ので引き出しお願いします。ありがとうございました。どうも。
駅弁を買っていける方って1日どれくらいいるんですか？
いや少ないね今は。1日10個10個から20個ぐらいかな。ここはもう大体うどん食べるお客さんが多いからね。旅行のシーズンになると結構出るよ。10月の連休とかね。いらっしゃいませ、どうぞ。
エビ天うどんといなりをもらってます。
昔はね、寝台特急が走ってた時は24時間営業してたらしいです。私はその頃は知らない。大阪におった時はここに寄ってうどん食うて顔洗って家に帰ったことあります。もう55年以上ですかな。これだいぶ変わったんですよ、突然。私2階建ての食堂車に乗ってたからね、一時期。博多東京間のね、新幹線に真ん中に食堂車があるんです。で、下が中央のビーフシチューセットがね、40年ぐらい前はあの時でも3000円ぐらいしたからね。ビーフカレーが1300円ぐらいしたかな。今言ったら5000円ぐらい。もうそれから新幹線の2階建てっていうのはないしね。で、車内販売も今ないでしょうが。昔は新幹線の車内販売ってのはすごかった。はい、美味しいうどんそばお弁当ございます。いらっしゃいませ、どうぞ。
Drink.
とうございました。
ありがとうございました。
お店の創業の年をお伺いしたいんですけど、
はい、明治25年から駅弁の立ち売りで創業しましたので、
一押しのお弁当があればちょっと聞きたいんですけど。
新しいのもいろいろあるんですけど、歴史のある商品としては柏飯というのがうどんにも入った鶏肉を使ってまして、昔からの定番で今でも販売しております。
うどんの特徴をちょっと聞きたいんですけど。
そうですね、自家製麺の、うどんそばということと、昆布、かつお、いりこ、そこら辺の出汁を使ってプラス鶏肉を入れることで完成するという、列車の乗り継ぎの時間帯ですとかわずかな時間を使って食べてくださる方が多いと思いますね。 JR 鳥栖駅と、新鳥栖駅の方にもお召し上がりいただきます。いつもご利用いただきましてありがとうございます。なかなか最近駅の方で立ち食いのうどんとか食べれるところも少なくなってきたんですけども、私どもとしては今からもこの形態を継続して皆さんのわずかな時間を利用して召し上がっていただけるような、そういううどんそば提供して続けていきたいと思っています。引き続きよろしくお願いいたします。
今日はありがとうございました。
はい、どうもありがとうございました。
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Estate Agent Simulator. Developers, thank you for the early key. For closed beta, just where we want it. Somewhere between functional and highly silly. And with all this realty fun to be had, I think we're gonna have plenty to do on our plate. And hey, speaking of plates, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Displate. That's that site with the metal posters. So I've known about Displate for a long time. Like, I've heard a lot of other creators talk about them. So I was like, yeah, sure, let's finally check them out. And I gotta say, I'm actually quite impressed with the quality. So basically, Displate is a metal poster. Sturdy, durable, pretty light, and comes with a magnet for really easy mounting to a wall. No drilling or nails required. And yes, the magnets work great when you place them like a sane person. And there's an unbelievable amount of designs you can choose from. Like, they told me there's over 1 million designs to browse through, which means I'm pretty sure there really is something for everyone. From branded stuff from all kinds of movies, all kinds of games, tons of pop culture, memes, you name it. Like the poster I've been showing off is from the game Rust, which looks great on the matte finish. But also I picked up some cool sciencey stuff, like this diagram of a black hole, and it contrasts really well to these vintage style travel posters of national parks, or even this duck. Yep, this duck is on a metal poster. And they're doing a Black Friday sale. So if this sounds neat to you, use my linky in the description to head on over to Displate, or use the code LGIO at checkout to get discounts that look a little something like this. Oh, and also they deliver worldwide in like 4 to 5 business days. So thanks again to Displate for sponsoring. First things first, we have to pick our character. Let's see, which one of these losers do we want to be? I think we're gonna go with David here, because he was the only one dumb enough to not wear something with a collar. Oh good, we can rename them. Dr. Idiot, PhD. Excellent. And now next we have to, what? Select our wife? Oh no. Buckle up, we're in for a ride. We're gonna pick Amelia because I don't know what the hell else to do here. And we're gonna rename her to, yeah, that'll do. Okay, thank God the game didn't have any more surprises for us. And here we are in our sadness attic. I like that the first tutorial prompt is open the suitcase and take the money. You heard the tutorial, game. Accept your sweet bribe. Otherwise, how are we supposed to become real estate millionaires? Okay, now we have $41,000. Why 41? Probably could have gotten an even number in there if you had just stacked like an adult. And nice to see our guy's living up to his earth tone potential with matching cargo tactical pants and what looks to be maybe hiking boots. Excellent, and here's our workspace. Amazing MacBook, portrait of my wife. Where is the wife anyway? Oh, there she is. Hello, happy Monday morning to you. Oh, are you even alive? Are you doing okay? Do you have a hair texture and then more hair? Oh, jeez. Well, there she goes. Oh, okay, she just went to sit downstairs. Well, you know, I'm gonna count this as a blessing. I'm just glad she's not literally a corpse, even though she doesn't blink. But I'm just gonna leave her here because she looks rather busy right now. And besides, we have stuff to do on our own. We have a real estate empire to start. Well, let's take a quick jaunt around town. around, shall we? Here's our local bus stop, known as the home office, complete with a freestanding ATM, which would surely not get stolen instantly. Oh, and what's this hiding behind this vending machine? Is that the real estate agent office? I do believe that's me, I think. Hello? Is anybody home? Not a very good use of the space. And I don't know what's giving it away, but I feel like this is where the accountant sits. I mean, if we had one. Hiring an accountant reduces the tax rate you pay. I mean, I guess that could be theoretically true. We're gonna hire Aria because their shirt has a 4 on it, which must mean they're numerically inclined. The new employee has been hired. She'll start tomorrow. Excellent. Can't wait to meet my employee for the first time. Oh my goodness, how long was I engaging the hiring process? I wish I knew what time it was, but now the time appears to be go home and sleep. Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Time to head back home where my door is still open and the missus is still watching TV. Well, good night. Time to go to bed alone, sleeping on top of the covers as usual. Ah, good morning. I see you're doing some work on the computer. Looks really important. Oh, sorry, I startled you. You know, it didn't even occur to me. Can I talk to her? Where is she? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were so engaged doing the dishes. You know, we never talk anymore. How have you been? Hello, how are you? I'm fine, you? I'm good, I miss you. We have some amazing options here considering we just got up. Love, I'm going to bed. Can you give me some money? I have something on my mind. I think I know which one we're going with. Of course, my love. I've got $1,079. Thanks, my love. No need for a joint bank account. Wait, can I just keep doing that? Can I have some more money, please? I'm afraid, my love, I don't have any money. Aw, too bad. Also, what's with these weird envelopes you call pockets? Anyway, thanks for the money. Sorry to disturb you. Have fun doing your tippy-toe dance back to the couch. How come she never goes in here? What is this room for?
これが1本分の22枚ぐらいですね。
Valga challenge.
時間がね迫ってくるからね営業マンね。
Fight, Valka. I really can't wait any longer.
はい、いらっしゃいませ。大丈夫ですよ。ね、させてもらって大丈夫ですからね。牛丼。焼きうどんも一つ。はい。ガーリックライスを一つ。でもこの焼きうどんも多い。あ、初めてありがとうございます。はい、いいですか？いきますよ。はい、じゃあいきますね。はい、できました。はい、真ん中に置いて。こんな感じですね。多いですね。一玉で十分ね。どうぞ。ステーキの野菜。はい。ついてますからね。 たしました。どうぞ。ありがとうございます。はい、どうぞ。すげえ量がある。すごい。ね、もっとね。そうそう、びっくりしてね。おすすめの頼み方は、まあ、2人でステーキを1枚頼まれて、さらにガーリックチャーハンを頼まれたりとかね、そういうパターンが一番多いね。
ずっとはそのワンオペでやる理由っていうのは、
先代のママさんがずっとワンオペでしてて、そこに僕はアルバイトでワンオペがしてみたいという感じで、今夢が叶ってるいうような感じです。ね、すごいことになっていきそうな感じがね。はい、お電話の用意しますからね。はい、真ん中にこれに置きますよ。はい。タレもありますよね。お待たせいたしました。はい、どうぞ。おいしい。いらっしゃいませ。はい。お部屋の方に。はい、すいません。野菜炒めをどんどん作ってますからね。
はい、量が多いんで、もう3人ですけど2人前にしてます。
最高です。
向こう焼肉もできますんで、打ち上げとかで2、30人盛り上がって
めちゃくちゃさっぱりしてて食べやすいです。全然胃もたれしないです。行きたいって言ったら来るようにしてますでこのタレがまたおろしも入ってて美味しくてさっぱりいただきます。
お待たせいたしました。あ、そこでね。撮影の準備をしてお店の方にこちらの木が出ますからね、撮影しても大丈夫ですからね。はい、ゆっくり向こうのお店の方にどうぞ。ゆっくりで大丈夫ですからね。はい、いいですか、撮影の準備を。はい、いきますよ。はい、まず1回ね。やってる。はい、いい感じ。 と多めにかけてますからね。はい、できました。それじゃあお部屋に戻ってエプロンをつけといてくださいね。はい、できました。
もう何回もあのパフォーマンスを見ました。
はい、大丈夫ですよ。お待ちしてありますね。はい、お待ちしてます。ありがとうございます。はい。できました。まずレア。はい、はい、じゃあ、そうしますよ。はい、どうぞ。
さっきの面白い。
ねえ、すごかったろう。熱いの。
かわいい。
ね、棒あった。これはウェルダン、よく焼きで中まで火を通すようにね、言われてますね。そうすることで余計こう味が染み込んでね、美味しくなるんですね。確かにね。すいません。はい、よく焼いてますよね。はい。はい、どうぞ。失礼いたしました。では、
一人で全部やってるんですか？
そう、全部。ちょっと、もうちょい蒸らした方が美味しい。
すいません。はい。生とレモンチューハイを。
はい、1個ずつ。
ありがとう。どうぞ。ありがとうございます。
野菜炒めもついてますからね。もう一つ多めに焼いてくれました。はい、どうぞ集まって押してくださいね。野菜ついてますからね。わもうペーでもこれがまだそんな忙しいほどじゃない。ね、まだね、普通。OK できました。はい、それじゃあここで。時間帯を測りながら、次は7時から夜もう一踏ん張り。
白お茶いつも通りうまいです。はい、美味しいです。間違いない。2人前食うよ。これ食うて焼きうどんもうめえ焼きうどんも頼んで食うて、あとニンニクチャーハンまで食うて。しゃぶしゃぶとすき焼きはな、薬膳で原型。そっちも美味しいな。
10代からずっとね、いろんな行事があるたんびにここで向こう宴会場でね。
この近所の出してる関屋も潰れとるもんな。
まだまだ動かない。それみんな無理しおるように見えるんだけど全然普通に僕らしおるからね。これいやほんま軽い体すごい軽いからね。いやほんと身軽いから。ね、ありがとうございます。はい、ありがとうございます。はい、対面。はい、できました。それではエプロンをつけてくださ
最高でした、最初。今日僕2回目で。
あ、よかったね、2回目。
予約も取れて。ダメ元でかけたら
ね、よかった、これプレゼント。ねえ、どうぞ。はい、どうぞ。
ありがとうございます、本当に。
美味しかった。
はい、ありがとうございました。またお待ちしております。はい、ありがとうございました。気をつけてお帰りください。ありがとうございました。 できました。はい、できました。いや、うどん。はい、やりますよ。
I heard the call. I'm back. Now you're done for.
今来ますね。いいですね。じゃあ、チューライス一杯いきますね。はい、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとう。
ありがとうございます。ね、いや、本当なんか。
友達に連れてきてもらって、美味しかったのでまた家族連れてきました。
はい、お待たせいたしました。はい、どうも本当来ました。はい、暑いですよね。はい、ゆっくりで大丈夫ですよ。はい、はい。ただ遅れてこられる。ありがとうございます。いろいろ。
Glorious. And want to beat me? You'll have to try harder.
もうケーキとか持ち込んでもいいよ。もう冷蔵庫入れといてみんな勝手に出してやってね。予約してないお客さんもわーっと来られたりするからね。だから気を抜かずに頑張らないとダメ。気を抜いたらやっぱりダメ。おお。
Incinerate this uncleaner!
はい、どうぞ。はい、どうぞ。ここで食べたらいい。
ステーキをなんで始めたの？
先代は、身内の方が美成町で牛を育てられその関係でステーキ屋さんを始めたい。今から42年前から珍しいというかね、安く提供していったいうね。25日過ぎてからがまたものすごい予約がね入ってくるような感じ。絶対食べたかったらもう絶対予約の方がいいですね。
楽しいなって思う瞬間ってどういう時なんですか？
ものすごい美味しかった言うてもらえるのが一番もう最高ね。で疲れも取れるし、やったーいう感じでね。そう長いんだけど趣味のような感じでね、毎日が楽しいまま33年来てしまったような、とにかく何でもいいからちょっと笑えるようにね、反応が聞けれているの最高とかいう話、やりがいがあるいうかね、そんな感じ。
健康ジュース頑張ってリンゴ、レモン、人参、オレンジ。
毎朝作られてるんですか？
毎朝作ってます。これが健康の秘訣です。開店当時からのスープを継ぎ足し40年前のピンチがここにあります。 博多の焼き塩。ピーマンの基本調味料になります。塩の料理には塩麹、醤油の料理には醤油麹を使います。洗った後、自分の常在菌で塩を揉んでいきます。サバの生麹。戦闘服。
I'm too tired.
Oi, 美味しいよこのエビ。
これうまいよ、ほんとうまいよこれ。これほんと勧めたいわこれ、みんなに。めちゃくちゃ美味しい。ピーマン、ニューロー最高。
お客さんもこれがね。
ありがとう。ありがとういただけたな。
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
Pakchi sauce.
The hearty Valga battle indeed.
材料も本当厳選してはるのと調味料添加物なしなんですよ。それが一番私気に入ってるところで、マスターの全部手作りよね。すごい綺麗。足赤いです。足赤い。足赤い。
いるならいるよ。可愛いでしょこれ。よし。
雪の中にホタテが入ってる。味がもうすごいレアに似てる。
My blood, forge the blade anew. With your blood, I shall reforge my edge.
Hai. あ、2人減ってんな。忘れとるわ。ここで洋梨ルレンジの方です。
With your blood, I shall reforge my edge.
Yet! Wimps! Now let's have a real challenge.
はいはい。これは下足くわな。持った気持ち悪い。あ、これこうか。
なんかプリン風の美味しかったわこの前。
はい。ソースがマンゴー、マンゴーとホワイトチョコレート。
うん。うんうんうんうん。すみません。ありがとうございます。またまた。はい。またご一緒に。はい。よろしくお願いします。ごちそうさまでした。ママ。ママ忙しい。ありがとうございます。
Now you're done for. Not yet.
喜んで帰っていただきました。
帰っていただけてましたね。やっぱりこの顔を見るのが。
そうそう。また頑張ろうというふうに。
Keep fighting from victory to victory. Drink.
はいどうぞ。
Not yet.
Lemon 食べるんですね。
食べるね。結構甘そう。
天然な方がいる。
スイッチ入りました。甘麹と塩醤油と酒で作ってます。 サラダ入れるサラダ。
心配してかって毎日朝が分からんけど
食べていいやん。お許ししてくれてから。おばあさんが好きや。サラダに入れる魚のタレ。
I hear the call of what's it be me? You'll have to try harder.
よいしょ。今のもの、キウイが入ってイチゴが入って。
じゃあさっきエビ行くわ。 エビマヨこれをして。いいですか？はい、お二人どうぞ。
本当だ。味冷めた美味しいんだよね。
男の皮取って。美味しそう。これはお手手でバジってちゃんとこれか。
酢豚フールエビ。それからタンメンな。普通のんと小さいのんと焼き麺です。それしたってほんなら。ごめんなさいね、すみません。
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
生姜のようやけど生姜でない。これは菊芋です。
fighting from victory to victory.
暗い。
Never felt better. Fighting from victory to victory.
また店に行ってんな。できたらね。
お洋服着せてきます。ありがとうございます。ママの
そうですね。
あったかさというか。
ママの人柄とか、まあもちろんお料理も。
お料理はもう美味しい。
抜群に美味しいんですけど。
だから私が赤ちゃんの頃から来てたので、おばあちゃんと母と私連れてきてもらったり。お腹の子が、
ね、来年生まれます。
はい。で今度は3人で
家族が増えますのでまた来れたらいいなと。
はい。もう本当にいつまでも元気で健康にでいてほしいっていう、
もう唯一無二なんでね。
続けてほしいっていうね。元気でいてください。
もう結婚しはって今度赤ちゃんできはんの。嬉しいよ。あんなが一番嬉しいよ。あしてくれはんのはね。だから1代、2代目、3代目なのか、ちび入れたら商売してたらな、それが一番嬉しい。いいですか？
おおきに、ありがとうございます。また明日。 おかげにありがとうございます。焼き豚を30。
I will sink below until the glacier lifts me up once again.
このままあとご飯お願いしていい？
はいはい、いいよ。これを
ママ2分。
When can I get an epic fight?
これあれ入れんでよかった。
はい。気をつけると。ガラスの色。ガラスの色。外して。
それ困るわ、美味しすぎる。
これね、手で食べたこれ。
食べて。ガラスのようなね。娘のね、長いです。自分の子供は赤ちゃんから連れてきてるから、もう今30ぐらいの息子たちもここ。嫁夫婦も東京からわざわざここ。でもちょっとかかるのと。
この柚子胡椒を洋辛子のマスタード。
あ、そう。
はいはい。お願いします。
どうもごちそうさまでした。また来た。
ありがとうございます。
どうもおおきに。ありがとうございます。
ありがとう。
さあ、はい、締めの揚げそばだよ。はい。酸いも辛いも入ってるからね、その微妙な味わいを感じてください。ありがとうございます。
内野さんの使命とは？
お客さんを元気にすることです。食が何たるやということをやっぱこう研究して、どういうふうに